Welcome in. It is that time. You know what comes next. Let's go.
Say goodbye to Remy's place. Looking for my friends on a Saturday. Where's Fantastic Lady, Chip and Journey, Beckerman and Robbie Fat Stacks? And they're like, don't you watch MadSpidey'S Outback? Where Lemmy shows up just like that. Live chat here with YouTubers. You better sub, bring a comic cover.
Bow down, bitches. Gobble, gobble, whack, bitches.
My best mate Lee Simon Sorrow. A Lee meme with some muscle. On here you better watch your language, or you won't get any of his Vegemite sandwich. Freaky Sid, I come from MadSpidey'S Outback. Talking comics and some smack. Welcome all to MadSpidey'S Outback. You better sub, bring a comic cover, yeah.
Yes, welcome into Spidey's Outback. Thank you so much if you are joining us for the first time, for the millionth time. I appreciate each and every one of you. Before we get to the chat, we do have some people waiting in the wings. He is back. He is not still 100%, but I am very grateful to have this gentleman back in my panel. It is Mr. Jean Malot, one of my. But I don't know about the Star Trek thing, but you know,
we're doing our best to keep up the fork.
Push it through. And we do have the star of the morning, very, very early morning for me, but it was this man, so I had to get up at that hour of the morning, and it is Mr. DVH, the male from the motherland.
I appreciate the support. Like, what time was it for you? Like 3
a.m.
Yeah, well, fair play to you. It's one thing for me to be up at 3 a.m. when I'm always up at 3 a.m., but you're doing me a solid there. Cheers.
But yeah, no, fantastic show this morning. So, and actually, to be perfectly honest, it actually kind of worked out a little bit better because generally between only slabs usually finishes for me, if it's at the, obviously we're not going to start getting into the daylight savings crap, but generally it will finish around, so it starts at 6:30, about 8 o'clock usually for me in the morning. So I'll usually try and get like 2 hours sleep before I start this, or before I start like getting ready for this anyway. Whereas this morning it sort of finished at like 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning. So I had a good like 4 or 5 hours sleep before even starting to think about this. So it actually worked out a lot better. So I will take the silver lining.
You showed some great books, Doctor.
Well, thank you. I do worry when I go on because loads of people have wonderful books. So like it doesn't happen often, but every now and again you get someone that's just picked random books up that mean nothing to them and aren't
like this guy.
Well, you're different because you've got a whole different backstory to the reason you have the books and stuff. It happens every so often. So I really love that show. Like I really don't want to suck. So as long as it didn't suck, we're all good.
No, I like the variety.
Yeah, I try to.
I don't care if it's like a Ghost Rider, the first appearance of Ghost Rider, or the first Superman, or the first Spider-Man, whatever. I like variety. I like to see different books that I haven't seen before.
Yeah, I like that too when I'm watching. I like obscure sort of great covers, because that's sort of really important, but also stuff that you don't see every time. So like because there are a few books that you see, all right, it's that one again, it's that one again. which is fine because everybody has a few of those books, don't they? Like
it's always. I don't like that because it's repetition.
Well,
only
you
the
gotta
grade
think,
changes.
if I had one of those books, I would be showing one of those books. So I can't criticize too much. It's just like you don't want to have the book that everybody wants all the time, and that be the whole show. Like those ones for me.
Well, we've seen enough ASM 300s and Hulk 181s, and
exactly. Like nobody's like going, oh, there's that book. Oh, it's got the Punisher on the cover. What's that book? Like we all know that book back to front, whether we've got it or not. And it's not that we don't want to see it either. If you've got it, show it. But at the same time, it's very
when you showed something is killing the children. I mean, that we don't see that every day. And Chris's ears perked up.
Yeah. Oh, that was funny when he died laughing at the end there. That was hilarious.
It was. Well, before we continue this, I better say hello to the chat because that's part of the reason why we're here. We do have Mr. TM Nerdy in the house. Yeah, you're still full of shit, TM, but I love you anyway. I am glad that I don't recommend stuff very often, and I'm very hesitant when recommending anime to people because I know there are a lot of non-anime people. Some people be like, oh, yeah, I've seen Akira and I've seen, Ninja Scroll and stuff like that. But when you start sort of going a little bit deeper, a lot of people are like, no, I don't like anime. But so some people that sort of dabble, like TM dabbles in it. He likes a bit of this and a bit of that, but he doesn't he's not a full, as far as I know. So I did say to him, I said to him, I've started watching the second season. He's like, I've never heard of that. And I'm like, I reckon you should try it out. And now he loves it. So I'm very hesitant to ever recommend anything because my tastes are always going to be different from everybody else's.
Sure.
So, but yeah, glad you're enjoying it, Trav. Lascrucius, hope you're doing well, sir. Ruby G in the house. Hope you're doing well, brother. John Mallow is on the present. And don't forget to hit that thumbs up, even if you're just dropping in for a quick hello. Just hit it and quit it, as they say. Mr. Legend in the house. Hope you're doing well, sir. Big Matty, hope you're doing well, brother. Yes, Gene is back. And as I said to him, I said, if he's still not feeling 100%, if he's here for a minute or an hour, I appreciate it all the same. Entropy in Comics, Kev, hope you're doing well, mate. My sentiments indeed, Dave. Thank you for joining us. Yes, that is correct. Pops, hope you're doing well, brother. And Mr. Kenny Bird in the house. And I hope you are doing well too, sir. Yeah, getting back to the Only Slabs thing, it's the way I sort of look at it, because I've been watching it for the lot. I'm not saying I've watched it more than anybody else or anything that. I would be close to a historian as much as what Chris is about the show, I would say. And I have noticed there are generally sort of 2 to 3 main different types of people that go on the show. And it always seems to be the same way. You either have people that are ridiculously, exuberant and personable and tell great stories and things like that. And then have just your run of the mill sort of books, but they can carry it because they're that kind of personality. And then you do have sometimes these people with these absolutely ginormous books, like Superman 1s and Action 1s and all this sort of stuff, but have absolutely no personality or are not used to social media.
Yeah.
I will probably get interrupted now, but I'll let him in. But then you get the people but there are that other sort of people that do have a mixture of the both, where they can hold a camera and hold a story or conversation, do have great books, or might have just run-of-the-mill books that they've just gotten slabbed. But but can obviously, still put on a really good show. So, yeah. But yeah, there's a few different types. I've seen it all.
It does seem that way. There's definitely I think you're right in that there's a trio. That would make sense.
So what is the topic of the day?
DVH's appearance on Only Slab. So I was sort of generalizing the, well, not generalizing, but sort of like the people that have appeared. Because I've been watching it constantly for probably 4 years, maybe 5, back in the old Slab Hub days and stuff like that. And
yeah,
I missed a few of the shows in the beginning, but I've been watching it for at least 4 years.
Yeah. So, like, he can get that mixture of both, like big personality, great storytelling, and big books. There's one guy, Ilson Comics.
Yeah, Ilson's a great guy. Yeah.
He has got some friggin' ginormous books, but he has got that big bubbly like personality that is perfect.
He can talk real well.
Yeah.
So with that being said, guys, believe it or not, I got a parking. Like,
I knew he was looking for parking.
Well,
it doesn't happen as often now, though.
Well, I got it. It doesn't happen because I just came from King Con. That's why. So it wasn't because of picking up the misses or anything like that. But we did go to King Kong, and Cliff should be on a little bit later, and we're going to show you what we got, because we got some bangers. So I
watched that 30 minutes that you did.
You were watching?
Yeah.
That was all in the morning. That was before the show even opened.
Yeah.
So
I was infuriated by the fact that neither of you would just turn the camera so that we could get a full.
Well, that was the thing. It's because the thing with the camera is once you go vertical, or not vertical. Once you go one format, you have to stay that format. So in order, so I couldn't get out of that format because when we started in that format.
I'm with you.
And I'm personally, I don't like it. I don't like that format personally. But that's how we started. So because we kind of kicked it in IG for a few minutes, and I was telling MadSpidey, I sent him a message, but he didn't respond. There was some Werewolf by Nights.
I responded. It was just it was like 10 minutes later.
Oh, then I didn't see it.
Oh, it said you'd seen the message. You've got me on scene, so you can't complain unless you do.
No, I'm not gonna say anything now. But when you send it, there was a guy that had a whole stack of Werewolves by Night, and I immediately thought of you. I was like, and then I got I waited for a few minutes and it didn't come in. So maybe it was because of the Australian time. It took a little longer.
What kind of price were the Werewolf by Nights? Just a really rubbish.
All over the places, all over. So like. We're talking about as low as $5, as high as hundreds.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And the reason why he's looking, because I'm still trying to, because I only need 4 books.
Yeah.
Wow.
To complete my run. I only need 1 from the regular run, and I need 4 out of the 5 giant size.
Yeah.
When I collect a run, I always get the annuals as well.
Yeah.
Or the giant size.
Yeah, they had a few of those, so. I'm pretty sure they probably would have had it, but I'm gonna let you go. I gotta eat my dinner, and then I'll be back maybe within like a half hour or something like that. So, awesome. And then I'll show you all the bangers I got. Awesome. I think all I got was keys.
Nice.
You want to come back now? You hear?
And Cliff will probably come in. Cliff brought a wagon worth of comics, man. It's insanity. He lost his mind.
Cliff hit the dollar bins, I bet.
He was doing the $2, $3. Dollar bins don't really exist anymore like they used to.
Welcome to my world. They never existed.
Yeah, I know, right? Oh, in a few.
All right. Take it easy, mate.
Bye.
So we got how many pirates don't take baths before they walk the plank? They wash up on shore.
Spectacular. Good work, Bobby.
Coming back to Only Slabs, I like when they show
Welcome in, Christina.
really old books, like the old painted covers.
Yeah.
Like what with a color or 4-color books there that nobody has seen before because they way before I was born. Like I'm 67 for crying out loud.
The super obscure stuff that's old.
Yeah,
is
I mean,
always,
I
is
love
always
those. I
interesting.
love to see the covers. Like Rob is like obsessed with the spacemen and the bubble helmets and the ray guns and the spaceships and the flying saucers and what have you. I love those. Those are great. I was trying to find one in 1959, the year I was born, with a spaceship. And damn, the only one I could find was like $40 for a comic book that's like a 2.0. Like the cover's almost detached off. And what the hell is going on? I mean, I want one, but I mean, not that much.
10 Comics Plus, don't recognize the name, but thank you for joining us. If you're a new subscriber, please hit up the panel as well. I know Christina has already chucked in the links on there, but yeah, thank you and welcome in.
And hello, Christina.
I was going to say, because it's like, it's for me, it's also, I love seeing books that I've never seen before. I'm not saying that, I'm going to be like when a lot of people have like that, like the old horror books and like, pre-code sort of books and stuff like that.
Witching Hour, all that.
Yeah, it's like, it's cool to see, like, it's something that, I appreciate, not something I'm going to go out and start collecting because that's like big boy territory. Not to say that Silver Age Marvel is not big boy territory, but yeah, that's I don't know.
Still fun to look at. I mean,
yeah, and that's what I enjoy about it as well. So, hey, Glenn. Yeah, so it's definitely cool to see that sort of that mixture, and even if it's somebody who's just got a whole pile of moderns and they're all just variant covers and that's what they like, that's what they collect. It's still great to see covers you've never seen before, especially if it's like Independence or DC or something that I wouldn't normally gravitate towards. It's still fun.
Got another Matt.
Hey, Matty. Hope you're doing well too, brother. Yeah, so it's always like, you can always get that sort of mixture.
I think, I mean, obviously there are things that I like more than well, if you get one of the subsections of comics that I'm especially interested in, that's always a bonus. But at the same time, if I just haven't seen it, that will always get my juices flowing to some degree. Like it's if it's obscure to me, I'm more likely to be engaged just because, like I said, if I've seen it a million times, then it is like, okay, how impressed can I be? Like, but if you've got a good story at the same time, it doesn't matter how many times I've seen the book, if you see what I mean. Like, if you can make up for it, then it works perfectly.
And that's the thing too. Like, it's sometimes it's, like I always talk about, situational. I talk about opportunistic things like that when buying over here. I know UK would be to that sort of extent as well. Not probably as as bad off as what we are over here, but sometimes, if it's somebody like, okay, he might get somebody from like a foreign country that doesn't have access to a lot of the books and things like that, or a lot of shops and stuff like that, and they have some of these big bangers that we have seen, and they've got the stories behind how they acquired it, then you would look past that. Oh, it's a book I've seen 100 times before.
Yeah, 100%. I love that show. It's so much fun every week.
And he does have the best giveaway bin box.
Oh, he does. Yeah,
I mean,
definitely. You rarely ever get duds, and that's the other thing. Like, it occasionally happens, but because somebody's technically inept or their internet is just dying on them, something like that, that can always hurt a show. But generally speaking, that Only Slabs is my favorite show of the week. It just always is. It's great.
And all you have to do is look at how many people participate in the giveaway compared to what it started off with. I remember when 15 people were there in the chat, and now we're talking like 50, 60, 80 people in the chat.
Yeah, it's definitely brought on a life of its
Speaking
own.
of Only Slabs, that's where I won these.
Oh, tremendous.
Yeah, it's funny how everybody's like, I don't want MadSpidey to win. He's won enough. And I'm like, I haven't won in probably 12 months. So you can all shut up, and I need to get some of those books out of there. So what's going on, Biggie? Hope you're doing well, brother.
Hey, Biggie.
I only get a twinge of jealousy when a Transformers book gets pulled and it's not for me. Then I get a sort of, that should have been mine in my head. But otherwise,
I say that every week. It's like, and I said it funnily enough in the chat this morning. I'm like, Rob seems to pick runs that I am going after, and specifically goes and buys them and puts them in there. Like he's put in a whole heap of Captain Marvel books in there, which I'm actively trying to complete that run. He started putting Tomb of Draculas in there, luckily, which I have just finished that run. But what's this? Custom color.
Cool. Cool. That's cool.
Yeah, that's wicked.
Rob and Shop for Comics teamed up for this bad boy. So Rob commissioned Shop to do it for me, and it's just badass. It really is cool.
That's really cool.
And I use it.
Yeah, Shop did a Space Ghost version of me.
Oh, tremendous!
Yeah, we got the Only Slab sticker, the magnet, obviously. We got the C3 business card. We got the Black Sheep Comic Club sticker. Got the Only Slab stickers. The Rob Fat Stack stickers.
I think I have 1 million of those.
Yes, so do I.
The comic vet stickers, and for books, well, I already have this one, so it's going in the sale bin. The first
Parallax.
That's cool.
And then this is the 1 in 25 Ultimate Spider-Man number 10. That's going in the sale bin.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And this one I'm keeping because I didn't have a Ghost Rider, the glow in the dark.
First print.
Yeah, so then I got this one. Not sure if I'm going to keep this one. Captain Marvel number 6.
I don't know whether
That's awesome.
Hang on, let me check if I have it.
Yeah. Check.
As I just said, I'm literally collecting that run.
Because if you don't, I'll put it in the pile, and when I send your books, I'll send it with it.
Captain Marvel.
I want to say that Ghost Rider's the first ever glow in the dark, isn't it?
Do you have it or not?
No, I've got that one.
You got it? Okay.
Yeah. I'm not sure, to be perfectly honest, actually, with the glow in the dark.
The Mystery number 1. I'm keeping.
I love that cover. It's so cool.
That's volume 2.
Like that one.
And I'm actively going after volume 1.
This is the last one, but I'm keeping this one because this is an old school. Peter Cannon, Thunderbolt, and this is issue 59, which oddly enough, I was born in 1959, so I'm keeping this one.
Oh, nice. That looks really clean as well. Really clean.
Oh yeah, it's it's really crisp, and the only thing is that the staples are on top.
Right.
And it's not folded the wrong way. It's folded the right way. It's just that you put the staples here.
Yeah.
Instead of on the side. So this is 1966. I'm keeping this one.
Oh, okay, that's 66. I thought it was a Golden Age book, so that's still Silver Age. So it looks very Golden Agey, though, if that's a term.
That's what I got, and I'm happy.
Very, very cool.
I'm gonna have some books for the sale box, and I'll have some books for my collection. So.
Very nice.
Yeah, they are great gets. Rob just put so much effort into that box. It's really, really commendable. because like it's. I mean,
And
I guess
infuriating.
it does give him a lot of attention, so I get why he does it, as well as like to drive people towards the show. But it's so generous of him; it's crazy. Those
And
books,
I know what he spends. Like I know he gets a lot, all those books he gets great deals on, but he does tend to like some books he will pay $20 or $30 for or whatever and put them in that giveaway. But it's not as if they're all dollar books.
No,
you know?
no.
But the thing that pisses me off is that I look at those books and go, that's $100 book over here. That's $150 book over here. And he's like, oh, yeah, I picked it up for like $10. I get it at this price all the time. I'm like, just shut up.
You really, really should just send some money over to him and clear up on the books, even if they're ones sort of that you could just sell. Like, because if the price is going for $100 for a $30 book in the US, like, you can make a packet on that.
That's the other problem. I don't sell anything. I'm too lazy to sell anything. Like I literally have like a pile of facsimiles, DC, independent, all these sort of books that I don't want in my collection that are just piling and piling and piling, and I am too lazy to do anything with them. Too lazy, too busy, couldn't be fucked, whatever. I just want them gone, and that's what I did when I.
You could always go to a LCS and take those in and be like, "Can I get credit on these? What's the?"
I'll give you $5. I don't
you won't get much, but
yeah.
Worst comes to worst, you ask them, can I trade them against something that I'd like?
That's what I'm thinking. Like,
it's
even if you have to trade in 3 books to get one. I mean, if it's a book that you don't have, at least it's a book that you don't have.
Yeah, and I'm not sitting on a pile of books that I don't want and just.
And you're not paying for that book because you're giving them 3 books for one. So.
Or 100 books for one. Yeah.
Whatever. I mean, at least you're not accumulating books for nothing. So.
Yeah.
Anybody done anything fun this week? What you been up to?
Coffee.
Yeah, I was going to say a few sick days. I've done. I got out and about the last couple of days because obviously I had this week off. Got a couple of videos in the in the wings for some shopping with Spidey videos. I did revisit one of the biggest stores in Melbourne. That but they have 2 stores. They have what they call the Collector's Gallery, which is primarily a lot of statues and figures set up. And then they have one in the city. I didn't bother with the one in the city. In hindsight, there is stuff that I wanted that I probably should have gone to the one in this main city, but I didn't. So that video will be coming out probably next week. But yeah, the last time we went down there, I did a collab with Simple Simon, and where he'd put it all on his channel, did all the bits and pieces or whatever. But that was a couple of years ago, so I hadn't been down there in that long.
Oh wow!
Because it's a good 1.5 to 2 hour drive away from the area that we are.
Right. Okay.
So, but had the day off. Beck got the last couple of days of my week off, so I was like, oh screw it, let's go. Let's just go down. I wasn't feeling the best, but I still pushed through it. But yeah, no, it was fun doing that, and I caved and bought a particular statue of a series I said I was not going to dive into, and now I've caved. But you will see that when I release the video. Right. Yeah, I picked up a few little, because we went to a couple of comic stores that I haven't been to for a while and didn't find what I was looking for, unfortunately. I probably could have kept diving, but I was just like, I didn't have the energy. I was sort of running on fumes pretty much. But yeah, it was still sort of good to get out of the house instead of sort of lying in bed or on the toilet. One of the two. So,
I mean, they're pretty much the only 2 places I go. So the bed or the toilet.
So I didn't realize. So if you don't have so you were only selling on Whatnot now. You don't have your regular job anymore.
Yep.
I didn't actually realize. I knew you were doing the Whatnot thing, but I didn't realize you'd actually
So
Design, whatever.
last summer, they made basically all the staff that worked in the overnight units redundant. So yeah, like it was essentially the council stopped paying for kids to stay at the school. So if there are no kids, there's no reason to have a job, and so boom, you're out. Which was a surprise, but you know, it is what it is. And I was getting very tired working there, so like it's good to have a change. Of course, now I'm selling comics. It's a bit brown panty sometimes as to whether I'm making enough money, but you know, it's fun. It's interesting to try something and do something different.
And that's the thing. Like it's. You talk to, like I know, like T-Dubs says the same sort of thing. Like he bought a couple of collections, got a whole pile of inventory. But yeah, for some people, it's like, okay, I'm only doing this as a side gig. So I it's clearing out inventory as well as sort of, you know, like just making some sales, getting my name out there, building up my reputation, so on and so forth, is just as much a part of it as making money. But if you're relying on it to make money, then that's where it's a bit, you know.
Yeah, that is scary. But I really have no choice in the matter. So I've just got to try my best, and it's working enough at the moment. You know, there are tough times and there are better times. Because you're relying on essentially people coming to you, seeing what you happen to have and convincing them to buy it. Like, it doesn't always work out. Sometimes you don't make much at all. And especially at the end of the month when nobody's got any money, there is always a drop off of interest. But, you know, it's working by and large just enough that I'm not going to lose the flat, for instance, like because I've got to pay my mortgage and everything like that. So it's a big undertaking, but
so what are you focusing on? Everything and anything on, you know, modern, on old, on is it? Are you trying to streamline into a certain?
I do a show which is purely modern, like, and that's like my £5 tier, basically. So I run everything at £5. I'll do you a deal, that kind of thing. But like the baseline is £5, and then I have the copper bronze 90s, which is also a £5, but that's a different show. And then I do the £10, which are the bigger books, where I start everything at £10. Chances are you're going to get a freaking deal there because the books always cost more than a tenner. And it just depends what I've got and how much I can make, you know.
So you're doing mainly like auction style, or you're doing a mixture of auction style and buy it nows, or
it's pretty much all auction, but I start it at set price points. So like one show is £10 starts, one show is £5 starts. Occasionally I'll do a specific, if I get in a bunch of cheap stuff, I'll just start it all at £1, and like they can, you know, if I'm not losing any money, if they get a bargain, they get a bargain. Like, it's cool. Like, you
got to take the wins as well as the losses or the break evens sort of thing.
Exactly. Yeah. And because I'm essentially selling everything I've bought from the last 5-6 years, there's a lot of stuff, and not all of it is going to be worth even a £5 at this point. So you can't shift everything at £5, but I'm trying my best to. And fortunately, I would buy 2 or 3 copies of most of the books I would buy in, just because in the back of my head forever I was like, one day I'm going to try and sell some of these books, so it would be good. And I did. I literally created a whole backstock of books that I never intended to sell, not really, and then I had to. So it worked.
Yeah, and it's funny you say that, because I know somebody who was exactly like that. Like Simple Simon was exactly like that. Like he was buying all the the titty cover books, the girly covers, because he loved Something Is Killing the Children. He loved his Vampirella and his Red Sonja, like all those Dynamite books and stuff like that. So he was getting a lot of the varying covers, and he would buy 2, 3, 4 copies of each of those particular covers.
I had done that, and I blame Brian LCS for this. I don't know whether it was other people as well, but whenever I get one of those booby books out with Badger next to me, I'd get you should be showing that next to your daughter, and I'd be like, yeah, you're right, it's a bit sort of, and then I sort of stopped buying them, and now I know that they sell like hotcakes, and if I had like a whole mountain of them, I'd be freshly minted, as it were. But
that's what Simon's sort of done. He's started doing it seems like he's going to a new show every single freaking week with all the videos he does, but he only sells a one particular show, which is primarily just one of those small little sort of event hall type, scout hall type places or whatever like that literally is pretty much primarily comic books. I love getting to the show, but it's always on a Sunday, which is a pain in the ass because that's when I run this. But he did that. He started selling all his duplicates and things like that. And, he did all right. Like he sold most of them and things like that. But that's something, as I said, like something that I'm just too lazy to do. Like I've had offers where, like I know, like Sean Zars and said, look, if you want to just give me all your books, I'll sell them for you at a show or something like that. I'm just like, I'd be more inclined to just say, look, just take them. And if you sell them, you just keep the money because you're going to all the effort. I'm not doing anything. So
there is a bit of work in it, like trying to make money from selling the books. It can be not stressful necessarily, but like it isn't. But it isn't as easy as like I've got comic books, pay for them. Like you have to sort of talk them around sometimes.
Yeah, I keep like hoping that just selling dollar books like will just be enough, you know. But like it's not. Like they can just sit there if you're not careful. Also, I haven't put any serious work into it, but I've watched other people and I've watched books just sit there. I'm like, there's a whole bunch of cool dollar books to pick up, but I guess not.
We hear that you made out like a bandit today, Cliffy.
I might be mildly ashamed.
Izzy sort of said that you filled your car with it, so
we filled the truck.
We're intrigued. We need to see.
And
there's a whole short box beneath me.
Oh, nice.
And then there's oh my God, where's the bag? Oh, and then there's 2 bags over there. Digger Jim. Now, oh my God, now it's an international party. Now I got Canadian, the Puerto Rican, the Canadians, the Puerto Rican, the Australians, the Gringo, the English. We got it going.
And it's funny because Izzy hit me up saying, what numbers did I need for Werewolf by Night?
Yeah.
And I was actually watching Only Slaves when he messaged, so I was like, I'll wait till like Rob does, okay, start calling out the chat or starts, mentioning members or whatever. I'll message him back. And then he's like, oh, I never got the message. And I'm like, don't tempt a guy with completing a run like that and not follow through.
See, they have a mini con here tomorrow, and it's in like a hotel, and I debated whether or not I wanted to go, but these things pop up around here pretty regularly. So, if I don't go to this one, it's not going to be any big deal. But I have gotten some good deals in these in the past, because these guys just want to move the books. They're not,
And I love it. So these guys had $2 books, and I was like, okay, but what if I fill a box? What can I fill a short box? And he's like, you can fill a short box for $100. And I was like, not the worst deal I've ever heard.
No.
And then I was like, challenge accepted. So there was a box at the end, and the more I dug out, the more I took the box from the end and started putting it in the other boxes. And then I just whipped out, then I cleared out that box entirely, put my stuff in there. I'm like, all right, let's go. What are we doing? What are we looking for? What's coming in here? You know. But
yeah,
we'll get to a glimpse of that later.
You know, I think like my LCS, I mean, I love hearing you guys talk about how, you know, if you're like close to your LCS and you know, they treat you well and they know you and they hold books for you. That is not what this LCS is where I live. I mean, they just don't.
You are not the only one.
Yeah. And then they said, oh, we're having this big sale. All these books are going to be $1. And I was like, but there's just, you know, I went and there was just nothing there that was really jumping out at me. Like, I'm like, oh my God, I gotta have this, you know, there. So that was kind of a bust. That's the first time I'd ever been there and not really left with anything. There's one that's like an hour and something away on the other side of Maryland that I love, but I'm not driving all the way out there for that. I'm just not going to do it.
Yeah, but it's hard. Like we're like our local, like I've been shopping off and on with them for ever since I was a teenager.
Yeah,
they had multiple locations and they always had the best back issue supply and things like that. But it's sort of got to the point now where it's too hard because all their back issues, or 90% of their back issues, are all in storage. They don't, and so you got to like, okay, you got to ring them or email them or whatever like that, saying, "Oh, I want this, and this," and you got to give them time to go and find it and go and get it out, so on and so forth.
Right.
And they don't reprice anything, which can work in your favor sometimes.
Well, yeah, that's true.
Like I mentioned Werewolf by Night. I just happened to look because they got like a 1980s website that's just absolutely horrible to navigate.
Okay.
And I just went, let's just have a look at whether they have any of the Werewolf by Night books that I want. And they had a number 9, which was one of the last books I needed. And they had it for like $15 or something like that. And I'm like, that is absolutely a steal for over here.
Sure.
Because most of the non-key issue books over here are like $30, $40, $50 minimum starting price. So I bit the bullet and got it done. Very cool.
That's
Who did that?
So it's a Joe Phillips piece, and of course it's actually autographed, and then like that's the signature on the print.
Yeah.
He's been going through kidney
Can you transplant?
No.
Dialysis.
Thank you. So he's been going through dialysis. And so anyhow, he's been working on all sorts of stuff, basically just doodling for enjoyment while he's in bed. But he finished this piece and he released it as a limited print, you know, I'm sure to help with his medical expenses and stuff. So I ordered it immediately and I ordered a frame the same day. And they both arrived here yesterday, but I was late and I just didn't have time. And, you know,
is that 11 by 17?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, that's beautiful, Cliff.
Right?
That's really good.
My precious Legion.
And I'm looking like, where's your guy?
I mean, it really is perfect for you, isn't it?
I don't see Starboy in there.
Starboy is...
that looks like Matter Eater Lad.
I think no, Starboy is behind Lightning Lad. Starboy is behind Lightning Lad.
Is that? I thought that was Matter. Oh, there he is. Okay, yeah.
Where's Green Lantern?
There is no Green Lantern to lead him. I mean, Ron Biter is a secret Green Lantern, but that's like not an everyday thing.
Yeah, no.
Very cool.
Very cool.
Very I'm happy.
DVH, you crushed it today, man. Without a doubt.
And speaking of crushing it, did you appreciate that I used my super chat to remind you to be careful with the slaps?
I did, yeah. No, I was terrified about that. I made a massive point of having a short box right next to me so I could put them straight away and not have them risked on the table because I destroyed a couple of books the last time.
And someone in the chat has a question for you.
You did. Thank you.
Who's got a question?
Hey, Cliff, do you know anyone who has a big interview with a comic creator on the 10th?
I do. 10 p.m. Eastern time on the 10th is going to be me and Rich Davis and Tom King, and it's going to be great. I can't wait. I keep working to death on the thumbnail. I'm driving myself crazy with it.
Now, are you going to be the questionnaire, or is
we're both going to be the questionnaire? And if anybody has questions for Tom King, make a video and send it to my Instagram, and I will use it as part of the episode.
Interesting.
What if he gets some?
Can I ask him what his favorite ninja movie is?
Why not?
Because I have questions, but they're not about his work.
Do you think Tom King would have a favorite ninja movie?
I don't know. Let's find out.
You never know if you never ask. So
yeah, exactly.
Does he? Yeah, I mean, these are in-depth questions that DVH has.
They're pressing. They're pressing. I need to know these things.
Can I ask him who the hell he is?
Oh, don't. No, that's not good. Don't do that.
Because I have no idea who Tom King is. So
Jean Malo.
he's one of those writers that you either love him or you hate him, and that's from what I've heard.
Okay, well.
He's doing He's been on Wonder Woman. He did I'm reading the Strange Adventure run that he did a couple years back. I'm reading that now.
The Mr. Miracle run. That was
Mr. Miracle run. I have that. I read that. Like you said though, it's for me. It's not always his writing. It's sometimes I'm not a fan of the artist that he picks. Like he always Mitch Gerard's is okay for some things, but he's not. Some of his stuff doesn't hit with me quite as well. I'm really liking him on the Strange Adventure part, but anyway, that's just me.
In those situations, I always wonder whether they intentionally get artists that have lesser name value for writers that are like big name value. So
no, I don't think so. I mean, Mitch Gerard's has done other stuff too. It's just I think that they, I wonder also, that's in part of your question, DVH, I wonder if they even have any say. That's the bigger question. Do they have any say? Like if I write the story and I'm like, hey, I'm ready to go. The story's ready. Who are you thinking, DC, or who are you thinking, Marvel? Or do they even say, hey, here's who you're working with? That's you might be right, DVH.
Almost all of the above. Some teams come together and some teams come together like, we want to do this. And sometimes it's editorial like, hey, I'm bringing you guys on board because we need you. And sometimes it's wonderful. Like 52 is still not perfect, that 52-week series, but it is damn good, right? And Dan Didio took those 4 writers, put them in a hotel suite for a week, or actually no, a hotel, and then there was one of those conference rooms, the conference room for 4 freaking days, and it was like hammer out 52, hammer it out, and they did, And who was going to handle what? The A plot, the B plot, the C plot, the D plot,
Yeah.
And so, of course, we have the Booster plot. We have the Ralph Dibny plot. We have the Steel plot. We have the Question plot, right?
So I'm gonna get controversial for a second with you, Cliff. Or not controversial, but I want to ask your opinion. Have you seen? So have you seen Mars's whole thing on Instagram?
Oh yes, you're absolutely right. Oh my God,
He hates him.
Read him for filth.
I mean,
but listen, just because I completely disagree with him, and because also he basically was coddling sexist pigs, doesn't mean that he didn't do a couple things right.
Okay, because I was like, you sound like you really like him, and I was like,
no,
this guy's trash.
I like what he did.
Right, there's some of his methods worked out to be in their favor, but like DVH, so this is Mitch Gerard's work with Tom King on Strange Adventures. Very good, very well. It fits it. I didn't like it as much on the Mr. Miracle run. I don't know why.
And yet the Mr. Miracle one is the one that is like revered and stuff.
Well, I mean, don't get me wrong. I took them suckers when I went to Baltimore and had both of them sign it. I mean, in case I ever just want to get rid of it, which will probably happen sooner than later. But yeah, that Whatnot is the way to go, though. DVH. I got sucked into a couple Whatnot shows the other day and was like, oh my God, these people aren't bidding. This is a travesty. I must bid now.
Yeah.
And no, because why should you if it's not something you want?
Oh no, it was exactly what I wanted. I was like, these stupid people are going for all this Star Wars stuff that I could care less about. And you know, this one lady was on there, and they had dropped off the books, and she was told that everything they dropped off was the starting bid was $20 for the slab. And I thought, oh, the more I heard her talk, the more I was, and she would go, I don't know if I should be selling this one. And then people would go, sell it. And then she would, I'm telling you, somebody bought she would pull it up after they bought a slab and paid like $80 for it. And on eBay, it was going for like almost 200. And I'm like, what? And she goes, I don't know if this box was supposed to be sold.
Oh dear. Yeah.
I mean, I felt bad for her because like there was nobody there. They had just put the books, they just dropped off the boxes, and she's like, this is what the note said. All these go for 20. But hey, I didn't care. Look, man, I got my Master of Kung Fu for,
nice.
I think I paid exactly like $22 for this thing.
Nice.
Tremendous.
Nobody wanted it.
Yeah, not sure. I don't look at like values of what I have. It's just me trying to go after keys and runs and things like that. Like it would probably be something in my Amazing Spider-Man run because I have nearly all of it. I'm assuming it would be something in that there, but yeah, I don't know. I have other bigger books that are not in that run, but yeah, I don't. I just want the books. I don't look at the values unless I'm actually trying to buy it, of course. And then it hurts, and then I have it, and then I'm happy.
That is so. All of that is funny and complicated, like because I do spend so much time buying and fantasy buying. I always have to keep my eyes on stuff.
Buying fantasy buying.
Yes. Do you know what fantasy buying is, right? Like this isn't like I may have coined the term, but like you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I won Tats Lotto or whatever like that, if I won a lot of money, what would I buy? And and that's to be perfectly honest, I've had that question asked to me a couple of times. It's like, oh, if you won a lot of money, would you, buy ridiculously big books at high grades and stuff like that? And I'm like, I would probably, I probably wouldn't. I would not. I'll clarify that. I would buy bigger books that I've always wanted.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't be buying like, an AF-15 and a 9.0 or anything like that because I just think that would be silly. I would probably go a little bit higher.
Something like that, I'd need to get like crazy money. Like if like
280 million.
Yeah, exactly.
You have you have 280 million in the bank.
He has the pound.
Let's pretend, all right? It's 280 million in the bank. Like, what are you getting? Let's say that you decide with 280 million in the bank and you want to treat yourself to 3 big books. What are your 3 big books with 280 million in the bank?
Well, AF-15 would definitely be number 1.
Yeah.
My number 1 is Action Comics number 1.
See, I wouldn't even buy an Action 1. But that's just me.
Because that's your problem. Because you don't appreciate history and good taste.
I appreciate history. I appreciate good books, but in saying that, I probably wouldn't. Maybe I would just for notoriety.
You're like the assault that you're having on my feelings right now is unbelievable. Like, just the fact that you've got 280 million.
I'm gonna bail, guys, because I'm starting to cough and it's starting to get worse. So.
All right,
feel better soon, Gene.
Thanks for joining us, brother. Take it easy, would you?
Take care.
Thanks a lot for having me.
Always a pleasure.
Always.
My thing with owning an Action 1 is worrying about safety more than anything else.
Okay, you've got 280 million in the bank.
I know.
Your new home has a vault. Your new home has a comic book vault.
Safety deposit box at the bank. At the bank.
Yeah, but, like,
in the bank.
I'm not the kind of guy that wants my comic book away from me.
Right.
Like,
Me
I
either.
would really want it near me if I bought anything.
You get you a panic room, a DV8 panic room.
Now, Tate, I'm not spending 279 million into building homeless housing and mental health organization. However, there are programs I would donate directly to address such situations.
Well, why would you buy this and then not want to appreciate it? And that's my question.
No, I'm getting a comic book vault. Okay, so
180 and not 181.
How much does a damn action one go for? 2 million?
No, I can get a nice one for 650,000.
Girl. Then why do you have this 280 million? Is there like a lotto
you
going
won
on?
Powerball. You won Powerball.
Yeah, he's just throwing out the money. Yeah, like
just a random number.
Creating our fantasy scenario. And by the way, those 3 books he listed is because he paid attention to my rule. My rule was you get to treat yourself to 3 books before you sort through your finances.
Right.
You know, so if I'm treating myself to 3 books, I'm definitely getting Action 1.
And then X-Men 1 and GSX 1 probably.
Oh my God! So with you, Caroline, I will get I will scoop those 2 up in a heartbeat. Heartbeat.
I will actualize them bitches right before me.
Materialize them. He made it home.
So, no, he's already been on. He was in the car.
I know, but the car is not the same.
And then I'd probably get Journey into Mystery 83. 83, yeah. 83 and maybe probably 85.
You got all those?
Some magpie, baby.
Whole bunch of magpies?
Yep.
Oh my God, Isabella. Isabella's here.
Hey, lady. Yeah.
That's awesome. That's awesome, Biggie.
Hello, darling.
If he had 280 million, he'd hire Cliff to announce his latest comic book purchase over the internet. He'd be like a town crier for the sheep.
Well, he's not the only one with some bangers.
Yeah.
Oh, a Frazetta original. Fuck yeah. I'm here for that.
And it's heavy.
So that'd cost you, six figures minimum anyway.
I would try and find some Kirby.
We'll start with the easy stuff, okay?
Well, ball.
So
Action 1, 1027, Dark Hawk 1.
Yes, with the Dark Hawk. Excellent
I got
cover.
The shiny one. Is
That's
it
beautiful.
shiny under?
Nice.
Is it shiny?
The question: who should be on this cover?
Orion or Darkseid.
Or how about Orion and Darkseid?
No, you don't have enough space. I want a big head. I want that. You know what I want? I want that Darkseid like they did on the Super Friends book. It looks amazing.
So you got that one.
One of the Eternals.
I know, right? Do a Celestial.
Now that I don't know. But that needs to be Flash. Then you can put Captain Cold on it because it's perfect. A little negative space.
No, I was. You almost did it, Jim. But it should be perhaps Mr. Freeze.
Oh shit! Yeah, sorry, my bad. You're right.
Yeah.
There you go,
Mr. Freeze.
Okay,
that's cool.
I love this cover. Daffy Duck as Darkseid. I love that.
What if Kal-El crashed?
I got this for $5.
$1. Ooh, that's a movie coming up, right?
That's a movie coming.
I have no idea what that even is.
Miss Piggy as Big Barda.
I mean, it's a good get for $5. That's
$5.
That's the shit right there. That's my jam. New Avengers. That's what's up. Hickman.
Damn it. That kind of almost looks like Gelato.
It is a Dorado.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's Dorado.
I was going to say.
Dwight almost looks like him.
Almost. Here's one that I'm sure you're familiar with.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Who did that? Milgram or Cockrum? Who did that? I don't even know. Burn? Shit.
That's when I was reading
this one?
Yeah.
That's a good question.
It's such a great cover, and the issue kind of sucks.
Yeah, it's covered by the signature is like it's actually cut off. It's right here, but it's cut off.
Down a water slide for my Hulk 182.
Is that 223?
223, yeah. Here's one that I know Cliff. I don't know if Cliff saw yet that I picked up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. What is that? First All-Star Squadron?
That is not it. I did two.
Is it? I thought it was First Blood of Blood.
Oh, First Brother Blood. But what miniseries is part of this? First Night Force?
I don't know.
It is also First Night
Force. Preview.
Right.
Yeah,
So
it's called preview.
You get First Night Force and you get First Brother Blood.
It's a preview.
And no, there's a full story there.
I think DVHU would like this cover.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Exorcist.
Daggone Klaus Janson. Daggone Klaus Janson.
Pick up those homages.
So this is such a cool cover. Here's something. The book that was going to send your children into college, I got it for $5.
Oh God. Oof.
Hey, $5 buy. You know, might as well. It's still a classic. You know what I mean?
I got some shit to show you.
Spidey, I know you'll like this one.
Oh man.
Eat that ass.
I don't know what number is that?
50. It's number
50.
50.
I don't think Beck has that one.
Yeah.
I don't think. I don't know. I'd have to have a look.
Okay, now we're gonna get to some heat. So let me just go. I'm gonna fix this in a certain order because I like climbing higher and higher. So let's see here. I think this could go here. I think this could.
It's like Rob going through the pullouts of the giveaway bin. It's like, what should I show first and what should I show last?
Oh, yeah, and we'll start with the simple.
Oh,
Issue.
nice.
Ham.
Yep, look at that. So apparently, Dr. Doom is a porker as well. Dr. Porker. I don't know. I don't know his name. Here's a good one. You guys will like this one.
Ew, Black Mask.
That's the first Black Mask.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ew.
Look at that face, man. He's like,
I was never a fan of that cover, to be honest. But yes,
it is
mid.
Yeah.
It's mid for a first.
But it is a first. Here's a cover that everybody should like.
Oh, yeah. Classic.
Mm-hmm.
What's that cover?
Some book.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
Some book.
He's so fun, isn't he?
Here's a busy cover.
Oh, now there you go.
That's Scott Lang, baby.
Scott Lang, baby.
Scott.
Hey.
But even better than the first Scott.
The second Scott. The best Scott. Oh, Teen Titties. Teen Titans.
You know, I got that as an AOK from Dave. Still only 35 cents.
Nice.
I was amazed. I was like, bro, that's incredible.
If you tally up today's shopping total,
New
would you feel you
TTs.
had a value over saying using it to devour a tomahawk steak? I got this at a good price altogether because wait till you see the slabs.
Oh, there you go. That's where.
Why did you have to bring up steak? I'm really hungry now.
Oh.
Anybody knows what this is?
Ham. Yeah.
I kind of know what that is, and I have a different issue.
Fucking,
First Rocketeer.
Rocketeer.
First Rocketeer.
Look at me go.
Advertisement.
Yep. First
I don't see
Rocketeer.
him anywhere on
It's
the
not
cover.
real.
I don't believe that. That's BS.
All right,
It is. It's
so-
bullshit.
All right, let's go with the slabs.
That's bullshit.
It's now slabbing time.
Oh, I like slabs.
Yeah, this may not be only slabs, but what the heck?
There you go.
Oh, nice.
Cool.
How much do you think he paid for it, folks?
$20.
$30. It says so on the top.
$30, Mad Spidey. Yes.
Dang, Mad Spidey.
Tremendous. Yeah, I'd buy that all day.
Okay, you ready for the next one?
Oh my god!
Another old book.
That's my favorite issue.
Oh,
Yeah.
first Bullseye.
Yeah, I want to get that one. I don't have that one raw, and I don't have it in the slab or anything. So
That's a great.
that
That's a
might be
great
on-
get.
that might be on the list for
Turn
heroes.
the
Colin.
gut thing around again. I always felt like the guy on the back looked like Carl Sagan. Turn it over. Come on, flip it over. Thank you. Then that's Carl. That's a young Carl. JK.
Young Carl.
Yeah, Car- yeah, but come on.
That's definitely a banger.
It's not a heart Carl, but it's
Ready
young.
for the last one?
Yeah.
Yes.
I
If
completed
it's something I need, I'll kick you.
it. Well, it doesn't matter because I completed a gold book.
Oh, nice.
You mean you bought a gold book?
Oh, shit.
Oh,
Yeah,
there we
Izzy,
go.
there you go. Maybe
Let
that
me
should
get
go
mine so I
on
can
here
be
as
twins
a
with you.
list.
Ah,
Come
yeah.
on.
You give me a
Nice.
lot of ideas.
Let's be goons
Tremendous.
together. Phoenix goons.
And how much did you end up paying for that?
$14.95.
Under 300.
You
Nice.
did?
Very
Good
nice.
job.
Oh, girl! Oh, you got it with the label.
X-Men holder, girl.
We're
Oh,
X-Men
girl.
kids. Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
This is terrible. Do you even YouTube, bro?
Bro.
I'm glad because I know you've wanted that book for a while. I was lucky enough to pick my copy up last year.
Overall, really good, man. Really, really,
Yeah.
really solid. That's how good this con is.
Like Cliff's got something loaded in his hand.
Oh, Cliff! If Cliff shows,
Be careful, that's a
everything he
loaded
has.
question.
It's
or
a loaded.
statement.
Back in
show
heat.
you loaded, Spidey.
Oh my god.
Oh, shit.
This so I grabbed this. I was like, I know this is something special, and like Izzy's Star Slayer, this too is a first appearance of something.
It's the second appearance of Rocketeer.
Gru, first Gru.
Coming soon.
That's
I
interesting.
forgot Grood was in a different company for a while.
Sergio Aragonés.
And it's a full 6-page story too.
Cool.
What year is that? 84? 83? 81?
It's a
82.
Mike Grell cover, by the way. Where's the fine print? 82.
Ochentido, as we would
That
say.
was in the BC. That was before Caroline.
So
era.
this was in my filler box. In my
BC
filler
era.
box.
That was at the height of the JN era.
Oh yeah, I
Both
bet it
brothers.
was.
We was
Evil Knieveling.
evil Knieveling. We was
Yeah, I bet you
know,
were.
doing whatever we had to do to get books.
Yes, it is. Sheik, it is. From what I've heard, Mask is coming to the Energon universe.
Yes.
It truly is.
Oh,
Yeah.
Spotty.
Did you do the things like you get baseball cards and you put it with a clip, against your wheel, your
Are you talking
bicycle
to me?
wheel? Yeah, fool.
Oh yeah, man.
Bitch, Evil Knieveling.
All that shit was done.
All right, sorry. Go to Scotty or whoever you were going to talk to. Sorry.
Oh, I just wanted to remind Spidey, April 3rd.
I forgot to
Netflix,
show this book.
Bloodhounds 2.
Oh,
I
I
saw.
didn't realize they were doing a second season.
I forgot to show this one. This is a giveaway book.
That's
I was
sweet.
going to say,
Give it
didn't
to
you
one
give it
of
away?
the 4 guys, Izzy. Give it to one of the 4 guys.
No, there was a little bit. There was more than 4.
I'm being a little bit. What do you call it? But I'm like, give it to one of them.
Facetious.
Who won the ASM 129?
No one we know, so I don't care.
I don't know.
I did. You can't have it. I'm gifting it to DJ Links. He's already got 2.
DJ scored pretty good, I'll say.
Did he?
I'll let DJ just tell you what he scored when he wants.
I wouldn't know what he's like. I couldn't even imagine.
I dread to think. I bet he turned up and was like, "I'm not going to buy anything. I'm not going to
Yeah.
nothing at
That's
all."
not exactly how the conversation
Close,
went
but
down.
not
Oh,
yeah.
the bicycle.
Walks out with an action 1
Or
or
a playing card. The playing cards were usually firmer.
He basically was like, oh, I don't really know. Like, I'm just like, like I haven't been like, I'm not feeling things. And I was like, what do you need to feel? And you know how I am. I'm like, what do you need to feel? I was like, do you need to feel it in your loins? Is your pasta water boiling? Cliff, I don't even know what that means. You don't have to know what it means. Does it spark something in your imagination? And then we didn't finish that conversation, but I like to believe that my firepower energized him to make the purchase that he clearly is going to make a video about.
I feel like you got enough energy.
I was present where he made a purchase, and I will say this much: it was below $1,000.
Yes, and it was a good.
Talking about my loins.
Look,
So it
Cliff's
was
got
a
enough.
modest
We're
purchase.
talking
It was a
about my
modest purchase.
Listen,
Cliff's got enough energy to align the chakras of the entire city of Manhattan.
I don't know. It's Manhattan.
No, I really don't. I really don't.
Manhattan's
I
something.
don't.
All the people that are in Manhattan, there's a lot of cliffs in Manhattan.
I'm sure.
He just snaps them their chakras, their shit squeegeed.
Yeah.
Third eye squeegee.
But there's only one cliff that brings ultimate chaos.
Cliff. Which one is it? A Titanic hug with Vogue?
No, he's the captain of chaos.
No, he's not.
That is our cliff.
So I want to tell you, there are a lot of cliffs in Manhattan, but honest to God, they're fucking mean.
Are they?
Yeah.
Mean girls, mean bitches.
They're mean bitches, and I'm like, okay, I'm not I'm snappy, but I'm like not trying to ruin your life or
All right,
make you hurt yourself. You know,
I would call you feisty, not snappy.
To all the cliffs in Manhattan that are jerks, eat a dick.
Wow,
you heard it here.
This clip
Other than
is
that, peace and love. Peace and love.
I mean, isn't that what they want?
Yeah,
like that's.
I feel like it.
It's not really much of an insult, though, is it?
We also so not only did we go to King Kong afterwards, we went to a brewery that had Chris Conde doing a signing.
Who?
But Cliff stood in the car.
Yeah, I tried to get a quick nap in the car because I was like, go without me. Go without me.
It was like 3 people only in a brewery, and it was pretty cool. Like, I wish I would have had something from Chris Conde at the moment, but I didn't have anything. And then we went to Zap Comics, and we picked up a few things there, here and there as well.
I heard that place is really good.
It's a nice store.
Yeah. It was really good. The fact that all of us found something to buy, number one.
Yeah.
Izzy was like this about some of the prices, but overall he was happy. He even found some lovely blanks to draw on in the future.
Well, which I showed beforehand. Yeah, they had a couple of books that I wanted that was part of my list, but I didn't want to pull the trigger on him because so an LCS prices is very different from a con price, right? So LCS they usually spend more. You end up spending more on the book. So I was like, yeah. And besides, I spend enough already. When you get to a point where you gotta say, you actually have to say, I need to stop because this may be a problem.
Oh, I became a problem.
My only problem is I run out of money.
I mean, I never stop until I've run out of money.
When you find out that you have all these books, but you don't have a place to live, I think you have a problem.
Yeah.
So we sold my mother's house and
for the comics because of all the comics.
No, because she passed. So that means me, Brother John, and my sister chop up the money. So the other day the check came and my wife, it was down in Richmond and I'm up here, right? And I'm holding the check and I'm like, yeah, I think I'm a baller now. I got this big fat check.
She came and take it from you?
And no, she wasn't here. And she was talking to me on the phone and she goes, listen, you should take some money with you down to Heroes Con this time.
And you're like, say yes, love you.
And I said, so what you're saying is, or what I'm hearing is, I can be like DJ Lynx and take out like 2 big bricks and put it in a fanny pack and go buy an AR-15? Is that what I'm hearing? And she said, no, that's not what I said at all. I said, but honey, this is
you can buy an AF-16.
And she was like, that's not what I'm saying. I was like, have you seen the video? He looks so fly. He's coming down and he's like, bam, here's my money. Give me my fucking book.
Like,
and she was like, no, that's not what I'm saying.
So I'm pretty sure DJ will release the video. And one of the videos, he has I'm the cameraman. So the one that you watch that's kind of blurry, that's gonna be me.
Okay, that's good. So
I'm glad I served as the cameraman for DJ.
So what your wife is saying is, Jim, you can take $1,000 instead of $500 with you.
Yeah, she said I could take 2, and I was like, man,
2,000.
I feel like that's just
what
such
I'm talking about, girl.
Such a small portion compared to what this chick is, though. I mean, I'm like.
Well, you don't give that girl anything she wants.
2K is a good time. Like you can have a good ass time with 2K.
Low grade Tales of Suspense 39.
I don't know when I'm gonna get.
So that's the real question. If you have 2K, would you blow it off of one book, or would you spend it on substantial books?
Oh no, I spread the love. Prices? I go all over with it. I'm not buying one book.
GSX.
You know?
No.
I'm just saying, I
What
want
is
to
your
get some
butt
art.
saying,
I
though?
love to, you know,
Get a golden age horror. Get one. See what it feels like.
I
You
would
won't
get that.
regret it.
I would
So
get that
there was
GSX-1
there
before
was
I did
one
that.
guy.
Are you
who had-
serious? You're so
Yeah.
full of crap.
There was
I
one
would.
guy who had some pedigree books at like
G.I.
100,
Joe
150, and I was thinking about it too. I was like, I think one of them was a man thing, that was a pedigree, and I was thinking to myself like, because I would like to own a pedigree comic once.
There's some really great books you could get though.
What do you have to do to qualify for a pedigree?
So it has to have been in the person's collection for a substantial number of years. So, and we're not talking about
Really
5 years. We're
arbitrary.
talking about it needs to be verified
certain
as an
criteria.
original collection from somebody,
pedigree.
but it's also has to be. We're talking
Single owner.
about older books, so it would have to fall under bronze or older.
Sometimes
It's-
it's
it's
a
a-
warehouse.
It's
Yeah.
a weird one though, because like that,
It's so dumb.
The selling Superman guy,
Yeah.
he doesn't have a pedigree, but he does have his
That's the
own label.
label.
So it's like
It's-
he didn't qualify for a pedigree, and I have no idea why. I mean, it doesn't. Like
It's
to me,
just like
he should
like
have a
the,
pedigree.
some
the system
bullshit.
of like why are people rich? Like you don't know why they just are. They're pedigree collections.
Playing
Why
hockey.
they are the
Yeah.
ones they are.
And
You don't
the
know
label
because
itself
there are
is
definitely
kind of
better
cool
ones out
looking
there,
because
but they
it
are
kind
what
of
they
has
are.
like a golden. It's kind of like a golden brown, you could say, with the label.
Yeah, it's bronze.
Yeah, bronze label, pretty much.
So, like, that's a good question. I mean, like, seriously, I might have to dig into this because I feel like that
It's
you
not
have
that
to.
much
There
of a
has to
secret.
be a criteria. Like
There
you
is a
had
criteria.
to have, you know, if this book, and how do you prove? Like, if I'm, you know, I mean,
It really seems
how do
arbitrary.
you prove that you've had that book since you
You just
were
gotta-
effing
you
15
gotta
years
S the
old
right
or 10
D.
years old?
to get a pedigree. That's the right D to get your
You know what's
pedigree.
funny? Like I wish I could prove, but I've had that X-Men since for 33 years. That
Okay,
first appearance of
Certified.
what's his name?
And how do you prove that? I mean, like,
I don't like that's the
fucking
thing. Like
trust
you
him.
can't. Like you gotta like, you know, you gotta. I don't know. You gotta go.
I think
through
we
some
should
bullshit.
do a paternity
So
test.
it's not that hard. So countless of collections of comic books have surfaced over the years. Some of these collections include a handful of comics, with other contain thousands. Every now and then, a collection is found that is so exceptional that it becomes recognized as a
Arbitrary.
pedigree.
Arbitrary.
It is
Yeah.
arbitrary.
I think it's.
But there
Because
is-
how do you define exceptional?
Then I
All
go
right,
back
here's
to
what
the
the
question about
criteria
the
are.
selling Superman guy.
The criteria are as follows. The collection must be original owner. This means that the book must have been bought off the newsstands as they came out. For example, collector cannot buy a high-grade run of 1940s comics from various sources and expect to be considered a pedigree. Okay, there's that. Right? The original owner need not currently own the comics for the collection to be considered a pedigree. So that kind of contradicts itself.
Yeah,
That right there contradicts itself.
yeah.
The collection must be a vintage material. This means that a large collection consisting of comics from the 70s to present can't be considered a pedigree. In fact, until the sale of some key White Mountain books in the Sotheby auction in the early 1990s, Silver Age comics were not accepted as pedigree collection.
This is elitist bullshit.
Comic
okay.
books from 1966 and after were relatively common in high grade compared to early issues. This occurred as a direct result of a tremendous explosion in the number of collectors in fandom in the 1960s. Collections are primarily from 1966 and after must have an average grade of at least 9.4 to even be considered as a pedigree. All right. The collection must consist of a considerable number of comics. So most pedigree collection consists of at least 1,000 books and some over 10,000.
Thank
The
you, Izzy.
collection that
Thank you,
consists
thank
of
you,
the
Izzy.
fewer books, such as Allentown and Denver collections, must include
Think it's like
extremely
that.
rare, important, and other key materials. And the
Izzy,
collection
Izzy.
Are
must
you
be
done?
high-grade.
Izzy,
We can all read.
Izzy.
Thank you.
Everyone's got it.
Well, you asked the question. I'm giving you the answer.
I know, but you're not. You're giving her verbatim from.
But I'm giving you
Google.
the answer.
No, you're not giving her
Man.
the answer. You just next time just cite the website for her.
Doc.
Well,
Doc would like to go to something back to the Superman guide, please. What were
that's
we
a
talking
little
about,
different.
Yeah.
He didn't
like-
get,
Wait,
he didn't get
I'm
pedigree.
confused. Can you read it again, Izzy?
Yeah, sure. So collection must be original owner. This means that I put the link in the private chat. So Spidey,
I presume
I
it
don't
can
know if I
mean
have
that-
I don't
I
know
love
if I'm a
everyone.
wrench.
God
I think I
damn
am
it.
a wrench now. Am I a wrench? Let me see. Am I a wrench?
I'm pretty sure you do.
I've been wrenched. Yeah, I'm wrenched. Okay.
It's like if somebody inherits it, I presume they can be
A heretic? That's a different story.
inherits it.
I heard heretic.
I heard heretic.
You inherited a heretic. My God.
So there you go. For those of you who want to find out about the pedigree.
Oh, you really the fuck
Yeah,
did.
I don't want to
Should've just
anymore.
researched it
It's
myself.
over.
That's your pedigree. I'm gonna make
about
so
the Superman thing.
the Superman thing was not a pedigree. They just gave him a label.
All right. So, by the way, you can push for private pedigree, right? Or you start heavily you call it your own collection and start heavily documenting your collection, right? And I'm so sorry, Steve. You start heavily documenting your collection, and then you could at least get private collection status like that famous artist did.
Yeah.
Or you could just lie and get a whole collection of comic books.
No, because apparently, even if you lie, you have to document what occurred.
Yeah, they're all part of my grandpa's collection.
The thing about it is I wouldn't pay more because it was a pedigree book, but people would try to sell more because it's a pedigree book, which, again, I don't give a shit who owned it. I don't care if this is the action one that Nicolas Cage had. Don't care.
The Nicolas Cage
I'm only going to pay what the market's telling me is okay to pay. Don't care who owned it then. I want to own it now. It's like
He has a lot more than 45. Try 4,500.
There are some pedigrees that do have some significant ones. So there's the Chinatown one, I think, is one of them.
Not to me. I don't live in Chinatown.
Well, I know what you mean, but the Chinatown, the Edgar Church Mile High, people like that, really like that one.
Wouldn't it be great if Mark got like a Guinness World Record for the most Torok ones?
And they
I
could
know. Southern Beat. I think Southern has more than
me with saying 45.
I know, that's
I
crazy.
pulled more than 45 in a month.
And that's why I said 4,500 is more likely.
Okay, I will say this.
A Legion of Comics collection.
I will say this.
The LCO. The LOC.
I do care about history. You know?
I do too.
But not like, oh, this is so and so's collection that they found in their grandparents' garage. But if, like, for instance, if it's a piece directly
the Chinatown,
if it's a piece directly from like George Perez's collection, like they were his file copies and their slab, I would appreciate that. I have one from the Winnipeg collection, and there's some history to it, so I appreciate that. Plus, I got a banging price on it, so it's not such a big deal. And yes, would I one day like to document my collection and have it all christened my private collection, the cock collection, if you will, as our dear friends in the audience have suggested? Sure, why not?
That was a good point that somebody brought up. The thing with Jim that said he doesn't care if someone owned it before, if it was Nick Cage's copy or what. But I think like who owns something is definitely could potentially add inherent value to it. Yeah. Just think of other items, you know.
I'll give you the Okajima one. Okajima,
right. So
that one's a collection.
There's some items you would never touch if it was used, but if it was owned by Sidney Sweeney first,
well, no, the thing is like
yeah.
I was talking about file copies. So a lot of these guys get file copies for
this one
they worked on. They've been.
This one has a story.
With.
I couldn't hear you, Caroline. Izzy was talking over you.
I know there's a trend with that.
It's my it's my ADD or something like that.
It's okay,
what, Caroline.
So artists or writers would get file copies associated with the issues that they wrote on from the companies themselves. And a lot of times they would file that away and they would get more than one. And I have gotten those kind of collections have been sold out, and they have come with certifications saying, hey, this came from Joe Kubert's personal collection, or this came from Dick Giordano's personal collection. And they talk about the run and the issues they worked on. And
that's like what Cliff was saying a minute ago, right? Now, are file copies just early versions of comps, basically?
Yeah,
they are. No, file copies are copies.
Sort of, though.
Sometimes they're comps, sometimes they're the actual book.
They're the actual book.
Yeah.
Comps are
the ones that I've obtained.
Sometimes
complimentary copies you're given because you worked on it.
No, a comp could actually have the bleed in it. So it'll actually be a little bigger. It'll be a little bigger than a standard.
I know that Silver Age, Bronze Age Babe has a Neil Adams copy, file copy, or something from the estate, because she showed it one time.
ZZ, that's his daughter.
Yeah, it was a weird name like that, and I was like, that is cool. Now that to me is different.
Yeah,
that's the creator that owned it. That's the creator. I'm with Clip on that. If it was like George Perez saying, "Hey, George Perez drew this book. He wrote it. I mean, he did everything in it."
Yeah,
and,
but there are some pedigrees that, like I said, there is a major story behind them, and that's why they get considered. So you got the one that was part of the prison camps. That's the one I was showing you about.
Right.
That one has like some stories. There was a prison camp, and they had a collection of comics, and that ended up being qualified for the pedigree.
So, Mike, I've seen things where it was like that. I was talking about the Distant Soil art book. There was a limited edition version, and there was one, and it was certified from the estate of Nick Cardy, and it was Nick Cardy's copy that Colleen Duran sent to him, and it was issued like 4 of 500 and like personalized. But that was like for sale on eBay, but it was certified by the estate, and it was like, something that was a comic. It was his, but it was to him. I don't know. I think there's probably a lot of comic books that are in a comic book creator's possession at the time of their death, but that's just my hunch.
Yeah, I mean, but the thing, comp copies and file copies are different things.
Copies and file copies, yes, right.
Yeah,
that's what,
because comps are given out complimentary, hence comps, and file copies are from the actual distributor.
Yes,
of the comic,
yes, and
the
they should discriminate or differentiate whether or not, because I think mine is file copy. Huh?
Good save there. Good save on the discriminate.
Yeah, we're not pro discrimination now, are we, Caroline?
We got.
I don't know. I don't know.
I got some new movies.
Oh hell yeah! What you got there?
I went shopping. Anybody seen this movie? I have never seen it. It's wacko. It's out of focus.
I've never seen a box like that.
Is that Superman on it? It looks like a Blu-ray case.
It is a Blu-ray case. Yeah. Exactly.
It's a small Blu-ray case.
The Blu-ray case.
Is that
Yeah, it's a slipcover. Like.
Who directed that?
That is weird. Why won't it focus? That's infuriating.
Is that a comedy?
Have you tried?
Yeah,
it's a comedy.
It's a slasher movie comedy.
Okay.
Is the dude? I can't remember his name. It escapes me right now. It's the New Zealand guy. Like a Waititi. Did he direct it?
No. This is from like the 80s.
Okay.
We were talking about that a couple weeks ago. Did that get you
fired
up?
Talking about it. I was like, I need to get that. I haven't seen it yet, but no, Hulk versus. Like, because you were talking about it, I was like,
yeah, they're both feature-length films on there are really fun, but I really love the Thor one.
I'm looking forward to it.
Unstoppable.
Yeah, they started off really well with those Marvel animated movies, and then it just sort of went nowhere.
Like, let's just stop making them. Let's do young Thor and young Avengers.
And then they started doing those motion comic
This is
ones.
Neil
And it's
Adams.
just like,
The anime ones, that's where they went south.
180.
No, the anime ones are really
anime
good.
ones aren't bad.
I really
That's
like it.
where they went south.
Well, they went south as in, Japan. South Japan to make it. Marines
Yeah.
ever.
Love that. book.
Worst joke ever.
Bitty, bitty. Bitty, bitty,
Oh, that's
Oh, look at a naked man in the street.
tremendous.
bitty.
I still need that issue. God damn
I
it.
love those covers.
It actually looks 3D-ish,
It
It
does.
does.
I love
Really
it. It pops, doesn't it?
but it pops like a 3D image. Like,
I
got
guess
yeah, it really does
I
pop
guess
out.
because it's- got it.
it's because they're Mylars. It looks like it's an acetate cover.
Well,
Oh,
it
yeah,
looks
yeah.
like it looks like an acetate cover, right?
Oh,
In a
that
way.
one's nice. That pops like a 2D image.
Yeah, it really does. I see it.
You guys are assholes.
So big they had to say health 3 times.
You guys are assholes. I love you, smart assholes.
Okay, let's
Nice.
see
Oh,
here.
here we go. Now she's about to flex.
Oh, wow!
Lynn wine.
It looks like someone wrote on your book.
I don't know who could that
That's
be.
fine.
Is that part of the Len
Get it,
Wein
girl.
collection?
Is that a Hulk 180 or 181?
Yeah, that's the Hulk 180 and 181.
Okay.
That's both of them.
There you go.
Um,
Oh, ooh,
Dave
inside
Stevens.
Dave Stevens.
what's that?
Stevens.
What's that, bitch?
Legs.
Legs for days.
Look at that
Oh.
Catwoman. Do they
Yeah,
mention
it's a
something
great
about
one,
that
isn't it?
Catwoman with that outfit?
I love that old outfit. That's my favorite outfit. So, let me show you some other fun things. Ooh, this is fun. This is fun.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's
Oh, I
awesome.
like
cover.
that. Yeah. I want
always-
Oh, I need that one.
Oh.
You need to,
Well,
you're gonna
you
need to
can
forward
buy it
that to
now.
my house.
I'm
So
always down
Caroline,
for finding these military ladies. smoking
Caroline, can you
bitches.
tell Digger Jim how much that comic book was? The Iron Man, how much is it for now?
I bought this book. At
No, but
the
tell
Elf-
him how much it's worth for him to buy it.
Oh. I just because it's part of my Iron Man run, I'm gonna have to get it.
No, I'm not going to.
That's
it costs. I'm not going to tell him it's worth $2,000. Your cost.
Okay.
Oh, that's what it is. Oh
That's what
yeah,
you want
no,
me to
no,
say.
I can't go that high.
No,
Can't go that high.
it was $8.99. So
What?
it was less than
That's
99 cents? They
Eight-
have to go with the 99 cents?
$8.99, so $9, right?
Really, really, really
Not
good.
bad, but like I'm gonna get the copy if I want it, and I wanted it, and so I got it.
And it
Yeah,
looks
that's
clean.
awesome.
Yeah.
The losers. I like the losers.
They're pretty. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Here we go. I found number 3. Phantom Stranger. Let's see. 2 variants for Miss Marvel I've been wanting to get. This one a 25.
Mhm.
Sarah Pichelli. She's putting out the. I love that. It's so cute. And look at the little Carol Danvers doll in the back. Tee! And a Michael Cho. I love his little prints. I think that one's badass.
That's
So,
pretty good.
Very retro.
yeah, I have a Squirrel Girl of his too, a variant by Cho. It was like most excellent. Oh yeah, I got this. I forgot. Here, how about that? Just for your pedicure.
So, wait. Can you put it back for a second?
Yeah.
Is she actually sitting on the broom?
I mean,
It doesn't
not
look like she's
really.
sitting on the. Look.
Like
She's
how you
not
ride a
sitting on
horse
the.
with
She's
both
not
like-
legs on one
she's-
side.
She's got one cheek on it.
It's side saddling.
Yeah.
right.
Put that ass on.
Total control though. Total control.
Yeah. Well, it's balancing. It's all about balance and shit.
That's cool.
Yeah, that one's.
Weird Tales.
It reminds me of Pink Floyd.
Sliding the broom, exactly. Witching hour 35.
She definitely rides a bike without a seat.
And then witching hour 30.
Oh yeah, that one's cool.
Marry me. Check out this, Izzy. I found this one. You saw probably in my
Love.
It's a banger, bro. That's like
nice.
Pop art perfection to me.
Yeah, it's like a
who did the art
poster.
for that?
Yeah, silk screen or something. Who did the art?
Yeah. Very Steranko-ish.
Charles Armentano.
For a minute, I thought you were gonna say Army Hammer.
Yeah, Armentano. Yeah, see Armentano.
Mm-hmm. Take care, DJ Link.
Take care, DJ.
Good luck on the day, man.
Just remember your wife's cooler than you. There you go.
Ooh, some Adam Hughes.
Yeah.
Shout out to Papa.
Shout out Papa. And let's see. Yeah, I think that's just about all I'll show for right. Yeah, I don't know if I should be on remember Mad Balls. Childhood 80s shit. All right, I'm done.
Very cool. Yeah, I need that subby. I need to find that subby for my run.
Subby number 7. Oh,
yeah,
it's probably one of my, if not, I think it might be my favorite cover of that run. Like, seriously. Yeah, it's definitely the best.
I think that's the lowest number I need. It's just random numbers, but I think, yeah, that's the lowest one I need now.
Oh, by the way, Spidey, I don't have a reply from you. Oh, there you are. There it is. So you need the number 10, giant size werewolf 2, 3, 4. I'll look for it next time. I'm going to give you a little heart. Okay.
Do you have the whole Werewolf by Night run?
Except for those 4 books.
Yeah.
What he just
that's the 4 last books that I've been looking. I know
did
Mark
see a lot of them
for them as well.
There was this one dealer that had a lot of them.
Oh no, I miss Cliff. Anybody watched? No, Johnny Knoxville's still alive, eh?
New Fear Factor.
God, wasn't it Joe Rogan that did Fear Factor from way back in the day?
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
So maybe Johnny Knoxville's going to be like the next political, like, if I'm following the trajectory correctly.
He's doing the next Jackass. Jackass 5 is coming out.
I'll watch the hell out of Jackass 5. I do enjoy the Jackass.
But they're so old now. They're going to break a hip.
But that's what makes it even better.
The fun.
No, you know what's going to be Jackass 5? Jackass 5 is just them not even doing stunts. They're just breaking their bones just for walking.
Time and matter.
In the past month, you've had Knoxville on Rogan and Steve-O on Rogan.
Really?
Talking about it a lot. They're fantastic conversations.
Where's Bam? Is he doing bad?
He's doing all right. He's not doing good, but he's doing a lot better than he has.
He's doing better, yeah.
Bam has never recovered from the loss of Ryan Dunn ever.
Yeah.
And he really goes up and down like kind of the week kind of thing. But you can't say he's doing good, but I'm not in fear of him, like just seeing a news report of him found dead overnight kind of thing right now, which that was a real fear for a lot of us that came up with them and all that for a long time.
Yeah, so he's not boozing anymore. Is he?
I didn't say that.
Oh, so
I just said I don't expect to see like a headline that we lost him. Like it would be a little more surprising if I saw it today than at other times. You'd be like, yeah, we saw this coming.
He's straighter than he has been when it comes to his extracurricular activities.
There's some weird shit that goes on with Hollywood, and like, I don't know, you see like regular people that get intermingled with that level of fame, and it never seems to be good.
I don't think that was Bam's thing. I don't think that's his thing at all. These guys, Steve-O, Chris Pontius, Johnny's the one that's I
think Bam was just done.
Yeah, they've all managed because of their lifestyle and the way that they carry themselves. They've got money, but they've just always just been in their own little ecosystem kind of thing. But they all partied, and Bam kind of just kept his lifestyle going, and then he's got some stuff that he hasn't realistically, he's got some stuff he hasn't dealt with. That's really
ever. Since
and all these guys were closer than any of us can imagine. Like you can go back and watch the celebrity roast. I think it was Nikki Glazer that made the joke about
the CY
Ryan Dunn and Steve. Like it was.
I had the videotapes before there was Jackass.
Mm-hmm.
Can't kill yourself.
And all the him videotapes and stuff, and
yeah, there's yes.
I had the 3 original CKY videos.
Yeah.
Yes.
The uncut versions of them, and they were really, really impressive. Like from a directorial standpoint,
they were really creative kids.
Bam had some real talent, and it's a real tragedy that it
ended up the way it did. Yeah, that's why it's
been so derailed.
Because they were such fun kids. Yeah, all of that. Bam broke is when that's
that, and losing Phil. I think losing Phil hit him harder than.
Did Phil die? When did Phil die?
Phil died a long time ago.
I didn't know that either. That's crazy.
No,
I could have sworn Phil passed a long time ago.
I know. He's
still trucking. Yeah, he's still trucking.
Yeah, no, it was his uncle, the one that was in.
His
Viva
uncle,
La Bam,
weird one.
He passed.
There's just I don't know, man. Everybody's got stuff, and Bam, I think he was always probably a little lost and he's very creative, but always a little lost and a little emotionally, maybe not as mature, and because of that disconnect between the vast creativity but the emotional immaturity, it led him to maybe make decisions that weren't always in his best
and
interest.
Then Steve-O is the polar opposite. He's the most level, grounded, pretty smart one out of the bunch. Same for Knoxville. Knoxville suffered like 11 documented.
I think Knoxville probably had a little more
and stuff.
Knoxville won't be risking himself with stunts like that anymore. Like he really could die if he gets hit.
I feel like he's the real life version of Mickey Rourke from The Wrestler. Like one more ram jam, that's it, bro.
Yeah, you're out.
I loved Mickey Rourke in that role though, and it gave me I have a soft place in my heart for him.
Yeah, I don't.
Do you not?
Nope.
Did he do something really bad?
Well, when he tried to do the whole wrestling thing, it was terrible.
What are you talking about?
I mean, I don't really care about his wrestling stuff. He didn't understand wrestling particularly,
even though he did a movie about wrestling.
But the movie represents it quite.
It was from
a very, very myopic perspective.
It was about more than wrestling. Wrestler was way more than wrestling.
It was about a wrestler, not wrestling.
Yeah.
The Wrestler. Sorry, whatever the movie was.
No, I was agreeing with you. Yeah, it's called The Wrestler, not The Wrestling.
No,
the Wrestlers.
It was a beautiful movie, in my opinion.
Yeah.
It is. It's a great film.
Did you know originally the script for The Wrestler and Black Swan was one film? It was going to be
that's interesting.
This dual storytelling was.
It is very dualistic, and I can see how they marry perfectly.
This life dealing with this, I don't know how it would have crafted together or woven, but ultimately Darren Aronofsky chose to separate them, which I'm glad he did.
It's the same thing. Hype around breaking your body for a craft. It's breaking your body for a craft.
Yeah,
that's what they both did.
Well, I was just
destroyed themselves.
I was wondering if that's why Mickey Rourke did all the plastic surgery to make himself look like a lesbian so they could have the same scene that Natalie Portman did in Black Swan.
I never saw the Black Swan, but I know exactly what it was about, and it's about basically destroying the self for these false images
for your art. Yeah. And plus, there's this crazy Natalie Portman was in this hot and steamy scene that really got people to the theater day of release.
I think Black Swan was sort of a more blockbustery movie than
blockbuster. You say?
The Wrestler was that felt more indie.
Directions were, and yes, I agree. It was more revenue big.
Hollywood. It was more Hollywood.
Yeah.
I saw the indie. I saw the one with Mickey Rourke though, because it seemed more appealing, and it fucking got me. Like, I definitely, my eyes were leaking at parts. I had some eye leakage.
There's a bit in it that when he's hearing the crowd and going through the doors into a chiller, it's just great. It's really impressive filmmaking.
In some ways, Mike Tyson is kind of like that.
Then he walks out there and he's in a cafeteria full of people with low ceilings.
Yeah.
all of this for that. What's the running joke? He really just sacrificed his body for a free hot dog and a soda.
Yeah. I mean, it's desperately sad. And that is a reality for some wrestlers because
and a lot of athletes, I think. I think
especially back then. Yeah, I suppose it is.
I think now it's not as much like that.
No. Well, no, but
I'm talking about the recent wrestlers. I'm talking about those that age.
Yeah,
I would like to talk about something that has got to do with wrestling, but I don't quite understand because it's kind of got a dark undertone. But what's the deal with Hulk Hogan? What was all that stuff about, and what did he have going on?
I mean,
where do you want to start?
There's like so many different ways to answer your question when it comes to that man.
At first, I didn't know he was like a massive bigot. I didn't know that, but I found that out. And then, like, his death was so sus. What about it? What
I didn't know his death was suspect.
I found
he was in terrible shape for a long time.
There were conflicting reports, and I think that's where this comes from. I think it was Bubba the Love Sponge like a week beforehand said he was doing really badly, that kind of thing. And then at the same time, you had people like Jimmy Hart saying, he's fine, I'm going to meet him in 20 minutes, that kind of thing. Yeah. And it got people quite confused as to what the reality of the situation was going into his passing. And that...
Maybe intentional confusion.
Yeah, they were thinking about putting him in the hospice, I heard.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of that going on.
What was going on? Like heart failure or something? Like I heard his
deteriorating.
He's infuriating?
No, deteriorating.
Oh, he was deteriorating.
He was a shell of a man before he died.
Well, I mean, Hogan is a really complex person because obviously we grew up loving him.
Polarizing, right? Polarizing,
but also polarizing in so much as if you agree with horrible shit, you're probably all right with him. But at the same time, like the fictional Hulk Hogan that he played.
Yeah, I loved that as a kid, and I didn't know all these. Like, oh my god!
So when you look at it from a perspective of Hulk Hogan was the childhood hero, Terry Bollea was a jerk and a bigot, and you know what I mean. This is where you separate it, even though you can't always do that.
Yeah,
but I think wrestling's one of the few sports or even celebrity personas that it's kind of like it bleeds into reality, right? Because of kayfabe and all that stuff that other things don't do, and then you get to this point where you're just like,
that's just too weird for me. That's just too like
Ultimate Warrior, for example. For me, I think I love Ultimate Warrior. He was one of my favorite wrestlers. The man was deeply disturbed.
Yeah, the steroids will really fuck you up, I think.
Yeah, but he was just disturbed.
Oh, the Ultimate Warrior, I don't know about.
He just so he could get the name, he decided to legally change his name to Ultimate Warrior. Just so he could have the rights to his name. And he still couldn't do it. Even after he did it.
Like, of all the things you could do with your fucking life, why that?
Because he wanted to have ownership of the name.
And also he was very angry with the company. Like he was willing to change his name to piss off a company.
It was about the principle of the matter, is what you're saying.
To him, yeah. But there are many things about the Ultimate Warrior that are
controversial.
Just as bad as Hogan.
His biggest issue is just not selling. We can all agree on that, right?
No, you're talking about Goldberg.
No, whoa, pump the brakes there, Izzy. You're
I
talking about a national treasure.
Yeah, I'm with Mark. Goldberg's awesome.
Thank you.
I won't.
I met
One thing with Goldberg.
He is cool.
I need to make more coffee. I'll be RB.
Goldberg is a victim of his own inexperience and everybody around him. He's still a pretty good dude. Like, it's not. He made mistakes, but like he's a good guy and he's charismatic as hell. Hell yeah!
We have the greatest run in wrestling history. Like
I met him in person, man. I met him at a diner. So
I wish he knew how you felt about him. If we were together, Izzy, I would tell him to his face. You know what he said about you?
Oh, my wife told him.
While you weren't there, I'm sure.
No, I was there. It was the night that he won the WWE title from Triple H.
That match with him and Brock Lesnar.
After the match, we were at a diner and he was there. So they
I don't know which match it was with him and Brock Lesnar, but one of them was just so awesome.
The first one was bad.
The first one that was like 30 seconds is one of my favorite matches ever.
That's what Goldberg just puts the boots on him.
It's amazing because like you have to realize how like
question answered. You know what I mean?
Badger has always watched wrestling since she's been very young, but she's never been allowed to watch Brock Lesnar matches because, well, now she would be able to because she's like 16 now. But when she was a kid, Brock Lesnar was the only one that was going to be too violent for her to watch, really, as a little kid. So she would never see those matches. And then I saw the Goldberg match, and she knows how dangerous Brock Lesnar is because she's not allowed to watch him. Right, and then you've got Goldberg come out and just like bam, spear, jackhammer. That's it. It's just beautiful storytelling, and it's perfect and completely rehabilitated Bill Goldberg in 30 seconds. Everybody in that building believed in Goldberg in that moment, and it's just perfect. I love that because it came out of nowhere.
You think his son is actually going into the business?
Who knows? I know that
his son is pretty big now.
He's already training and stuff. He's working the indies.
He's a pretty big kid.
I mean, it would be great if he wanted to, but you have to really want it. That's the thing.
He doesn't. I don't think he has, like, based on what I've seen already, he may be lacking the charisma. Which is a big part of it. And a lot of the kids lack the charisma. Not everybody could be Charlotte.
No, true.
Sometimes you get your Avas.
And sometimes you get your WWE diva superstars and porn performers like China.
China. Shout out to China, man.
I miss China because she was booked really well for a long time. And then she sort of learned how to wrestle.
Matt. Whatever happened to the Dynamite Kid? He's another one.
Dynamite Kid.
You know more about the Dynamite Kid and DVH than I do. I know that much.
He's dead now.
He's dead now. Yes, that's true.
But he lost his leg in the mid-90s.
You leave it at a restaurant or something?
Yeah. It just fell off, and you never saw it again. But yeah, he's a tragic tale because he just
he was from what I heard, he was a jerk.
Oh, an absolute arsehole if all the rumors are true.
Like, got a Spider-Man War shirt. Did you buy that so you could wear it when you watch the TV show?
No, I spotted it yesterday and I went, I've never seen one out in the shop, so I went, I'm taking that right now.
You really got to go back to work. You're spending way too much money.
Exactly.
It's not Dynamite's son, Matt. It's
you're not wrong.
His nephew has the same
What,
name.
Davey Boy?
No, Dynamite's nephew, Tommy Billington. He's in AEW still at the moment.
With Finley now.
Okay. Don't forget to turn your clocks forward. I'm going to watch The War Machine. Today? It's tonight at midnight when you go to bed.
We lose an hour today, right?
What question before you go? What is The War Machine? People keep bringing this up, and
it's on Netflix.
Alan Richardson.
Yeah, Alan Richardson. So I thought I'd sit down and watch that.
A bunch of Marines go off on a mission and they find like this tank, and they're like fighting a death mech. They're like a death mech.
It's fine. Like nobody needs to sell anything more. You just said it's.
That's the premise. It's like, yeah, Marines versus
I'm in.
the
I'm in the back. Let's go.
I have to also go back. I took some stuff last night, and I fell asleep in the middle of Monarch, and my son came downstairs and was like, maybe you should just go to bed. And I was like, I need to watch this. He goes, I think you've missed it. It's over with. I was right in the middle of Monarch. I mean, I knew I was tired if I missed Godzilla, so I got to go back and watch the second half of that because I only saw like the first, I don't know.
Spoiler alert, no Godzilla yet.
Silly boy.
Why would you tell him that? Why would you? That's like part of the. Why would you say
this?
That?
I wanted somebody
the piss out of it during that whole chase scene when I'm like, oh, there's only one way that they can stop him, and they actually came up with a different way. I was expecting old boy to pull up like a buoy in the middle of the ocean. Like,
I wanted somebody to go to the girl when she was going, it's my fault. It's damn right it's your fault. You hit the button.
Yeah,
basically, down in there. I'm like, they're like, oh, it's not your fault. We all did it. She goes,
so monsters because woman did something wrong.
Yes.
Yeah.
What a plot.
He hit the button.
What a predictable.
Don't worry, Caroline. Don't worry. There are some.
Almost like the origin of man.
Don't worry, Caroline. There are some very capable men that are there to fix her mistake.
Thank God. Yeah. Because if we did not have their knowledge, we would be fine.
Why are we springing forward if it's still winter? Like it's still winter. Why are we springing forward?
No, what it is she actually saved the man. There's this little device that they can hit to open the little portal to Hollow Earth. Basically, long story short, someone was left down there, assumed dead, and she was determined to save him and not leave him. Wouldn't give up on him. So she went and brought back the most important character of the show. Without her, he'd be gone. But when she opened the doorway, a Titan came through. But it was worth it because we got Kurt Russell back, and that's all that matters.
Oh, you talking about Monarch?
Yeah.
You saw the new episode already?
Yeah. Watch it.
I didn't get a chance to see it yet, so I'll see it tomorrow.
It's good.
That's good. That's what I want to hear.
Y'all, I have a massive knot on my head. Can you see it?
Why were you headbutting the wall? We've talked about this.
All that wrestling talk.
It's fucking massive. So...
Your brain's coming out. You're turning into the female leader.
Yesterday, I'm washing the bottom of my foot, and
good information.
I warmed up the washcloth, right? And I go down, I bent down quick to get down to my feet, and I fucking smashed my forehead against the kitchen or the bathroom, sink, just smashed it. I saw stars.
Oh wow.
It's tender. Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous. No, I didn't fall. I went down like that, but I basically boom. Yeah. So I made myself go on to Rob's show just so I wouldn't go to sleep out of fear of a concussion. Anyways, yeah. Good talk.
I'm responding to a
back to wrestling.
No.
Back to wrestling.
You haven't played the video yet.
Yeah, I know. I've been out of it.
I see.
Everybody's been waiting for it.
See, I just remember loving Hulk Hogan and Hulkamania when I was a little kid.
And you still could love Hulkamania. Hulkamania is not Hulk Hogan.
So yeah, to be fair with that because there was a recording of him on a rant from 20 years ago.
I never saw the rant.
No one ever saw it because it's an audio recording of him ranting.
Or I never heard it
about stuff, and that was 20 years ago. It was recorded, and he's made numerous public apologies, acknowledged that it was horrible. And he's done interviews over the years, explained of how he doesn't feel or believe that way anymore, and disgusted by his previous self and how he used to be. He's who he was when he died was not who he was then. He's done a lot.
Well,
and you can't ever forget. It doesn't make what he did right, but the fact that he acknowledged it was wrong and made countless steps.
It's a redemptive path.
Yeah. It doesn't justify his thoughts or beliefs, but he never tried to justify it. He he acknowledged it as wrong.
Yeah, some things can't be justified, but only like
Bro was in his
acts of good
70s.
faith
The
can
fact
be-
that he believed one thing when he was younger and didn't believe it when he died is a plus.
Right. So like we all did really stupid fucking shit when we were young. I mean, granted he wasn't probably quote unquote young 20 years ago, but like I'm glad that I won't be judged by all the dumb shit that I did in my youth. Like, if that makes sense.
Very much so. I understand that concept.
What do
I'm
you
glad
mean?
that I won't be judged by
Perfect.
who I was a decade ago.
You're a little angel sent from heaven.
Oh.
I never did nothing.
Compared to who I used to be, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, look, we all change. I look back at myself like at 18 and the way that I thought and was just like, wow, Caroline, you are a conceited shit. Like,
When are you going to change?
I don't know, man. Probably not ever. But maybe I've chipped away for the small bit, but
Yeah.
really
Baby steps.
just the lack of mindfulness that I had then compared to how I try to exist now. And I'm not saying that I'm fucking perfect.
No.
Yeah.
You'd be boring if you were perfect.
Yeah, Izzy makes me crazy, and you can see how my ears, but it's because I love him. If I didn't love him, I wouldn't care. I do love him. It's only out of love, Isabella.
Love-hate relationship.
No, I don't hate him. He just
Caroline, we're besties. Caroline, we're besties. Come on. You see, I may have the 5.5, but he has the label.
Yeah, I got the
label.
New team.
We all are twinning.
Crack that bitch out.
Simon, you go back to work this week?
Well, actually, I didn't. So I made an offer on this.
Tuesday.
I saw this. I lowballed the hell out of somebody over the holidays, and they said yes. So I really lucked out. And honestly, the only reason I made an offer on a slab, because I don't give a about slabs, but the package, the fact that it was like, oh my, OMG, new team packaging with a little X. Like I'm gonna make an offer, shoot my shot, and he said yes.
That book is gonna start gaining heat again.
It's never lost heat in my world.
No, it's gonna gain some more. Because now they're saying that Sadie's is actually going to be the Phoenix.
Who?
Yeah, but I think y'all forget that no one gives a shit.
People do. There are people.
I never gave a shit. Like I've always thought the Phoenix was awful, but
I love it.
I can't wait for the 13th time we do the Phoenix.
Yeah, jeez.
This time we're gonna get it right.
Listen, I don't disagree that they need to like just move on to something else, because it's like once you fuck something up, just like stop.
Dude, we already had Sansa Stark playing Jean Grey. They dropped the ball already. There's no redemption from that.
I know.
We had Sansa Stark playing Jean Grey. Like that was perfect casting.
I liked the casting, the Famke Janssen casting.
Yeah.
I thought that was excellent. Oh, hey,
yeah, but getting Sansa being like younger now, like you could have had her as Jean Grey still to this day.
I fucking love her. And then we could have brought in Hope. Like just.
I thought they were gonna bring Rachel. I figured they do Rachel.
I'm down with that.
I like
I'm down with an Excalibur, like a British.
Oh, British Rob would be in then.
Huh?
Hey, what's up, Rob?
Hey, Rob.
How was your meeting with the American Revolution or whatever it's called?
The Sons of the American Revolution.
That's
Very not British.
Yeah.
Good.
Rob's
no
favorite
levying of taxes.
It was fair enough. Nothing exciting. Now, next taxes. That's next week's.
Do y'all say here? Y'all do that a lot just for fun, like for here, aye, nay.
So Rob,
they use parliamentary procedures.
Oh,
I don't know.
They'll wear fancy wigs.
No,
yes.
It's the only time Rob. That's why Rob goes, so he can feel what it's like to have hair again.
Where's the wig? He goes for the wig. He's got a ballin' ass wig.
He's sitting there twirling his twirls.
Fuck. Probably majestic.
I showed up for this.
I always think you're majestic, Rob.
Love it. And Cliff's back too. Oh my
Cliff's back.
God. Cliff, why did you leave me?
Rob, there was Ryan G. Brown was at the show and he had an awesome shockwave, and I showed it to Cliff and he said you might have it.
Rob's definitely got it. I'm pretty sure that Rob sent me a copy of it at some point. So, like, because I think I've got it, and the only reason I've got it is because Rob would have sent it to me.
Because Rob bought two.
What did he send you? Cocaine hamster?
A shockwave.
I don't know.
It's a beautiful shockwave too.
Do we know?
It's an amazing cover. I saw it and I was like,
Oh,
yeah,
I'm
Rob,
I'm trying to find it right now.
Do you remember what issue it was?
I'm looking for it right now.
I swear, some of the names of the titles coming out these days are cracking me up.
To be honest, for the 30 or 29 issues of Transformers, I have 264 copies of floppies.
That was your choice.
Normally, I would say you have a problem, but I wouldn't call that a problem.
You're not.
It's only a problem if you're trying to store them all.
Yeah, you will not be chided for that on this panel tonight.
Not in this place.
You will be enabled, sir, and exalted.
I found it.
DVH is going, God damn it.
You shall be anointed
I need
king
more.
of the Transformers.
I mean, I get a lot of covers from you at the moment, so you carry on. Accidentally buying multiple.
That's why you got an inside. This is like buying off the refs, dude.
You have this one?
That's Shockwave, not Soundwave.
I said Shockwave.
Oh, I thought you said Soundwave.
No, I'm just saying Shockwave. With a little remark there too.
I don't know what issue that is.
I don't know either because it's a virgin.
Dang, we need comic pad here.
That's what she said, but
what?
All right, hold on.
It says issue 11.
Okay, issue 11. That helps me to take a look and see.
Banger. It looks better in person.
I'm sure.
Ryan G. Brown. Yes, I do.
Yeah, Ryan G. Brown.
Hey, I have a book signed by him.
I was confused by Ryan F. Brown. DJ
No. That's the wrong Ryan.
We don't speak of him.
We don't talk about that Ryan.
I don't even know
what the F stands for.
Like, I have literally no idea what Ryan F. Brown.
Ryan Good Brown. Ryan Good Brown.
It's like the real James Willie, not the fake one.
There you go.
Yeah, I do have that one, and I think DVH probably does have it because I think it was one that eventually made its way into the
TVH got his sloppy second.
I think he would have gotten it probably through C3 potentially.
Yeah, it was a C3 one. Yeah, for sure. That was awesome.
Because a lot of my cast-offs end up there. Oh, you don't have. Oh, that's one I haven't thrown away. TVH. Hold on, I gotta see if you have this one here because I might have to add it to my next.
Go to hell.
Shipment to you here.
Oh my,
that's so cute. I got.
You have that one.
Beauty.
I don't know how I feel about that one. Looks
I
weird.
don't know. Like, I feel like I might actually, which is
lucky yummy.
I would have to look through, but I'll get back to you on it. But I feel like I do have it. Like, I think it can
scan. It's a scan Sarah Swan, limited to 300. I have 2 copies, so in my collection. Because I'm like looking, like I gotta clean some of these duplicates out. Oh my God! What the one issue 14, the 1 in 25s, the 1 in 50s. I got doubles of Alan Qua. Oh, okay. This one I have duplicates of, but I'm not sure I would even be willing to send it to you. As much as I love you, buddy. It's just fucking.
Completely understandable.
You don't understand.
Oh yeah, that one's nice.
Oh, that looks like Simone Bianchi. Who is that?
It's Alan Qua.
That's nice.
La Qua.
Yeah.
Which character is that one?
Bruticus.
Yeah,
he's the Combaticons combiner form.
Spartacus.
Incidentally, the Daniel Warren Johnson's favorite Transformer, and his band is named after Bruticus. And if you want the soundtracks to any of his comics, they're on Bandcamp under the name Bruticus. But
I sent some Nerdicus's.
What's up, Biggie?
Hey, Biggie.
How are you guys doing?
What up, Bigelow?
Hey, Christina, love you.
Oh.
That's cute.
Look at you, you Nazi sympathizer.
Am I?
You're the one showing up the swastika books. No.
I mean, he does seem like he's winning. Just saying.
I'm just saying they're looking like they're trying to hug each other.
Yeah, the Nazi looks like
I don't think
winning
it's a
to me.
fight. I think they're fighting.
You think they're dancing the polka?
They're dancing.
It could be. They're
Is
getting
it,
ready.
is it me or do they have the same head?
Ballroom.
They look like twinsies.
Yeah.
Well, you got a blonde American versus a blonde Nazi. This is what's
No,
going to
they
happen.
look like the exact same.
I think they're gingers.
They don't have
And you know what's funny? It probably was intentional. But anyhow,
It is
So
Joe Kruger. I'm sure he did do it intentional.
as we know, I'm sitting around multiple hundreds of books right now. But I want to show you a couple things that I picked up.
Yes,
He picked up a lot.
So first up, I got this for a certain special someone.
Not Rob.
Nice. So Strange Adventures. Nice.
It's for Rob, yes.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
'cause you
nice.
love him,
Yeah, I don't
Rob.
have that.
And although it's a reprint, this cover is an original
The
cover.
finger. Yeah.
Yeah, because the Strange Adventures were reprints from the Mystery in Space titles when you get to those Doctor Strange or Adam Strange ones. But
Look at him
So
go.
those are
about
cool.
sometime over a year ago, I was showing this off, maybe even on this panel, and Rob is like, "Oh my God, why isn't that mine? I've never seen that cover." And I have been hunting for another copy ever since.
Oh, I love it.
I know which issue that is too, because I have the okay, that's the issue that those cloud or mist hands
Yes.
are the cover on the original Mystery in Space one. Coming at it from the other side. It's got like a green background, as I recall. But that's awesome. I like it.
I love
Very
it. I
cool.
love
Thank you, sir.
All right, and then some Abraham Lincoln goodness.
So funny.
Oh yeah, so Captain America.
That's
More
cool.
people need to get on this early run of Cap.
Yeah, but this is the second Abraham Lincoln cover I found today. This was the
I
first.
got that one too, man.
Scalp Hunter.
Hell yeah.
Scalp Hunter and President Lincoln on a showdown.
Mm-hmm. Because that's
They
what happens.
They're arm wrestling for the frontier.
That's the
Wizard
true
gets a
American.
Twilight of
blanket.
treachery. Come on, this is like
They don't tell you
I was
about
like,
this story.
This cover is wild. I was
Isn't
like,
it
oh my
great?
God, I have to get this.
That's why I got it too. I was like, "Are you kidding me?" Yoink.
Absolutely. And
Any
then
president that's arm wrestling like Scalp Hunter, I'm gonna get it. I don't care which president you are.
also in my dollar bin dives.
Baby,
That's
I
freaky.
didn't see that one. The baby.
That's freaky.
Isn't that supposed to be the Messiah baby?
Yeah. But he's being tricked by Mysterio.
His name was
thinking
Simba.
he's the devil.
What you didn't see, was down below that baby being held up was a bunch of animals.
How much were those books?
These were all part of my filibox.
Wow.
Oh, Mysterio cover.
That
Nice.
was a run that people really wanted for a while.
They really want it, and now everyone's forgot about it. So go check out Daredevil Marvel Knights from
2000,
whatever year. It's the Kevin Smith run.
2001, 2002, something like that.
Yeah, it's the Kevin Smith run. And then I got Impulse #1.
Yeah, Roberto Ramos.
Really? No shit.
Yeah,
That's early.
Incredible.
that's early Roberto Ramos too. Really
Aw.
early. That's
Yeah.
like some of his like most early stuff.
With young buck, young boy.
I think he started on Impulse.
And of course there is, which some of you saw earlier, the Triple Magpie.
Why did you buy 3 magpies?
Because it's filling a box. It's filling a box.
Did you need to fill them all up with the same book?
I don't care.
I would have if they were all Ravage.
I like that.
I mean, I got some.
Get a whole bunch of Ravage. Get some Turoks while you're at
If
it.
you got some cool dupes, hook me up, Cliff. But only, did you get some Lois Lanes? No.
No.
Why didn't you tell me that one? I wanted one of those.
A Green
But I want
Lantern?
the other book. I want the one with him with all the rings. I would have taken that Lobo one.
That looks in good shape too.
That's cute.
Yeah. Superboy versus the Phantom Stoners.
The Phantom Stoners?
Phantom
Nice.
Stoners.
He joined
Yeah,
the
He said
stoners.
stoners.
All right, these were part of my $65 haul.
Cute. Not cute, but you know, fun.
I
Whatever.
had a $65 mini haul.
Look at those
Open
3
the-
trophies in the back.
Open the
Oh,
bag.
now we're talking.
Actually,
What?
five there, you can only see 3.
That better not be one I
Oh
need,
my
Cliff.
God, Cliff, rub it in my face.
Were you nominated, lady?
Hell no, I don't do anything. I don't deserve it.
You should be best female panelist. We should just like run that.
Best apathetic fucking community member who does nothing to deserve it.
Cool.
Oh no, come on. How can you talk about
please.
yourself like that? You're not Taylor Winder.
Come on, you give us
No.
some good stories about how you popped your head. You show us some banger comics. You
That's
show
cute.
And it's foily.
You give us some good commentary.
We
Shouldn't
gotta
be
let
so hard
Biggie
on
show
yourself.
some books after this. I want to see what Biggie
Oh,
She
no.
holds you being.
First battle.
You insult me and then I laugh at it because I
You
think
make
it's
me
funny
crazy.
still.
You drive me fucking nuts. I love you, but you
Yeah,
drive
I
me.
love you
I
too.
This one, I just love the issue. I love the cover.
The 240s Hulks, the Hulks from like 200 through 250 are bangers. Hell yes, yes.
Ms.
You know I
Marvel,
love that run. It just gets better as it goes on because Claremont eventually takes over the writing.
Okay.
Did he start the writing?
Two mid-grade copies of The Death of Superboy.
Oh, cool.
He comes back.
Okay.
Who
One
kills him?
low-grade copy of The Death of Superboy from my dollar haul. Just saying. My favorite Phantom Stranger cover because it's creepy as fuck.
I love
Mine.
Phantom Stranger covers. They're
Right?
amazing.
This has become one of the covers I grab.
I have, yeah. I'm working on mine. Y'all don't even know. Excuse me.
Yeah.
I love that. I have mine signed by Art Adams.
Meow meow.
Yeah, that's
Now-
right. I love that book.
So there's a gentleman on TikTok who collects comics. His name is Tim. He's the Pinoy Wonder on TikTok, and I met him through Rob Worst, right? And so he was at the show, and I got him a copy of Damien's first appearance, and in return, he gave me a copy of Amethyst's first appearance in Legion of Superheroes.
Aw. Isn't it fun making friends?
That's what I'm saying. You know, and I'm like, you know, you would have been proud of me, Mark, because the guy's like, oh, 25. And like, young man was like discouraged. And I was like, okay, like, I'm over here buying your shit out. How about if I just throw you 15 for that one? He was like, okay, deal. And I'm like, all right. I'm like, here you go, Tom or Tim.
That's so sweet of you, though. That's really, I mean, that's a shit. Like, I have a story after you show your stuff. And
Hey, Bo, why don't you show up and tell me you love me?
All right.
He's out and about at the moment.
First part of the Crystal Quicksilver wedding. No, second part of the wedding's first cover appearance of Ultron 7. First part of the wedding, interior first Ultron 7. The finale of their battle with the Zodiac.
I love that issue.
Me too.
I love
Okay.
those Avengers. I have them all.
Such a nice banger.
Some of those Aquaman covers are
Right? So I was at 3 Men in the Basement, and I bought a bunch of books from Chinmo, and Chinmo basically like threw this one in at the end. I was like, how about that?
Why are you always with 3 Men in the Basement?
Because
That is a
They're
great
all
book. I love to give that away just to bug Chris.
Which book?
Aquaman 42. Second
Okay.
Black Manta.
I'll try and do that too.
all right, Lady F, tell your story, and then hopefully we'll see some books from Biggie.
Okay. So I did a thing where I purchased a book off of eBay for somebody in this community because they said that they were looking for it. And the person that I bought it from just got back to me today and said, "Oh my God, I am so sorry. I completely missed this. I'm going to refund you $10 and, you can pick out a $10 book that you want." And I was like, this is really generous of you, man. I appreciate the quick response. It's very kind of you. There's no need. And I'm more than happy to reimburse you. And and I was like, I just appreciate, your being up forward and being, straight, like upfront and kind. And he was like, you know what? He responded, he was like, "I'm just going to give it to you for free on the house." He was like you said, kindness is a thing. And I was just like, damn, man. And I ended up like buying something from him to show that, like, in my good faith, that I really appreciated that gesture. But like just little shit like that, it really has an effect, just being nice and paying things forward. So like, I don't know. Anyways.
It is sweet. I love it.
Biggie's got some bangers.
Sure. Yo, Omnibo is walking like he's in Saturday Night Fever.
I'm just here to say I love you. I love you, Izzy.
I love you too, baby.
I miss you, Izzy. And F you, Rob.
And he's gone.
He found a new person to hate.
You make Biggie big.
He's always pissed off at Rob.
He loves Rob.
Yeah.
I was just coming on to play my game.
Ooh, is that a Jubilee? Is that a Jubilee?
What's your game?
I've been playing GTA 5 lately.
Okay, cool.
Jubilee.
Oh,
those are shit. Those are nice, bro.
Yeah, they're pretty good. Shit out of the way. Oh. The box is blocking the light. Here's the second vision. Pretty sweet. This is like the origin, right?
Yeah, 58. Okay.
I like that cover.
I love
That's
that.
really nice.
Yeah, it's all got all the good people and the whole vision in the back. It's like white.
Yeah, I didn't know how much I wanted it till I got it, you know?
Oh, that's a good cover. I love that.
That's shit right there, man.
Oh, Sergeant Rock.
Another
So
good
detailed. It's so detailed. And those prints, the color prints, like
1972.
Oh, Stephen Platt.
Ooh.
Is that a Stephen Platt signature?
Yes.
Yeah, it looks it.
Yes, it is.
And
it's a splat.
Oh, I got that one.
How did you find these, Biggie? Did you
I
get them?
I actually won those two, yeah.
No shit.
Yeah.
Lucky bastard.
Doom Patrol.
Yeah, this is the first time that they had their name on the top, so that's why I like it.
What issue is that? What issue?
What was it, 86? 86. And I'll show you my slabs I got by me real quick. Let's see here. I'm running out.
Adam Hughes.
I'm running out of room for my slabs. I need a slab box. You get to a point in collecting where you got to buy supplies. I don't like that because I don't get a book, but you got to do it. Like the Star Wars.
Hey,
I heard that property is gonna go really far someday.
Oh yeah, there's some spec in that, huh?
There's some major spec in that. You know, maybe a movie here or there.
I got this beauty. This is one of the first Wolverine. I don't think it's the first one, but it's an early one.
Yeah, Smith. Isn't that is that BWS or am I off?
I don't know.
No, I don't think it's BWF.
248.
No idea.
I could be wrong.
Some labels. D got these books and
what number is that?
He said, "Oh, what number is it? 212." Yeah, D was like, "Oh, I was hoping I get a 9.0 and I got an A5." I said, "Well, I'll take an A5. I don't give a shit." And he just sent it to me. So, oh yeah, take that bad boy. This is my newest book I got. The First Falcon.
Yeah,
Nice.
Love that book.
Yeah, I put it off long enough. I was like, I gotta stop talking about it. I sound like a fucking maniac. I ain't got
Yeah,
it
it's
yet.
very Windsor Smith.
Is it cool? It's good to know. And the last one I won was the one I won from last or
Hell,
I'm showing.
Adam
oh,
Hughes.
man, I got that.
I knew I saw Adam Hughes somewhere.
That's a shit, Biggie. That's a great book to have.
It came with a fucking a magic.
Also a truth. Shit.
Keep that right here.
Now can't
Tremendous.
nobody lie in front of you.
Yeah. So next book I'm getting is the I'm finally gonna get the first Silver Age Atom.
Okay. What issue is that in? What?
Showcase 34.
Showcase 34.
Yeah, I'm excited, man. I've been on this Gil Kane kick, so maybe that'll quench my thirst.
He's got so much good shit across so many, even King, like Flash Gordon, early Flash Gordon King publications have got early Gil Kane shit, doing him monsters and stuff. It's like awesome.
All right, we'll give you a teaser for Monday because you guys all got me excited to showing stuff off.
No.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm scared.
Only
I'm scared.
Mark is the only person who's seen this book on the panel.
He doesn't count.
I'm scared.
And it has a beautiful rifle here.
Is it red light? No, it's Daisy.
Get your Daisy air rifles.
Come on, Flash.
I just thought, Rob, like with the
Come
arm
on,
flip on
Flash.
the other side of that cover, you can do a lot of shooting.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Okay. The weather.
First Wally West.
All right. All right. This actually wasn't the Flash I was guessing, but okay.
First
It's like
Wally
a-
West.
It's
Nice.
like a Thor without Mjolnir. He's just doing the arm thing.
So,
That's awesome.
That is awesome. I love one.
Very nice.
Meow meow.
Meow meow.
Meow meow.
I usually just show off whoever said that. Who was that? Oh, Christopher. I'm usually showing off stuff that goes in the giveaway bin. This stuff I picked up for the giveaway bin.
I've been working on a lot of Brave and the Bolds. I gotta.
Picked
That's
up
nice.
the first Devastator and Constructicons,
Oh.
cameo of Jetfire. That's going to the giveaway bin.
Very nice.
There we go. Shockwave.
First
Isn't-
cameo of Josie Baker. That's going
Isn't
in the
that
giveaway
Bill
bin.
Sienkiewicz? Or my
No, it's not. It's
not.
you
would know.
It's a guy that didn't do very many covers.
Okay, him. I know exactly who you're talking. No, I got you.
First grapple hoist, smokescreen, skids, tracks, and then Jetfire becomes.
He's got a beer belly. I
Autobot.
like it.
You know, even some Transformers, they have a little bit too much to have.
Yeah.
First appearance of the Insecticons, first Blaster, Power Glide, Cosmo, Sea Spray, Warpath, Beachcomber, Perceptor, Straxus, Kickback, Bombshell, Shrapnel, Dirge, and Ramjet.
Man, could you imagine that story? It must just be every panel introducing.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Well, I'm sure like the Insecticons are all in there at once, and
Who
Dirge
wrote
and Ramjet in probably all in the same panel.
In
I'll throw one of
Transformers,
those.
they don't really
Yes, I got that
introduce
one.
characters. They
No,
just show
this
up.
is for the giveaway bin, man. It's not just I have these.
The name of that artist that did the Shockwave, his name is Alan Kupperberg.
Oh yeah, I know Copperbird.
Kupperberg.
First Omega
Oh,
Supreme.
that Omega Supreme is amazing.
First Rachel Van Helsing.
That's a nice,
Banger.
nice looking copy. Yeah, that's pretty good.
That's on my hit list as well. That's
Tomb of
nice.
Dracula 36.
That was number 3. Was the last book I needed for my run.
32.
Cool.
Damn.
Nice.
Punisher War Journal, issue 1.
Man, I remember I couldn't.
Carl Potts.
I probably bought 20 copies of that damn thing, and I just got lucky.
Oh.
Yeah.
First Captain Britain US Comics, and first cameo of
Tremendous.
Arcade.
Yeah, I need that one.
Pretty cool.
First appearance of Sin Eater.
Never could find that one.
That's a dark story. though.
First, by the way, first Captain Britain and American Captain Britain is my birthday book.
Oh yeah,
Oh, nice.
There you go.
And I'll give up this beautiful Ron Lim.
You sure you don't have enough of those?
Yeah, I only have 20 raws and 10 slabbed, so I'm probably okay.
there you go.
You'd think I'm exagerating. But
Lightweight. That's being a lightweight.
I think you're underestimating.
Two on the Ghost Rider 2099 slabs.
I have. There's one more over here. I haven't even boxed yet, but I have like 8 or so of those.
Amazing.
Out of 20, right?
Right.
Well, no, it turns out that CGC, when I looked it up, there's 2 different. CGC has it where it doesn't have the collector's edition annotated, and that was the first one I looked up. And then there's a second version that says collector's edition. It's the exact same book inside, but they just have a different annotation, and so it shows up as 2 different entries on the census, and the so what ends up happening is there's actually like 110 or something like that.
Oh, so it's not as rare anymore.
Yeah, so I quit collecting them after I have 8 of them. I'm like, all right, well, that's enough.
I mean, to be fair though, 100's not impossible. You could make it happen.
Yeah, but there's other things to collect that are a little more.
Hey, Kelly.
Rather than just controlling the entire census of a book that nobody's. I mean, here I can see it. My goal is to control the entire census of a book that nobody's looking for.
Ravage 2099.
And all I would do is drive up the price as it shows up on like these different hot 10 lists or something, and driving up the cost as I'm having to buy them.
I swear, if Cover Price does a top 10 and there's a Ghost Rider 2099, I'm gonna say it was you that drove up the price.
Oh, I didn't drive up the price. Trust me, mine I paid the same price or less for all. I mean, my price only went down as I was buying them. But
so when I met, no, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Rob. Finish.
I was just gonna say, but the number of transactions within the 90-day window was high because of me.
So when I met Jim Mint and Comic Tom, I can't remember who I said it to. It might have been Jim Mint. But I told him, I was like, if I see fucking Uncanny X-Men 1 on this list one more time, I'm gonna fuck one of y'all up. Because they always show that book and they're like, oh, it's a $5 book. It's still a $5 book. It never really increases in price. It's just the trend. There's more issues bought. And I swear I haven't seen it on the list since then. So you're welcome, everybody.
8 million copies. Of course, it's going to be a fucking lot of transactions.
1 million copies.
Significant figures.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
How many?
Maybe it'll pop up now I said that, but I've been enjoying not seeing it.
You've jinxed it.
I did.
Does anyone know off the top of their head the run number of Brave and the Bold Volume 1?
What is it? What'd you ask?
How many issues are in?
Oh fuck, I don't know. Oh, I do know. It's actually 200 because it ended on 200.
Is it?
Yeah.
Evening. Evening. How you doing, Simon?
Yeah. Yeah, it ended on the first Outsiders and Katana.
Kevin.
I got 199.
199.
Yeah, got issue 199.
What up, Entropy? How you doing, babe?
I'm okay. How you doing, Biggie?
I'm hanging in there. Melody and Boog went to the movies tonight. I was like, why are you got to go to the latest fucking movie when it's dark? I think they're watching Hoppers or some shit. I don't know.
Hoppers with the Bride?
It's some squirrel movie or something. Hoppers, Boppers. I don't know.
It's
Hoppers is a cute little.
Yeah.
It's an animated movie that looks really.
Doc
fun.
Hopper?
No, Hoppers is Pixar.
Yeah.
And then the Bride is.
Hoppers is supposed to be pretty good from what I hear, but
yeah, it got a good 97% on Rotten.
Damn.
Hoppers did.
Bride.
And the other one, The
people
Bride.
are a
Those are
bit-
2 movies that came out this week.
What do you guys think about the Xbox moving to PC only kind of deal? I was just talking about that, and it's like
They're phasing it out.
Is that what's going on?
It's dead.
I don't know if
not
they're
making
phasing it out. I was just talking to some Xbox guys, and they're
It
like,
will
"Oh no,
happen.
we're not quitting. We're just fucking."
That's a lie.
That's a lie.
It's a
It
lie.
is. It's a genuine lie. It's just they're phasing Xbox out.
They're phasing it into obsolescence.
I don't keep up with gaming stuff, but I keep up with people who talk about Microsoft and other business stuff, and they're
same
phasing Xbox out.
I've seen there's somebody just took over the Xbox.
Like the people that have the conversation about the business above Xbox as a gaming aspect of a bigger company, their Xbox is done.
Y'all heard about the fucking new console they're calling? What is it, Sienna or some shit? It's like a PC only fucking console. It's supposed to be like
So,
$1,500.
When
So
you
they're
say
not.
PC,
They're gonna make
when you
another
say
gaming.
PC only, you mean like just discless, right? Like how the PlayStation has like a
That's
version
right.
of disc.
I fucking guess. Like I just don't get it. Like it's not a console, but it's going to be like a console. Like what the
It's
fuck
a
is it?
racket. So what they're
There's a
going to
dedicated system to it.
Okay. Well, no, well, they were saying like you could put Steam and all that other shit on it too. It's gonna be like a cheap gaming PC, but it's Xbox kind of deal, I think.
I've got a lot of skepticism about how they're phasing into the next generation of gaming, quote unquote.
Well, when I hear they're fucking, I'll go ahead. Lady. I'm sorry, just jump in there. Go ahead.
They're moving it all to like non-physical games, and it's going to be held in an account that you have to pay so much for, and it's basically they got you by the balls.
They're turning gaming into streaming. That's all they're doing. They're just turning gaming into streaming.
Ultimately, it will be streaming all the way.
That's all it is.
That's the end game.
Xbox will be gone. PlayStation will be gone. You'll have the ability to tap into Steam or wherever you go to buy your games on like the Netflix version of video games.
Actually, the model was really created when it started with both movies and music way back. What was that? Late 80s, early 90s. The idea is they were trying to get rid of all the hard stuff to make you buy it more than once, and they've done that.
Yep.
So, more times than not, the average person listens to music or plays games on a regular, modernly buys it more than once.
Yes, to create redundancy and profit.
Exactly, and that's the biggest. And Steam is the biggest gaming thing going right now. So they see that they're just wasting money on hardware.
Yeah, they don't want anybody to own anything. Doesn't matter if it's a car.
That's why you need to buy physical media.
Entertainment of any form.
It's called globalist agenda.
The idea is if you don't own it and you constantly have to rent it or lease it or whatever, then
you gotta keep a subscription. I don't like that.
I'm right there with you, DVH. Right there with you,
and they have the right to take it away from you too.
Thank you, Christine.
It's because you're just renting it. You don't own it.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
It's like Disney stopped doing physical releases and things like that. A lot of other places did,
and
but
then they went back to doing it at a limited capacity because they were bleeding money.
But the thing is, it can all go away like that.
Yeah.
Like especially with games, because people can record stuff from television. They can record movies. It can still exist, but games, because of how they are, that's a much more complex.
No one can ever take my N64 away, brother.
True, but any of those streaming games
or my Switch,
only on streaming
Switch
platforms,
games,
they can be gone.
I used the hurricane example, how we got ravaged by that hurricane, and there were stages to the comeback. We were out of power for weeks and weeks and weeks, but after we got power back, we didn't have internet back for a long time. And if you go to Walmart, there wasn't a single DVD, Blu-ray, 4K. There wasn't a single TV show box set, whether it be like an old Bonanza box set or something new. People didn't care what they were buying as long as they could buy something to watch. Meanwhile, me and my household, the second we got power back, we were at full capacity.
I mean, I know I'm good. I've got some movies and I hate the idea that when I want to watch something, which could be anything. Let's be honest. You've seen the lists I do.
Yeah, we've seen your list, you freak.
Yeah, they could be absolutely anything. And I hate the idea of not being able to find it. It drives me insane. So
more times than not, I can't find what I want to watch.
Yeah, even if I subscribe to pretty much all the streaming stuff, and I still run across stuff all the time. Then I'm like, I'm just in the mood to watch this. It's not on any of them right now.
And the farther back I want to go, the less likely I can find it.
It becomes like old school, like watching your cable channels where you're just flipping the channels. You can't figure out what to watch.
We peaked with on demand, like about 2-3 years into on demand, when you still had regular television programming. You still had all your channels, but you could just hit the on demand button, pick the station, pick the TV show, because they'll have the list of all their TV shows and all their episodes up to current. Just watch whatever. It was literally streaming, but it still was live. It was all being added to the library as it released live. Like, why did we ever need to separate it, individualize? That's the dumbest thing in the world. And ultimately, we're going to get back to some version of that where it's all just pretty much under one umbrella package. We're seeing
we
like
able
Disney and
to-
Hulu merge now. Paramount, HBO are about to merge.
Were we able to save shit back then too? Because I vaguely remember being able to
Yeah.
save. Like, yeah, that was good.
That was peak, and then everyone got greedy and like, we're going to take our programming off of it, and if you want it, come get it over here. Then everyone did that.
That was the old method with in the telephone business. They called them the baby bells, where they got too big and then they split them up, and now they're going back to pretty much down to like 3 now.
Oh, the monopoly stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
What monopoly stuff?
Meaning antitrust type things.
Antitrust
Meaning
laws.
So she's saying which one are y'all talking about is what she's asking.
Oh, back in the what was it, late 70s, early 80s, Pac Bell, a few of the big Bell phone companies had to break up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, it was even earlier than that.
We had Bell South down here.
Bell South, NYNET,
AT&T, whatever you want to call them.
Bell Atlantic, they were all, and then slowly but surely they ended up coming back together and becoming Verizon.
So you had a single telephone provider, a nationwide telephone provider, that provided both local and long distance calling, and then it was broken up so that you ended up with where the Bell system, where you ended up with all these baby bells rather than the Ma Bell. But then at the same time, you also spun off AT&T, which became a long distance carrier, and then you started having the MCIs and all the other long distance carriers.
DC is under
at the
there.
time.
How is DC under there? Warner Brothers subsidiary.
Because it eventually became AT&T, and they purchased Warner Brothers, which was
AT&T purchased Warner Brothers in like 2018.
That's how it all gets together. AT&T bought DC Comics,
And now Paramount now merged, and
that's how I got. That's how we get there.
It's all a giant mess.
we dealt with this in the 20s.
Well, that's what I mean. I don't understand how we're not breaking all this shit back up again.
It'll eventually get broken up when they get to that
Because
point.
they're still like it feels like it's all one big thing, but what it is, man, there's actually like a handful of big things. There's like multiple big things now. Because back then in the 70s and even in the 90s, the world wasn't so interconnected. You had our American big ass companies, but then you had your European big ass. Now, like a big ass company is a big ass company.
Interdependent.
Like it's just like a worldwide thing. But you have numerous big ass companies that are mind-boggling big, like between Disney, between Netflix on its own, the size of it is just ungodly. Of course, now with the merger of Warner Brothers and Paramount, when that goes through, they're still not as big as Disney.
Quite interesting.
People are complaining about the antitrust with that, but they still won't be knocking on Disney's door. So they set a bad precedent letting Disney get as big as it did. Because how can you tell anyone no if you're not bigger than Disney?
Yeah, so one of the big things that they had railed against in the early days, it was you weren't allowed to control a linear monopoly either. So they weren't allowed to have the means of producing television shows as well as the means of distribution. And now, and you're in a situation now in the streaming services where in order to make the streaming services actually profitable, they have to be able to do it all in-house and not pay production houses and everything else and stuff too. But the dynamics of how, we look, how different leadership views different things on an economic level and businesses changes, and which is what it is. Same way as like you used to have in television, radio stuff, you couldn't own more than one newspaper, one radio station, and one TV within a single market. Now those things are off the table. So in markets like the San Francisco Bay Area, where you used to have 13 newspapers, you have one newspaper that's essentially owned, or you have 13 newspapers or something like that, but they're all owned by one person now. So you really only have one paper that goes out with slightly different regionalized news. And the same thing has happened with the TVs and the media. They say that, we have competition because we have these different streaming services against each other, plus cables in there, plus direct TV. Every single one of those distribution models, they get the count as a competitor when they're claiming that they're not doing any kind of building a monopoly that has an unfair advantage over anybody else. And that's really what they determine is key. Does your control of all these things create such a situation that you have such an unfair advantage over everybody else that there's no way for anybody else to compete with you potentially? It's what Microsoft is always flirting with, and Google is flirting with, is that
And
they're
JMed
always so
brings
big.
up Great point about what we're thinking of it so big. The stuff that we're talking about when I'm here, especially with the merger stuff happening or the buyout with Warner Brothers, a lot of talks happening. People are talking like these companies are massive and stuff. They're just not. To Rob's point, it's a stepping on your own toes kind of thing that used to be an issue that they don't really consider anymore, because this is a company that's not even going to be like a $200 billion company at like the best evaluation. And meanwhile, you have companies like Elon's about to reappraise that. Elon's about to be the first trillionaire based off what's going on with SpaceX and everything. You have Amazon, that's a $2.29 trillion company, trillion with a T. And they own MGM, they own countless things. Countless things.
Fucking hoarder's hide.
So the level of like what's considered big these days, like these little companies doing these things like this are really they're really nothing.
How
like
big?
Disney
How big is Oracle though? Oracle is the company that actually is.
Oracle will not be owning them. Oracle is Larry Ellison's company. His son David Ellison is who owns the other
Oracle's
stuff.
already integrated into government.
Oracle,
I
his
think Oracle's
dad
is somewhat part of
We
it.
merged with the
His
government.
dad is using money to help back the deal. His son is the one that owns it.
My question
using
is,
all our information now.
There's Saudi money behind it as well. Like they've got a lot.
Larry
of
Ellison's a
business
traitor.
Do we know why Warner Brothers are selling?
Yes, because
Like,
they're in
is-
30-something billion dollars of debt.
They're in debt.
Yeah, but they're also, making money. So
Well,
They're not making enough money.
This is the thing I went into. They were on a decent trajectory as a studio. That COVID crushed them, absolutely crushed them.
And they didn't help
there's good
themselves
debt
either.
and bad debt.
Like,
Like people don't think
yeah.
about this. Disney is in $65 billion worth of debt right now. But the way that their books are set, that debt kind of gets a little bit offset. And as long as there's like a chip away at it feature kind of thing. And that's how Disney's operating currently. But Warner Brothers wasn't in that same boat. They weren't in a good place until they hired David Zaslav to come in and make the company profitable and alluring. And that's what he did. So it's a massive way to offset the debt is to sell the company. Kind of like what they did when they did the WB merger and brought David in it. They were able to offset debt, do a lot of tax rebate and write-off stuff and cancel a bunch of projects, and which as a business they needed to do. Like it's sad we missed out on a Scooby-Doo movie, a Roadrunner movie.
Well, hopefully
Did
we'll
they
get
release
to see
the Roadrunner one?
No, that
Well,
one's
Wile E. Coyote. It's the Wile E. Coyote.
They're still working on getting the Wile E. Coyote versus Acme movie out because a company, I think because of where it was in production, every one of those has a different pack of details attached to it. Like that girl wasn't done. It wasn't fully filmed or done in post, so that'll never see the light of day probably. But the other one was finished. It was just waiting for release.
The Wile E. Coyote movie, there's plans to release it.
That's what I just said. That one they're working on releasing because it was finished.
The Acme. Yeah, it's Wile E. Coyote versus Acme.
Yeah, we just put that on the Hot Five Commandments last week. The first appearance of Wile E. Coyote.
Was it
And
Dell?
also first Roadrunner. Yeah, the Dell.
Nice. What year was that one from? The 60s?
Fuck, I don't know. TM actually did it, so I didn't know the year, but that's the thing that's nice about the Hot Five is you could see these things coming and just put them on there, People will get to them eventually. They'll get to them when it's like a fucking week before, and they're like, "Oh, I should get this."
Release the air cut, dude. Hopefully, we get the air cut and the Schumacher cut with the shake up stuff.
My thing with the air cut and that kind of thing is it feels a bit like leaving money on the table if you don't release it. If it's completely finished enough, like just put it out, make some money on something that you already made money on. I mean, why not?
It could be that way, but it's also dependent on how much money they still need to put into it.
Because he just said if it's done, if it's something you could just put out
and just market it, if the marketing money, that's all it's.
I mean, there is contract stuff as well, which we don't know about. But potentially,
Well, we know it was finished DVH because the way that they rolled out the film, the very
contract
first
stuff.
Suicide
Now you're
Squad-
talking my language.
Rob just got wet.
Talk dirty to me, baby.
The first Suicide Squad trailer that they showed was the air cut trailer, but they got cold feet because that was in the infamous era of Warner Brothers executive interference. So the second trailer, they went back and added the neon lights and all the soundtrack stuff to it and re-edited it down. So I think that would be an easy release.
Notwithstanding.
Oh, the Snyder. There's no other Snyder cuts out. They're not going to cut any more Snyder cuts.
What are you talking about?
What Chris is saying is they spent more money on the Snyder cut.
Oh no, yeah, because that one wasn't finalized.
Well, yeah, because he had most of it filmed. He went back and filmed the nightmare scene, but he had to go back and re-edit the film because where he walked away, what was left was the Joss Whedon cut. But Snyder, part of that $80 million was what they paid Snyder to come back to complete it, which he took that money and gave it to the cast and crew. He didn't take a penny from that comeback.
They never did the Nick Cage movie. They only went as far as pre-production. With costume fittings.
There's a great documentary on it.
Yeah,
it
they
never
rolled anything on that.
Yeah, it never made it anywhere past that. Release the Batgirl cut.
Ugh.
Yeah, exactly.
I love Brendan Fraser, but that movie, what it was like, dude, one of the first things I did on my channel was I live streamed DC Fandom during the COVID era. So me and Sector was the first live stream we hung out with together on screen. And we did the share screen and watched the DC Fandom. And that's when you had the two directors of it talking about it because it hadn't started filming yet. And neither one of those guys knew shit about comics, Batgirl, anything, and kept having to like just kick questions over to other people there. I'm like, dude, this is dumb. Why are these guys here?
I'm sure it's a terrible film, but filmmaking takes a lot of people that work very hard, and they made a movie. So it just feels ridiculously disrespectful.
I made a movie, but I ain't releasing it.
No, I hear you, DVH, and I'll raise you this. Were they paid?
Yes.
They were, yeah. But
None.
At the same time, like, if it exists, I'd rather see it than not see it. I know I'm not seeing this movie. Don't get me wrong.
Maybe
I also understand why they shelved it as well. They as a company they needed to do that.
Well,
yeah, they
maybe
got $19
it'll
million
be one of
back, I
those.
think it was.
Maybe one day we'll get to see a copy of it, like the FF movie.
That's always the hope, but at the same time, it is very similar to the FF movie in my mind.
Well,
the FF movie was actually never supposed to be released. It was
I was about to say not really at all, not one bit, because Roger Corman was hired to make that on a low budget, and only like 3 people knew the true plans of that movie. None of the actors, none of the writers, not anybody.
Yeah, Corman didn't even know it.
So Avi Arad, Corman, and probably one other person knew we were making this to shelf it just to retain the rights so we can ultimately.
I know why they made the movie, but my point is that the other people that were making that movie thought they were making that movie.
They really thought it, man.
And it's a little bit different in so much as they thought they were going to release this movie.
I saw that movie
until they didn't.
No, I saw that movie. That ain't no masterpiece. I'm sorry.
No, I liked it. I'm not even.
It's a fun movie, but it ain't no masterpiece.
I watched it as a kid on a VHS, thinking like I was like hot shit for having this movie that's no one's allowed to see and this and that. And dude, that was the only Fantastic Four you had back then, and time's not kind to it, but you get a really cool bin. It jumps the shark when they do the Human Torch special effects, but.
Well, to be honest with you, it was bad then. Those effects were bad then. They weren't bad because
but I was already like a Roger Corman fan, so I'm like, this tracks.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
the
all
fact that the Human Torch turns actually into an animated character. Just so you get
they did that with Superman.
Yeah, they did.
40 years earlier.
40 years earlier.
Yeah, 40 years earlier.
With Kirk Allen.
Well, they also did it with George Reeve because they dropped him on the wires, and he said he's never getting back on the harness again. You dropped me, so they had to go back to cartooning George Reeve.
No, it's actually not a cartoon. They just laid him on a slab and recorded him on that slab, and then just used that over and over and over again for the remains of the series.
Oh, repurposed footage is awesome.
Biggie, the Heroes for Hire. Let Chris know. Like, what's the grade on the Heroes for Hire behind you?
Oh, it's just a 4.0.
I mean, you say that's tremendous. It's a great.
Oh,
one.
thank you. Yeah, I it's just a couple $100. No big. I love it. Once I got it in hand, I really feel like it's a top 5 Bronze Age cover. But
it is a really awesome book. Like,
it's a cool cover. Yeah, I love it.
It's
I do
super
love it.
underrated.
What's y'all's favorite Bronze Age cover, man? That's a tough question, right?
I don't think I have one favorite. There's like so many good ones.
I mean, yeah,
it would have to be 251.
251.
Batman.
251. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah,
that's got to be my favorite Bronze Age.
Oh, I was thinking of 227. I like 227 a little bit more.
227 is good.
Yeah. I got 251.
You know I'm gonna be biased and say Superman 233.
Oh, that's pretty good too. Yeah, I'm thinking like 181 and fucking Ghost Rider 1 and shit like that. But
Ghost Rider, I'd rather do the Marvel Spotlight versus Ghost Rider 1.
See, I like the Gil Kane bird in the Trempe, but
so whatever you see in Rob's middle row.
I do love the Tomb of Dracula. That is right up there with my favorites.
I think that Heroes for Hire just pops, dude. It's so good, man.
It really does.
Yeah.
Especially as his first appearance as well. Like, he looks amazing. I mean, also like the yellow. There's something about the yellow that always.
Yeah, the yellow and the pink, man. It's so good. But yeah, it's interesting. Bronze is very fun, man. It's affordable.
Bronze has some great covers in general. There's a lot.
House of Secrets 92. You know, there's some good shit.
What's so great about the Bronze era is that there's so many different genres that goes with that too. So you have your superhero, your horror comics, and then some other ones that are all awesome from that era.
My favorite House of Secrets though isn't 92. It's the one with the ice cream cone.
Okay.
Oh yeah, the melting face.
I can never remember which one it is, but it's just amazing. I love that cover. It's not a key otherwise. It's just an amazing.
Yeah, it's been going up in value. That one and the pumpkin one, that one's been going up.
Yeah, the ice cream cone one, I got really lucky and got it for something like 15 quid.
Oh yeah,
like maybe like $20, and it's actually quite a high grade copy of it. If it was,
oh no shit, that's like a fucking $200 book or something now.
Yeah, I got really lucky.
Yeah, you did.
I'm hoping to one day get it cleaned and pressed. And
low grades are like $60.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, there it is.
1, 2, 3. Yeah.
Hey, stupid pop-ups.
The one I like is really weird. It's like the painting has ghosts coming out of it. It reminds me of like Disney's Haunted Mansion. I gave it to my mom. I don't know the number, but it's really good.
What's up, Jag? Yeah, I don't know. I have so many favorites from the Bronze Age. It's very hard to sort of limit it to a certain cover or anything like that. But yeah, I love that Luke Cage. I love Spotlight 5, Ghost Rider 1. A lot of the Tomb of Dracula covers are all awesome.
I love the accessibility of Bronze Age. Like Golden Age and Silver Age, you can get them, but they, some of them are pricey. And some of
I got my answer.
hard to find.
Do you?
Locked in. Yeah. King size invaders.
Oh,
Schomburg.
That is a good one.
I was really
nice.
I was obsessed with that one years ago. Like I fucking love that.
Yeah, that's a gorgeous cover.
Invaders
There is a
1
lot of fun
not bad
covers in
either.
that run.
Yeah, but Invaders 1 is pretty damn good too. But
Yeah, the king size and the number 1. Yeah, I don't like the first appearance as much as those two though. You know,
Yeah.
I like them too.
I like the Baron Blood cover. I think it's
Okay.
number. I can't remember it now. Number.
I like number 5, the one with Red Skull, all giant and shit. The Kirby one, that one's pretty good.
there's some good Captain America books in the 70s. There's some a lot of the Spidey super stories. There's like the fucking Kingpin pulling the fucking buildings apart, and the Jaws cover.
We saw the Jaws cover. I saw it today. It was going for like 125.
That book is on fucking fire, dude. I don't know how that ain't hit a list yet, but that thing went way up, bro. I don't get it. I mean, it's good, but it's one of those ones that was like $30 forever, and then in the last 2 years it just went woo.
It was 125 when I saw it today.
Oh, it's fucking crazy. You can't find it for less than like $100 anymore. It's crazy.
Are you talking about the Jeff Sharp one?
No. It's
Spidey's super stories.
Oh,
I think it's like number 16 or some shit.
Yeah. Well, also
it's just a popular cover now. That's what it is.
It's difficult to find those in the wild in general.
In good condition.
Yeah, especially in good condition.
Because they're kids' books.
Yeah. Well, they were in conjunction with Electric Company for a long time.
That's the whole series was, yeah.
I talked my buddy down the street into buying that. I could have just took it. I was like, I'm gonna be a good guy. I'm gonna get my guy motivated and collecting. I was like, hey, you should get this. Ever since then, I've been like, fuck, I'm not gonna get this away from this motherfucker now. Like, I love because I don't want to pay like $150 for it, you know, shit.
Daredevil 145.
And chances are a book like that is not going to drop in value.
Oh yeah, that's.
I feel like it should though. You know, I don't get
it's pure nostalgia.
You think so? I don't know, man.
I know so. There's no heat behind it because all it is just a nostalgia piece now.
I think it's more like Rob was saying. It's just you don't find them in decent condition. I don't know if it's
Spider-Man collectors are interested in them because yes, they do remember them and everything, and it pulls back. You know, for some people, like I've said, my first Spider-Man was the Electric Company Spider-Man, and then from there was the reruns of the '60s cartoon and stuff like that. But then, of course, as a collector, if you're trying to go back and pick those up, finding them, they're just not, they were read by kids and stuff. So they weren't handled and collected or anything. So they are oftentimes not in great condition. So
they may not have a low print run, but they may have a hard, high grade print run.
You don't find that fucking book on eBay hardly ever. Like there's either 1 or 2 copies. It's not like the other Spidey Super
because
Stories.
Most people want to keep it. That's why.
It's weird, dude. And then
there's only a couple keys in the run, and that's one of them.
They had Star Wars. That one was a popular one from the beginning.
Yeah, the Star Wars parody, and then the one with
Thanos copter, the Black Spider Woman, and my favorite book is the Webman. Like
the inverted Spider-Man,
number 25.
There's
like 5 books I want, so that's about it.
As I'm looking through the Bronze Age books in my collection here, I'm still sticking with my Schomburg king size Invaders, but damn, there are some really good contenders in there because we did get Battle of the Planets came out in there, and Shogun Warriors, and so many great Captain America books, and all those goddamn horror books from the Bronze Age. Jesus Christ!
Yeah, those horror books are amazing, especially Dead of Night 1. Just I desperately want to get a high grade copy.
As I remember, the horror books from the 70s. Is that a thing that's been happening? How long has that been hot for, though?
Couple years.
Not that long, really.
Not that long, right? It's just like
because
really
when I joined YouTube and all that, it was still quite affordable. And like I said, like the House of Secrets I got, it was really cheap. Like £15, I think I paid for it now. Now that book in the grade that I got it in, like Biggie said, is £200. Like it's pricey.
I think that what happened with. Oh, go ahead. My bad.
Well, I'm just saying, like that was across the board. Like those horror books, ones with good covers, they're crazy pricey.
Yeah, because a lot of those books they were just like sitting in $2, $3, $5 bins, and to the most part, you could probably find them still in those types of bins, but they're starting to gain a little bit of dollar value to them. So what they used to be $5 are now like $10.
It used to be it was the keys and the covers. Now it's almost like the fucking run fillers or
yeah.
I don't usually when I go out to shows, it's getting harder and harder to find the run fillers, especially on like the bigger DC titles. Trying to find them for less than $15 for a mid grade or low, high low grade is tough to find them nowadays in that range. Which is why I was so focused for so long on like all the Marvel Monster reprint books and stuff. It's like everybody else was looking at House of Secrets and stuff. So like or House of Mystery, and so it's like, okay, great. Well, then I'm going to look at Monsters on the Prowl and Vault of Evil. And
as a Whatnot guy, I can tell you, as soon as I put up one of those kind of books, they just fly off the shelf, like straight away. And I run them at like £10, so it's not like it's massively competitive, but they know that book is worth that money straight off the bat. So
there's a lot of guys I know that are getting these bronze. They like high grade, like they just want them 9.8s, 9.6s of books that they're not even keys. It's just like they want that book at high grade. It's a weird
alarm. They're keys based off covers really more than anything. And because they're mostly they're anthologies, they're one-off stories and stuff like that. So they don't have anything that has sustainability as far as characters and stuff like that. It's just either it's like you have something because you want to get a Bernie Wrights in, or you want to get a Kaluta or someone out there that you like a lot. That's just.
I think the thing is we've seen like the mid grade on those books sort of go up quite exponentially. Like it's not like they're out of anybody's price range. Well, maybe some people, I don't know, but the mid grade used to be you would find them in dollar bin sort of areas, but now the mid grade is going for genuine.
Well, that's the thing. They were $1, $2, $5, maybe even $10, but now, just like Rob's saying, you're finding them for $15, $20. And besides just having a really cool cover or something like that, there's nothing really in the book that says key. You know what I mean? It's just we want to fill a run. We want to have this run. And even then, I don't like how many did they make back then? That's my curiosity.
I think it's more that people read the shit out of them. Like you would get a cool horror book and you would pass it to your mate and be like, check this out. It's crazy. Look at the cover. It's mad. And then they would read it and it would inherently get worn down over time.
Yeah. Keep in mind, it is like nearly 50-year-old newsprint.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
I'm more of I just like to get like a 2.5 to like a 4.0 of a book that's like $300 or $400 a point kind of deal. Like I'm not into high grade fucking bronze.
You care about the book more than the grade. Yeah.
If it's got to be a 9.8 for me to get out of bed, and one is like, what the hell am I even doing? I don't know. Very, very few books I've ever said I gotta get 9.8. So yeah.
Oh God, no. Yeah. Nexus of value, baby.
If you're gonna get, if it's new, you might as well get a 9.8. I get that.
But, new, yeah.
Well, that's the hard part, right? You might as well get a 9.8, but if you get 9.6, you'd be pissed. In some cases,
really.
No, maybe in some cases.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
I mean, I have a system with new books in which I can get a refund if I get a 9.6, so it doesn't affect me. But I would be probably disappointed if I did get a 9.6 on stuff. Like, and particularly with new books, you do want it in 9.8. Like, just it's the benchmark, isn't it?
Yep. What do you consider new? Like 1990? That's how I feel. Like 90 and.
Oh no. When I'm talking about this, I mean new. Like,
I say
the
2000s. Because
Okay.
even the 90s, some of those books, man.
I mean,
they're
that's
hard to come across.
26 years ago was 2000s. If you're looking for a 9.8 in that, then like you can do it, but I wouldn't be angry if it
Cut
came
his
back in
fucking head off.
9.4.
Yeah.
But if it's a 26-year-old book, I mean, like it came out 3 or 4 months ago.
Yeah, the thing with I say the 2000s is that's when paper quality got better, like more maintained. Cardstock covers were more of a thing. So in 2000, that's when you started seeing that uptick in quality. So if you have an uptick in quality, why do you want to deal with something that's lower grade in a book that, like that's higher quality? Where everything before that was newsprint, and it wasn't meant to last, even in the 90s.
I don't know if I can agree with like modern books having better, because you could get a brand new book and the spine will have collar breaks all up and down that motherfucker.
Yeah, the collar breaks, but that's based off the shipping situation.
I think DC's paper
intended
quality
that
got good, but Marvel's is pretty shitty, actually.
Yeah, I mean, I'd agree.
I think Marvel don't give a damn. That's why.
Yeah, Marvel probably had better paper back in the day, I would say, but I think all the other stuff you said was right.
Yeah,
like they do care
now,
about.
Marvel's in the state that they just don't give a damn.
Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous. DC's paper, their covers. Like when I got the first Amadeus Cho, right? Like I thought, oh, this is a good copy. It don't have any spine ticks. There's literally like fucking paint nicks all up and down the bitch. I'm like, what the fuck is this? It just sat here. Nobody ever touched it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How did you collect all these particles?
I don't know, man.
Yeah.
No, that's dude. You don't have no idea how many books, no matter how many times I've used a tarp or a box or something. Whenever this dude comes to do work on my house, because this basement is a never-ending project. Every time I'm like, "How are my babies? What happened this time?"
When are you gonna get some more bees?
Bee what?
When are you gonna get some more bees in your basement?
Well, I brought it. I paid for an exterminator to murder them. You know,
I know, but you gotta get some more in. It's been a while since you had it.
He needs more. How far away do you live from New York? Shit, I'm fucking.
Cliff. His name is Cliff.
Yeah, there you go, Cliff.
Thank you.
How far are you? Do you live in New York now, Cliff?
I've always lived in New York. I'm new, but like north of the city, I'm like about an hour and 20 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I just thought that you might travel because I've seen you everywhere. You went to fucking Canada. You went fucking somewhere else. Like you.
Well, I've got family in Canada.
You're talking about going to Puerto Rico and all that shit. So.
My nephew's wedding was in Puerto Rico.
That's another story.
Yes, fucker didn't get married.
Oh, did it end up being bad? You say like
no. It's just that the bride got sick, right? And even though we all got together Sunday, the caterer brought the food. The bride is sitting there eating food like nothing. No. This isn't what we want. This isn't what we want. I'm like, we're all freaking here. I didn't
they
say
didn't want to get married. That's what that's what she's really trying to say. This is not what we want.
Yeah, dude.
That's what she's really saying.
Yeah.
It sounds like that. Are they from Puerto Rico? Like they live in.
My mom is from Puerto Rico.
No,
and
but
then,
like, do they live in Puerto Rico?
No,
or
they don't.
They just
They
go
don't.
there.
They just go there.
That's even more fucked, then, isn't it?
Yeah,
let's
she
be
don't
honest.
want to get married, dude. She don't want to.
Yeah. Listen, I have. Well, no, the poor thing really has been through a lot, so I can't make that harsh judgment call. You know,
I can.
But I will tell you this: there were multiple signs to postpone the wedding. Okay, She had a side gardening gig. She was using a device that got stuck. She powered it off, right? And then she tried to remove the thing that was stuck, or the mulch or whatever that was stuck with her fingers, and there was still enough pedal.
She said
there was still enough pedal in there to beat up her fingers, right?
But the whole thing is starting to sound very innuendo. It doesn't sound like
no, all right, okay, I get it. All right, I'm not gonna share anyhow.
Are her fingers all right now?
They're fine.
We don't want raking violence here, please. Was enough last week.
But yes, that's a sign that someone doesn't want to get married.
That would suck. I mean, you got to be. It's all about her. I get that, right? But at the same time, you got to think like every fucking body that came there traveled across the fucking ocean. Like, come on, man. You know, that's just a little not very considerate, I would say.
I mean, that's kind of the consensus amongst the family members, but we're trying to be cool about it.
Yeah,
you had to do your minister role, and you couldn't use it.
My question is: are you going back if they say they?
Oh no, absolutely not. No,
exactly. No. It's crazy. Like to expect everybody to come to a place,
and I'm sure they don't expect. I'm sure they do not expect that either.
I would hope so.
But also, if they try to do this soon at their home in San Diego, like I'm not equipped for that either. You know, I blew a chunk of my acquired time off on this. So
do we know this chunk?
Hmm?
Do we know this chunk?
I wish.
Cliff love chunk.
He did blew his chunk.
Yeah, unfortunately, it didn't make a Simbi first appearance for you.
I could not find that book.
You guys excited for Spider-Man 1000?
Iffy. I'm iffy.
Probably not.
Is it really 1000? That's my question.
It's just a reminder that I have too many Spider-Man books.
In all fairness, is it really 1000 now?
I think so.
Yeah.
Unless the Venom symbiote has somehow given Mary Jane her memories that she was married to Peter, and they're going to reconcile, get back together. I don't give a fuck.
Oh wow, it's that fucking important. I've heard you talk about that shit. Yeah.
Just like I don't get
50 variants by itself.
Just like this notion that they're releasing a spectacular Spider-Man Brand New Day and are going to go revisit this fucking Brand New Day shit is the dumbest fucking idea I've ever seen in my life. Hey, let's take the most divisive Spider-Man story of all time and let's go back and revisit it. Right. We've been revisiting it for 500 fucking issues. Thanks.
Just after that, they'll be doing the Clone Saga 2, just so you know.
Yo, wait. But
that's actually Rob's safe word.
Before the Spider-Man No More Day storyline, One More Day storyline, the Clone Saga was considered the worst storyline of all time. Now people actually feel like, you know what? Wasn't too bad. Maybe except for Rob. But now everybody says that. But
I hate the both.
But everyone still agrees that
if I had to have my choice, if I had to have my choice, I would rather have maximum clonage over the fucking Brand New Day shit.
Isn't it One More Day?
One More Day, Brand New Day, whatever the hell it is.
The cleanup
after the fact.
Yeah,
breaking them up worse than maximum clonage, but just barely.
You know what? Breaking them up, it wasn't as bad. It's the way it was broken up,
and that it has stuck.
I like the fact that now that they get in fights, that Venom's always there. So he'll be talking to Mary Jane, and good Venom's just sitting there watching and shit. Like that's got to be a pain in the ass, right?
I just wonder, does Venom still, does the symbiote remember?
I know what you're talking about.
The symbiote's like his own character. Yeah, he just kind of.
Yeah, but does he remember, or was he affected by Mephisto's spell?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know what part you want him to remember.
the marriage of Peter.
Oh,
and
the
MJ.
marriage. Yeah, you're
part that you
really
hated
hyper
Spider-Man?
focused on that fucking marriage shit. Like I don't know. Dude.
Because it's a quintessential defining moment when Spider-Man went off the rails and has been garbage ever since.
It's kind of like if you had a Superman book and him and Lois are divorced, but Lois's story still happens devoid of Superman. Like that wouldn't. No one gives a shit unless they're part of each other's life.
I liked the 800 run when with Dan Slott and the Red Goblin. I thought everybody was into that. That fucking shit was awesome.
You lost me at Dan Slott.
I'm sorry, man. I think it was good.
There could be there could be moments of decent, interesting stories and stuff here and there. It doesn't make the overall run.
I think that was before the Corona, so I didn't hear y'all bitching about it back then. Sorry.
I had bailed off Spider-Man. I'd given up on a lot of stuff by then already with Marvel.
In defense of the Clone Saga.
Oh boy.
I reread it because I read it at the time. That's when I broke in. Right.
He said, "Oh boy."
And it's some of it is extremely badly written, but some of it is actually quite good. So it is sort of
So let me
over
define and be clear here. There's a difference between the Clone Saga and maximum fucking clonage.
Yeah.
The Clone Saga, I don't have major issues with. Maximum fucking clonage, I do.
Yeah.
Well, how long is the Clone Saga though?
It's fucking long.
Really?
Has it ever ended?
Yeah, I don't know if it has.
Yeah.
As long as we continue to have fucking clones, I say it's never ended. So there you go.
Well, it started in the 70s with one book, and then they
I'm just
brought
a
it
fat
back.
man with a fat opinion, but that's mine.
Oh man, even it did give us a cool character in Ben Reilly, though. I'll give it that much. I like
That
Ben.
moment. He has his moments of being
does
cool
have his
for
moments.
moments here and there, and he has potential, but the writers keep screwing it up and doing stupid stuff with him.
I liked his animated version though.
Of course,
By
keep doing
I
stupid
don't.
stuff with.
I don't like Ben Reilly as the lead in ASM. I'll say that. Like,
Oh
just
no, I didn't know. I think no one liked that.
Yeah, it's fucking stupid. And even Norman Osborn, like, get the fuck out of here. This is Peter Parker. Just
I don't
leave it
like the
back.
Norman Osborn thing either.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the. Right now, they're doing this split with Amazing Spider-Man. That's like they're doing 2 issues a month, and then one issue is Norman as Spider-Man, and the other one is Peter as Spider-Man, but in space.
Every now and then,
he came back.
Peter just got back.
He
so
just got
that's
back.
Yeah,
everything you just said makes me want to not read that. As much
Yeah,
as
I kind of
anything
glossed
ever.
over most of it too. DVH.
That's awful.
They were running Norman as the lead there for 20 issues or so not too long ago.
Yeah,
but Norman as Spider-Man is like, ugh. And now they're bringing Dr. Octopus back as Spider-Man as well, with Superior Spider-Man's coming
that's right.
back. Yeah. When are we gonna get Mysterio Spider-Man?
That's just fucking.
The only Spider-Man that I really want to
we had
see
Gwen
return
Stacy
is
Mysterio.
Craven Spider-Man. That's the one I want. Give me
Has
Craven Spider-Man.
has there ever been another character that's been as mishandled as Spider-Man? Like, as for as long a period of time.
Maybe.
Like, is there any other character that you can think of that has been?
I can't think of one.
Buck Rogers.
I mean, I've never read Buck Rogers, so I can't chip in.
Right,
but,
because they haven't freaking put anything goddamn out aside from a short run in the 70s.
Well, that doesn't count then, does it? Like,
Hey, he's the reason Flash Gordon exists. He's a fucking massive property.
No, I mean, I agree with you. Like, there should be Buck Rogers, but the point is, if they don't make it, then they can't.
I say it's a
mishandle
big superhero characters. Got it.
He is probably the most mishandled character. And the sad thing is he's probably one of the most easiest to write if you actually just keep it simple.
I mean,
Stop making so many variants of him.
Like
Let's go.
Superman is hard to write because you got to make him human in some way.
I mean,
Right?
I could kind of make an argument for the Incredible Hulk. I mean, all the you know, some of the shit with him being like smart and walking around as Hulk and shit. Like I wouldn't. I'd rather just have my Hulk angry and fucking shit up. So I don't know.
Well, Peter David did a good
yeah, I
job
can
giving a little
understand
bit
that.
of character to the Hulk.
I like Mr. Fix-It.
Yeah, like
But
almost
that
like
is a valid sort of criticism. If you don't like that Hulk, then it will really bug the shit out.
A lot of the Hulk where he's just fucking green and walking around like with clothes on and shit. Like that's just I don't.
the '90s Hulk.
You know what's funny?
I like
There's lots of mishandled characters in my mind, but Spider-Man is mishandled and consistently published. Everyone else that I'm thinking of that's mishandled, it's like, let's try to reboot them again. 9 issues, 18 issues. Let's try to reboot them again later. 9 issues, 18 issues. But Peter, it doesn't matter how much people complain about the story. There's another issue of Amazing Spider-Man coming.
Because they want it to be good.
I mean, that's on the audience. Though,
He's one of the
everybody
one
still
characters.
buys the fucking thing. So,
Yeah, but he's the one character that
Got to keep up my run.
you still give him hope.
Yeah, because you don't want to miss that key, man. There's always a chance there could be a big key. You could thank Ditko and Ramita for that. It's never going to end.
Senior, not junior.
You could thank McFarlane afterwards too, because people love those books.
I get a little bit tired of the McFarlane glaze. I was watching Comic Tom, and he was like, "We need more fucking McFarlane on the list." He didn't say fucking, but we need more McFarlane books on this list. And I'm like, dude, you are always bringing up McFarlane, and
This is his butt, man.
You consistently have 5 fucking Gil Kane covers on your list. Can you ever say Gil Kane was good? You know, never in any of the fucking videos. But McFarlane ain't even on the fucking list, and he brings them up. Let's think about it. How many McFarlane major keys are there?
They're cover keys
that are not cover keys. They're genuine.
they're mostly
keys,
cover
or?
keys.
Yeah, why do we kiss his ass so much? I don't know. I love him. He's great, but
I've got
there's more significant artists than him. There really is. Kubert, Kane, fucking Buscema, Adams, Ramita. There's a million of them, so whatever.
Adams again.
Oops, I gotta run.
These
Sorry,
are
guys.
the UK reprints of
Shut up.
Dracula.
Hey, Rob.
Nice.
That's an interesting cover.
Well, I'm gonna get out of here and pretend like I haven't been streaming, so I don't get bitched at. So I'll catch y'all later. See y'all later. Thank you.
Thanks, brother.
Good seeing you.
Let's because I got a big one. Like steady. Ooh.
Dracula Lee.
Bomb. So is this British Tomb of Dracula, or is this different
Yeah,
thing altogether?
this is Tomb of Dracula, but the reprints that were magazine sized in the UK, including this one.
Oh,
First blade.
So what's something like that goes for?
So the funny thing about this is it isn't the same book. It's like they put this cover on like the issue before it, or a couple of issues before it.
It sounds like the Australian reprints in the 60s and the 70s.
Which is really strange. I mean,
they did exactly the same thing.
They're all black and white newsprints.
Same over here.
Those British comics, man, they were, because didn't you have somebody that would publish them technically without the permission of Marvel? They'll just reprint them. I forgot who it was. The name of the guy.
Yeah, no, there was a thing. What are they called? No, that'll do. What's his name? That's gonna but it isn't just Marvel. And
yeah, he would just mash them up, wouldn't he?
Yeah. I don't know. I can't say that he didn't have permission to do the Marvel stuff. I don't know one way or the other.
We need Dave here to answer this question.
Yeah, Dave would be great. But I know what you're talking about, and these were official Marvel books.
Yeah,
from Marvel UK, because Marvel UK was like the imprint, and that they would go on to do the Transformers and stuff like that, which was hugely successful. I mean, crazy successful in the magazine size.
It was probably more over here because we didn't have the contact that a lot of other countries did in the 60s and the 70s. That's why we had all these publishing houses that literally would make reprints of all the DC and the Marvel books. It would be black and white inside. The covers would be a different issue cover to what the actual book was inside, or it would be taking short stories from certain different books instead of just the whole issue.
Yeah.
But we had like 3 or 4 main publishing companies over here that did all this stuff in the Silver and the Bronze Age, and they were always like throwaway books and stuff like that until the last probably, and I've mentioned this before, probably last 5 to 10 years, they've become very sought after because they're extremely low print run. You can hardly ever find them in high grade because they were all like newspaper rag. They were really low quality printers and stuff. We just didn't have the technology over here. But now they're so sought after because there's something different that people haven't seen before.
Yeah. In other words, in other news, this is actually a big deal. Michael Richardson was fired from Dark Horse. You guys heard that?
Yeah, I did.
Oh,
That's really sad.
He got fired. The company he practically created, he was booted out.
Yeah, it's horrible.
If I recall, he started in '86 too, so it's kind of during the same time that he started is when he's getting fired.
Yeah, which sucks, man. Because if anybody represents a company, he's like, how Stan Lee represents Marvel, he represents Dark Horse Comics, and then if you think at all the times, all the different versions of Dark Horse. When they first started off with the Black Cross and Concrete, and it was very indie writer based, and then you had like the Star Wars, Terminator, Alien, Predator IPs that they were able to pick up, and all the stuff that he was always part of, and he was like one of those forward thinkers in getting like manga comics into American comics as well, and seeing the fact that he devoted 40 years of his life only to be kicked out. That sucks.
That's the industry sometimes, unfortunately, which is it's not good, but it's it's like we don't want to do things the way you've done it for the last 30, 40 years. We want to try a fresh start, and that's what happens sometimes.
Izzy, what have I said many times? If I create something worth it, I'm not selling. I'm not selling to a freaking corporation.
Well, that's the thing. He was always the CEO. He wanted to give the rights to the creators more. With the exception of the IP. The IP belongs to whoever the IP belongs to, right? To the Lucasfilms, Fox at the time, and things like that.
But the point is, in 2022, he sold it to Embracer. I wouldn't have. I would have kept it.
He might have needed it. After a while, you come to a point.
Listen,
Dark Horse hasn't really been producing the way they used to.
Well, I'm just saying, Embracer, which is a video game based company, from what I could tell.
Yeah, it is.
Now they want to streamline and make it sustainable, and all these keywords that just make me sick.
Yeah. Well, give the guy, don't fire the guy if you want to get rid of him. You just put him in a position where he won't do damage.
I'm sure they gave him a nice goodbye package.
I'm sure he got a nice goodbye package.
Mm-hmm.
Steve, you're right. Comic Issues. Steve Jobs did get fired from Apple, but did he get rehired afterwards?
Well, yeah, because they're like, oh no, we need him.
I don't think Dark Horse is going to do that. I think Dark Horse will eventually implode. It hasn't really produced much of anything.
What do they have now? Is it mainly indies, or do they still have some properties?
They still have like they have a portion of Star Wars, but most of the Star Wars are like kids-based Star Wars comics. So like Star Wars Adventures and things like that.
So they don't have like Predator and Aliens and all that sort of stuff.
No, because Marvel owns all that stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. They got Usagi Yojimbo back.
They got Usagi Yojimbo, but again, that's another property that belongs to Stan Sakai, so he could pretty much go wherever he wants with it. I as far, do they have the mask?
Like Jim Carrey mask.
Yeah.
Not exactly the biggest of properties, but
it's still something.
Yeah, it's a property.
Yeah. So
they don't really have anything that's only exclusive to them besides whatever indies they bring.
Because everything, all the indie stuff belongs to someone else. You know what I mean? So they distribute it under the Dark Horse umbrella, but doesn't belong to them. You know, they were Image. They were kind of Image before Image was a thing. You know what I mean?
I was going to say, when we were talking about the quality of the paper and the books and stuff, Image is still really, really high quality.
Oh yeah, that was part of their plan to be high quality too.
I only know that because of obviously like getting our regular books. You know, I divvy them up. Okay, that's Beck's and that's mine or whatever like that. I look at all the Spawn ones that she gets. I'm like, these are really nice cover quality like books.
The paper is nice and white. It's almost like a glossy type paper. Yeah,
it's very, very nice quality.
Black Hammer, that's Patton.
I have Hellboy, that universe, Black Hammer universe, and Patton Oswalt universe.
And Hellboy is Mignola, Mike Mignola. So again, he could probably take that anywhere if he wanted to.
I mean, they're expensive books. Like compared to everybody else, they keep their price point at like $4.99. A Dark Horse.
And Todd likes to still keep it lower than that.
Yeah, $3.99 for Spawn titles.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's what
unless it's like one of those weird, wacky, variants and shit, and then it gets pretty.
Yeah, the variants are different.
So my thing is, with all these Dark Horse, like if Hellboy jumps to Image, for instance, because of the fallout of this, I would sort of hope that he won't just stick around because of he's been there for a while.
Has Hellboy always been Dark Horse?
Which one?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hellboy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Mike Mignola's always done Hellboy.
Because I remember watching the first Ron Perlman movie, and the kid had a book. He had a Hellboy book, and it said Marvel on it.
No. Hellboy. So Hellboy did have a Batman Starman crossover, and Hellboy had another. I think Hellboy had a Marvel crossover.
I'm not saying that didn't happen. What I'm saying is he's always been at Dark Horse. Like, so if that did happen in the movie, it's purely for the movie. Like, it's not.
Yeah, they're two
I don't
separate.
know. He has no connection to Marvel, but he definitely had some DC crossovers.
Yeah. Who published Kick-Ass? It actually was, believe it or not, Kick-Ass was first published by Marvel. Through Icon, an imprint they created called Icon.
Yeah.
And they were published by Marvel, but Marvel didn't own it. It's owned by Miller. And then Miller went to, where did Miller went to first? I'm trying to remember where Miller first started.
He was in Image, and now he's at Dark Horse. So
now
Miller,
he's at Dark.
Yeah. So Miller could leave if he wanted to. Like it's.
But he could go to IDW or Boom. I could see it in Boom. I could see that in Boom. In fact, I can see a lot of these properties.
He might stay at Dark Horse. I mean, who knows? Like, but it does feel like
I have a feeling Dark Horse is gonna bid farewell. They just don't produce a lot.
One assumes they'd be looking to sell, wouldn't they? Like if they were.
I don't think they'll sell. I think they'll just get rid of it.
Well, I think they're owned by an investment fund now, so you've got to assume they're going to want to get a return on their investment. So
they don't have it, but that's the thing. Dark Horse doesn't have a property that's theirs. So what are you selling?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You can't. You could say, "Hey, we have this we have Hellboy, we have Black Hammer, we have the Goon." You could say all that. We have the Mask. You could say all of that. But
yes,
those people would say, "Oh, well, if you sell we're gonna stay.
Like that would depend on the contracts, wouldn't it? Like if
it's distribution, isn't it?
I mean, is it though? Like I understand that they don't own the IPs, but what I'm saying is if they contractually have to deliver X amount of books for this character or whatever the situation is, like I don't know, if let's say Mike Mignola, for instance, contractually has to deliver a set amount of Hellboy related titles, then they can sell the company off the back of that. It would be a lot more if they own the IP, don't get me wrong. But you might be thinking, like, if I was DC, for instance, I might look at them and be, I mean, DC aren't doing shit now that they're in this Paramount thing, but you understand what I'm getting at. Like,
yeah, I know what you're saying.
You could probably shift it across, and then contractually, if let's say IDW, because they're owned by Penguin now, aren't they? Like, if IDW,
it says it's on 300, but it really doesn't.
If they purchased the company, then they would inherit all the things that come with the company, including the contract. So, you know, it just depends if they've got a walk away sort of deal.
He is a male, don't forget.
So based on this information, they own, there's the 4 things, major items they own. They own the mask. They own Time Cop because Mike Richardson. So Mike Richardson's the one that created Time Cop. So chances are he might own Time Cop. So it doesn't matter. He probably takes it with him. They own Ghost from the Comics Greatest World. Remember when they did the Comics Greatest World X? Yeah. So they pretty much own all that stuff, which includes Barbed Wire.
Oh, God.
But again,
Ron Perlman's supposed to be coming back for if they're going to be doing another one.
Yeah, there's plans to do a Barbed Wire. But as far as the creator-owned IP, Hellboy, A Brother Academy, Sin City 300, Black Hammer, Resident Alien, Usagi Yojimbo, Grendel. But Grendel wasn't Dark Horse when it first started anyway. It was Comical.
So they got a few good properties then.
They got properties that they...
Not huge, but recognizable.
Yeah, as far as licensed properties, The Witcher, Cyberpunk, Legend of Zelda, Minecraft, Mass Effect, Stranger Things, because they've do a lot of Stranger Things, and Avatar. They've been doing a lot of Avatar. And they do have their U.S. distributor for some
Blue People or Last Airbender.
What's that?
Blue People or Last
Avatar, James Cameron.
Yeah, the Blue People.
Blue People.
Yeah. Blue People. The Navi.
The Smurfs.
And then they have deals with manga with Berserk, Lone Wolf and Cub, and Psycho Mob.
So they have all those licenses. Like they own them until the point where
it's also dependent on how the contract's written out, right? So for example,
absolutely. Yeah.
So for example, with let's say the Sony Spider-Man deal, if Sony by some chance, which they're not, if Sony was to sell the company, they can't put Spider-Man. Spider-Man reverts back. So no matter what happens, bye-bye Spider-Man. But unlike a Hasbro deal with Paramount sold, it's Transformers G.I. Joe stays. So it's a weird dynamic.
Yeah, it just depends on the contract specific.
But I could totally see a Hellboy in Image.
But my point that I'm making is that there is some value to Dark Horse, regardless of their IP ownership, because they do have those licenses.
I think there's value in the name Dark Horse Comics. That's
probably maybe a little bit, but not.
Yeah.
I don't know that anybody's buying Dark Horse for the name Dark Horse. I think they would buy it for if they can make money from the properties that they own. That's the only logical thing.
And they probably can't.
Maybe not.
Yeah.
But again, it's an investment firm, so they're going to want to get money back, regardless of like they can't just stop doing it. Like it would. They would have to, like, depending on the investment fund, I guess, you'd have to justify it.
Yeah. No, it's not going anywhere right now, but I could see it being disappearing,
imploding.
Yeah, it's gonna implode. I think it's gonna implode.
It wouldn't shock me if a lot of creators left over this, for sure. If they are able to leave, then they will. I could see them leaving because of loyalty.
So if let's just say Dark Horse was to come to that point, right? What I will see what happen is they will have a massive. There'll be either a massive exodus, or there'll be contact. Just send out just to get it taken care of, right? To kind of like get the contract taken care of. Like, okay, your contract is this. Let's just do this and do that and get it over with. So, like, let's just say if Dark Horse was to implode, we'll say within the next 3 years, all this is going to happen. And then at this 3-year mark, goodbye, Dark Horse. Because I do think Dark Horse is going to disappear. It's Michael Richardson. You know what I mean? It's his baby.
Well, I think I would assume the reason he's been observed is that they want to sell the company.
Yeah.
And he wouldn't be,
he's the Vince McMahon of the
yeah. I mean, that's my assumption. That's the only reason I can think to do it. If you've got a guy that's always running, unless he's running it into a hole, which I don't know. I have no idea.
I don't think he's running into a hole because, again, you know how it is with CEOs and presidents. They're so good until a certain time when they're just outperform their, how good they are, their creativity. But he, even towards the end, I think he was doing great because, again, he was very forward thinking in his approach.
I'm willing to bet he's trying to protect the best interest of the comics, and they're like, "Yeah, but that's not the best that's not the best interest of the company making money. You need to go." I mean, I can very much see that.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's exactly what
I think is happening. But it's regardless about the quality of the product he's putting out. It doesn't matter. What matters to the people that own that company is that they make the money back. And if they don't do that, then it's the door, which is bullshit. Like, I'm not okay with it, but that is the reality.
So what they'll probably stop doing, they'll probably stop publishing books. They'll probably do like some web-based thing if they decide to keep it going. But I think, like I said, I don't think it's gonna last. And Chris said it, or the one he said before is exactly what it is. The press release says that he moved on. He had a different viewpoint. I guarantee he wanted to keep comics.
Yes.
And then they were like, no, what comics? They're not making money because Dark Horse has not been making money. Even with the properties that they haven't been making money.
Well, that's super problematic.
Because the properties they have now, the Star Wars comics, they're the low graded Star Wars comic. They only make money when there's like a first appearance, and that's at the secondary market, right? So there's that. Then you have the Stranger Things properties, and they can't get those books to be sold. The only one that sells is the first issue that came out all the way back in 2014. But the ones that they just keep putting them out, and no one's buying.
Yeah, the show's finished. The hype's gone.
Yeah,
it's a niche indie though.
Yeah,
and that's why the price point is higher. So the maths has to be that price point covers the fact that they don't sell so many issues.
And
if it doesn't happen, then
they've only do like 4 or 3 books a week.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, that's why
I bought all those Stranger Things.
Of course you did, Mike.
And that's the thing, like, yeah, video games and video game properties have just exploded, like with the nostalgia thing, even with the younger kids now as well.
Oh, thanks, Glenn.
Thanks, brother. I appreciate it.
So you heard that. You got to send us some of that money.
He calls it my my either getting to Heroes Con fund or my buying books fund. So, but this one's for you, Glenn.
$20, maybe a 10, not enough.
Yeah, that'll go on a book straight away.
And boom! Yeah. Thanks for the super chat, you sexy motherfucker. And boom!
Thanks, Glenn. I appreciate it, brother. They make over 25 million a year, they'll be fine. 25 up to 100 million a year, according to Google.
They're not making that money.
Well, I mean, they might be, but the point is that the investment fund feel that they need to get rid of the guy that's running the ship, which means there's got to be a reason for that. They aren't going to do it because, like, they're just angry.
Like one over here.
They're probably, looking to sell the company. Is what I'm getting at.
They'll sell it to Paramount.
I mean, maybe, but Paramount don't have any money. Like,
all Paramount wants is to. I don't know. That's not. I don't think that's gonna last either. I think Paramount will sell it eventually. I give them 3 years. 3 years, I'll give them top.
Well, that was my hypothesis with the Netflix thing. I feel like they wanted the free money. Netflix wanted the free money, and then they thought, well, like, give it 5 years, we'll just step in and try and get it again. Like,
yeah,
I think that's their end game, just trying to get the whole shebang. But if I was Netflix, I would look into getting Dark Horse for the properties that they have. Like, that would make sense.
I didn't say Google was wrong. I'm looking at Google too. It's just
I appreciate it, Glenn. I do. I really do.
Bleaker, it's based off of.
Well, Glenn, like, I'm a second. I'm the second person somebody's seen. That's never happened. I always assumed I was just the guy that somebody finds eventually. You know what I mean?
And I'm usually not the first either. It's usually, I started with Comic Tom, or I started with Gem Man, or I started with like one of those ones, and then you eventually get down to the little guys.
I gotta tell you, I thought it was great that someone at the non-wedding had heard of DVH.
Oh, that blew my mind. And I'm still a little bit suspicious of it, because I do look like some other people that look a bit like me.
No, because I opened the phone. He's like, I have totally seen this guy. My roommate is a comic book nerd. And I'm like, aw.
Tremendous.
And he said, he's got a daughter too. And I'm like, yes. And I was like, there we go.
He has a daughter.
Yeah,
that's a badger. Come on.
Yeah, so the thing is, these two guests came from the UK to celebrate the event. And of course, his girlfriend was totally like, look, I don't care what happens because I am on holiday and that's what I'm doing. Yeah. Her name is Femi. I love her.
Holiday.
And I added her on Instagram, and like, they were doing it up. The beach, the everything, every tour you could do, they were out there. They were doing it all. But no, it was so great. And like, of course they all kind of thought the comic book thing was funny, but like, her boyfriend was like, wait a second.
I know that guy.
He lived in Ohio for 1 year.
Right.
And he met both of my nephew's grandmothers. My mom had visited for Christmas. My mom went one time and she went for Christmas and stayed into the new year, right? So during that time, this kid had come over to my sister's house. And so this young man tells my nephew, because this is really crazy, right? He's like, so I'm gonna meet your grandmother, right? And he's like, yeah. She's like, and she knows I'm black, right? Like, I have to ask. And he's like, yeah, no, you don't have to worry about that. And then, of course, he met my mom. You know, my mom was like very like, you know, embracing whatever. And he also went to dinner at the other grandmother's house, who, although she is more native to the Ohio territory, she was very nice and she cooked for him. But my mom was really like, oh my God, honey, where are you from? What are you doing in Ohio? Blah, 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 blah. So he remembered my mom almost immediately, right? And my mom is like, why do I know this young man's face? Like, it was super cute. And it was a really nice story. But my nephew stayed in touch with this kid from that 1 year he spent in his high school all the way to now.
That's awesome.
So they were really
amount of time. It's cool.
Oh, Cliff, I forgot to tell you, or not tell you. Like, did you see the fire in the turnpike?
Oh my God, the car on fire? Yes, yes.
Yo, there was a straight up car on fire, and everybody was still driving. So it was on the shoulder, and you just see like the people from the car just trying to find a way to turn it off or get stuff out of the car. But the car was on flames.
Hopefully, you got all the comics out.
Well, no, they weren't. They didn't look like comic people.
No,
they looked like they lost everything in there. And yeah, there was like no fire department. There was nothing. It was just a car in flames.
So they knew there was no comics in it.
They were gone already.
Otherwise, it would have gone up quicker.
I have never seen people frantically trying to do something stupid. Like, once the engine's on fire, what are you doing? And he's like throwing stuff at it. And I'm like, what is happening here?
Well, I think there was a little bit of trying to get stuff out of it too.
I know, but it was terrible.
Because it won't explode from its position, right? From what I know, the car has to be upside down for it to explode.
Nope.
It's not true.
It's not true.
That's what I've heard. I'm not saying I know this.
Now I'm not saying that it doesn't have like some time, right?
Yeah.
You know, like like eventually it can be quite bad.
Like anything else, you build enough paper, enough fuel, you know, in one place for whatever reason, and I mean, hypothetically, you could jump a curb. There could have been an old, I don't know, a signpost there that used to be bolted into the ground. That could puncture your tank.
Yeah. Well, something caused it, but that thing was in flames. Like, not a little fire, the whole front. And they're just there, like, whoa.
Yeah.
It looked like something out of one of those movies, like Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, man. Something like that's the kind of fire.
The car did catch on fire in that movie, absolutely.
Yeah, just like that. And they still drove it afterwards.
Well, that's because their fire happened in the car, not from the engine. These people with the engine.
And also, it's a work of fiction.
That movie's great, man.
It's great. Movie. It really is. I watched it not that long ago, and it's a tremendous.
I watch it every Thanksgiving, and then I was pissed because I wanted to watch it with the clients this year, and one of the clients is like, "No, there's some stuff in that movie that I find triggering," and I was like, "Okay," so I had to change it to something else. But I was like, "Damn, I want to watch it with you guys." Oh, do you know what I ended up watching with them? Home for the Holidays with what's her name and with Iron Man.
Iron Man.
Yeah, young Robert Downey Jr.
He's in that movie.
Yes, he is.
I don't know that I've seen that.
It's a 1995 film. It's a comedy and a romance and a psychological family thriller.
That's called rom-com.
Rom-com with an edge.
No, you don't understand, Izzy. You don't understand. It is a comedy. It is a romance. It's a family psychological thriller. Like, it's like I can't categorize it as just some rom-com.
It's an everything movie, guys.
It's an everything movie.
I find that triggering.
Sounds great. I'm in.
Yeah, let me tell you, Kat. Holly Hunter stars Holly Hunter. Charles Dunning as her father. Robert Downey Jr. as her brother. Claire Danes as her daughter. Anne Bancroft as her mother. Steve Guttenberg as her brother-in-law, Dylan McDermott as her romantic potential partner.
That's like prime 90s actors right there.
It is.
You had me at the Goot. I mean,
well, Gutter's an 80s actor.
Yeah, well, absolutely.
He's
But
like,
like,
90s, baby.
He's
He's got 90s material, yes.
He's straight up 80s, man.
He's
no,
80s,
no.
The Goot didn't do anything in the 90s.
Come on, Police Academy, Short Circuit. That's all I could think of.
Cocoon? You're gonna leave out Cocoon?
I don't
Oh
think.
my God.
I know he's in it.
I was
but
trying to keep that under
The
wraps.
movie is called Home for the
I
Holidays.
think
Glenn.
of
Home
the
for
old
Holidays.
people in the movie. When it comes to Cocoon, I think of the old people.
He's
I've
in
got a slasher
Diner.
movie with the Goot in. Yeah.
But he's definitely 80s.
Yeah.
Predominantly 80s, yeah. Maybe a few trickle-ons into the early 90s.
Whenever I hear Steve Guttenberg, I always think about the song in The Simpsons from the
Three
Cult.
Men and a Baby. Wow, yeah.
It's like who made Steve Guttenberg a star in the song. It's just kills me. That's that fucking episode. That's great.
Yeah,
I
Police
love
Academy
Three Men
definitely
and a
went
Baby.
downhill.
3 Men and a Baby is a classic. 3 Men and a Little Woman is a bit all right. Like it's watchable.
Well, it's
But
like cool. Look Who's Talking, right? Remember Look Who's Talking?
Oh yeah.
That first one was great. The second one,
yeah. But
I started rewatching the one that you just said. What the fuck?
Police Academy.
No, with the baby one.
3 Men and a Baby.
No, the other one with like you literally just said.
Look who's talking.
Stays off.
Look who's talking.
Oh, Look Who's Talking.
I started watching that again about 2 years ago, and like the sperm were all talking to each other, and I was like, I can't do this. Just turn it off.
No, so if you remember, I don't know if you remember, but at the end of Look Who's Talking, the first one, his mom is pregnant again. I forgot who's the mom, but I know the dad is John Travolta. She's pregnant again. She's about to give birth.
Alley.
It was Kirstie. Oh, it was Kirstie Alley. Okay, so she's giving birth to his sister, and in the original cut, the first cut, it's Joan Rivers' voice. And then for the second movie, they decided to not do Joan Rivers, and they went with Roseanne Barr.
Yep.
Who's the voices in the first film?
It's the first one and the second one is Bruce Willis.
Oh, that's right.
Bruce Willis is the voice of the baby.
Yeah,
I haven't watched that movie in
I
probably
think Marlon. I think
30 years.
Marlon Wayans is one of the black boys. It's
I
definitely
need to watch it again now. Like I need to watch those movies again because like my memory is all over the shop.
Yeah,
I mean it's been at least 30 years.
It's one of those movies that
I
no
haven't
one
watched
talks.
it. Yeah.
It's one of those movies that no one talks about today, but when it came out, it was a pretty big movie.
The first one was, yes.
Yeah, it was a pretty. Even the second one did pretty good because Roseanne was on top of her game at that time.
Yeah,
I remember renting them like when I was,
Yeah, they slowly started
Wow.
dying off.
Something
No
like
one knows
that.
about them, but back then they were huge.
But yeah, it's been a long time.
Yeah.
Long time.
But ultimately, when I think of Guttenberg, I always think of Police Academy.
Police
Oh
Academy.
yeah.
Like it went downhill after number 4 when he left. It went downhill.
To me, it's Police Academy. Then I think of Short Circuit. Then I think of 3 Men in the Basement.
Yeah, but I don't think
3 Men in the Basement. You heard me right?
You did, yeah. I don't think of the Goot when I think of Short Circuit. Like I know he's in it, but like nobody's thinking about that guy. It's all about Johnny Five.
It's all about Johnny Five.
Like
Someone
Johnny
posted
Five
an
is
image-
alive.
Someone posted an image on IG of the cast of Short Circuit, and it shows all of them like aged, and then they show the image of Johnny Five with a gray beard and cock.
I can't remember, to be perfectly honest, Christina. It's been a while since I've done one. I can't remember.
The budget for Look Who's Talking was $7.5 million. The box office return was $297 million.
Yeah,
That's a hit.
They did all right. Yeah.
That's what we call a hit. Wow, that's one hell of a return of investment.
Well, the cast: John Travolta, Kirstie Alley, Olympia Dukakis, George Segal, Abe Vigoda, and Bruce Willis.
That was the first one. Look up the second one.
I'm looking at the second one.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate that.
All right, the second one: John Travolta, Kirstie Alley, Bruce Willis, Roseanne Barr, Damon Wayans, Olympia Dukakis, and Elias Koteas, and that earned $120 million at the box office, and the budget is not listed here.
But that's still good.
It would have been more
for that time,
but at the same
good.
time,
the budget, I guarantee you. So for earning that kind of money, I bet the budget was probably doubled.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
It was probably doubled. That way, you get all these actors.
Like, let's say probably 15 million.
Yeah,
like,
voice actors. You know, the voice schedule is probably not that much more, right, than live.
Movie suggestion for tonight, any genre.
Yeah. So I say it didn't perform as well as the first one, but that's still a pretty good return on investment.
Movie
suggestion Sword of Doom.
You want a romantic comedy? Boomerang. All right.
I don't like that movie.
Shut your hole.
I don't like it.
I don't care. How dare you?
Like
I banish you. I banish you from talking poorly about this movie.
One of the weakest Eddie Murphy movies I've ever seen.
Oh my black!
I said it, and I stand by it.
Anyhow, I recommend
the only
Boomerang.
thing I like about that movie is Halle Berry.
I also just watched 12 Monkeys, but that might be a little heavy, Glenn.
12 Monkeys is great.
Also, oh my god, the review we did last night, so good. I'm really proud of how we stuck the landing on Fable's channel. What else, Glenn? Moonstruck, I very much enjoyed recently. I enjoyed The Big Sick, which we reviewed recently. Oh my god, Glenn, 12 Monkeys is a movie you got to watch like 4 times. The first time, you're like, okay, what, WTF? And then like the second time, you're like, oh, okay, I see what's happening here. And then the fourth time, you're like, look at all the details.
You do got to see it multiple times.
Yes, you do.
That first time I went to see 12 Monkeys.
Actually, one more day after today.
I had my friend with me, and she was like really like trying to figure out all the stuff, and she's making all sorts of theories out of it. And I'm like, I'm trying to just watch this movie and enjoy it.
I'm waiting for Davey Ash to pull out some obscure horror movie or whatever that Glenn's going to be like, oh, what the fuck is that?
Oh, no, the most obscure one I want to recommend is The Devils, starring Vanessa Redgrave. It is a nunsploitation film. You will not be disappointed if you want to go into some crazy shit.
Actually, I was watching this film that was done in the early 1900s by some French man. It was very disturbing, but very, very interesting. And to this day, I guess it was banned. And to this day, it's really extremely hard to find because still a lot of countries.
Caligula
sounds familiar.
But it was really, I mean, it was very interesting.
Salo?
I couldn't remember the name. It was definitely a French name.
Delicatessen. That wasn't 1900s, but
Delicatessen is a great movie, though.
That's a trippy ass movie.
Yeah, people don't talk about that enough. That's a great movie.
So, it lost me with the making of the pie scenes. Yeah, that was.
So since I'm gonna be leaving, I do have to ask. Did you catch the trailer for Scary Movie 6?
I think I watched one of them.
Well, there's only one.
What the fuck?
Is there? Oh, maybe I didn't watch it. I don't know.
You saw it, Spidey?
Yeah, Mark sent it to me, and I'm like,
oh my god!
I'm like, That thing is not even out yet, and it's already copped so much backlash. It's not funny
because they
there's no filter on it. There's no filter on it.
Filter. They're going all in. It's like so. They're in the train. The scene is they're in the train, and she's seen all different types.
Them.
Movie.
It sounds really low hanging fruit. Like I swear,
it is the Wayans. Don't forget.
It's the ways, and I hope they're on top notch. I hope they're all in it. But the fact that so it's supposed to be like Megan, and then she takes her mask off, and it turns out to be the Ghostface killer, and he stabs her. And they're in the train. He stabs the girl, and then the person that's sitting, oh my god, he stabbed her, and the girl said, "Don't you understand? My pronouns are them and us." And she's getting stabbed and she's talking about her pronouns. Oh my goodness, that was so funny to me. And the other part is when he says, "Oh, I'm a Republican now, so you probably think I'm supposed to be racist." It's like, girl, I think all white people are racist. Come over here and give me a hug. I can't wait to see that movie.
I'm pretty sure I watched it, but
I can't wait to see that thing.
Heard about it enough that I think I did.
Hey, madam.
Hey.
I feel like I haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah, I know. I haven't seen you in a while.
Well, I haven't been able to go to the streams on Fridays. I had a burial on Friday, so
I'm sorry.
So it wouldn't make sense for me to be at the burial service. Like, hey guys, I'm just here in the cemetery, and just I don't think.
Yeah, people might frown upon that.
It would be distasteful, right?
It would be distasteful. I would have told them to say hi.
It didn't stop Papa Wheelie though, did it? Like, just saying, he managed to still get some.
He still managed to get some views.
No,
I love
Papa is a legend.
The whole audience.
That was a beautiful thing that they did, letting us watch that ceremony.
I saw only a few minutes. I couldn't watch it. I was at work. But yeah, it was a nice funeral. It was raining, so we weren't actually get to go to the actual burial site. So what they did was they went to one of the mausoleum spots. They did the little ceremony there, and then what was kind of cool was we did get to actually see them bury the casket, and we will see it from afar as they lower it in and stuff like that. So that part was actually it was nice, and stuff like that. You know, he was 70. So, you know, he was 70. He had a cardiac arrest, but he was dealing with Parkinson's. So, yeah, dude, one of the nicest people you would have ever met. This guy would not be able to hurt a soul. That's the type of person he was. You know what I mean? So he was my wife's best friend's dad. So that's what it was. Right. And I knew him too, though. So please be respectful. Thank you, Spidey.
It was regarding something else, but yeah.
I figured that. But yeah, that was it. So of course I wasn't going to be on the stream for that.
Yeah, no, I mean that's as good an excuse as any to not be on the stream. But don't worry about if you're not on the stream. Like,
no, I don't worry about that. You never hear me saying things like, "Oh man,
no."
I miss all the good stuff because I'm always at work.
Yeah, if I'm not on, I'm not on. That's it. It doesn't bother me. I like hanging out.
Yep.
You know.
You like being the Puerto Rican butting head people.
Well, you see, I come to this show when I want to show off my comic books. Because I don't think you noticed, I don't do an unboxing video. I stopped doing those long time ago.
You've mentioned that quite a few times.
Yeah.
He couldn't show all day.
Yeah. I'm not doing that stuff. I got tired.
He's like, I don't do that stuff. I don't have time for that sort of thing. It doesn't seem to be rewarding to me. Like, you know.
I'm being honest about because again, and I told you earlier, Cliff, to me, it's about making the editing part of it. Because, you know, I could just put my camera on and say, hey, look at this. Hey, look at this. Hey, look at this. No, I gotta show the pop-up window. I gotta show the caption. I gotta show what I like doing the editing part, but it takes time. And I know I'm not gonna win no editing award. I got too much competition in front of me.
Yeah, like, and that's the thing. Like, some people love unboxing videos. Some people don't like unboxing videos. Some people love, just showing what they've got. Like, put it this way. Like, besides this, my channel is a show and tell. That's all it is. Like, I tell some stories about how I get stuff or things like that, and I, reiterate the same point, about 1,000,000 times since I started of how hard it is to get stuff. People, say, "Oh, look, I'm sick of hearing about it," but I'm still going to just tell the story as it is.
Yeah.
But that's literally what my channel is purely just a show and tell channel, and that's just the way I like to do it, and that's all it is. So, like, I would love to be a person who does an interview show. I've thought about it for many years, but I'm not. I always say I'm a good interviewee, not a good interviewer, so I don't do it. I'm not a spec guy.
Yeah.
I'm not I'm not a history guy or anything like that. Like, I find it fascinating, and I'll watch other people do that. But it's just I just can't do it. If I can't do it, then there's no point in doing it.
So Cartoon Guru, you should check my channel out every so often. We do art streams sometimes. I got to do a sketchy show, Madam. We got to do a sketchy show.
Yes, I agree.
Yes, and I know Madam. Every time she sends me the stream, I'm like, you sent it to me on a work day. Like, I'm in the office. Every single time you send me one, Madam, I'm in the office.
I have a signal, I have a sense of feeling about stuff.
It's because it's Wednesday.
And Cartoon Guru, I don't do, obviously, I make stick figures look bad. I do an art series, but once again, it's just a show and tell thing, showing pieces of art that I own. But yeah, like, they can be fun. Like, as I said, like, Roscoe does it, Katie does it, Izzy does it, Madam does it. There's quite a few. Naaman does it. There's quite a few channels that do art streams. So if that's what you love, there is plenty there for you to check out.
We'll do an art. I'll do a sketchy show soon. I wanted to do it like once a month, but I just couldn't didn't have the time.
Hey.
So
you've been buying dollar comics on cheap collector comic thing, haven't you, Matt?
Matt, what's up, bro? Thanks for taking my place. I'm gonna bounce, guys. I'm very, very tired, and I'm losing an hour tonight.
As are we all.
No, I'm not.
On this,
I'm not.
We're losing an hour. Apparently, we're swinging forward, and it's not even spring.
Exactly.
I haven't been claiming comics. I was playing Dungeons and Dragons.
I still have never played Dungeons and Dragons. One of these days, you guys gotta show me.
It's too complicated for me.
There's too much maths for me. Like, I can't do
that. All right, Izzy. Thanks, brother.
See you later, Izzy. Have a good one, bud.
Easy.
Okay. I'm not leaving. I gotta run. I'm for a moment.
Okay, I just want to stop by.
I'm gonna grab some things.
Say hello for a little while.
Hello.
How you doing, Matt?
Fine. Check it out. I got this from Barbarian.
Oh, nice.
We were literally talking about that book a little while ago.
Schomburg. So then I got
more Luke Cage. Nice. It's a bit of a confusing series, actually, because it goes from Hero for Hire to like Luke Cage to Heroes for Hire to Power Man and Iron Fist, and it changes names about 4 times in that run.
Yeah, it goes to, like, I think 50 is like the last issue when it's called this. I think we got
the first I think 12 issues is Heroes for Hire, and then it goes Luke Cage, Power Man, and then it goes Power Man and Iron Fist, I think.
Oh, check this out. They DDH. Check this one out.
Yeah, nice. That's full on Papa Wheelie.
Please be respectful, cartoon guy. I don't mind you having an opinion, but yeah, please be nice, or we're just going to ban you at the end of the day. I love Roscoe and I love Katie. And if you don't like unboxing videos, that's fine, but just please be respectful, because we're just here to have some fun and just hang out with good friends and just talk some nerd shit. So yeah, just be nice. Sorry, Matt, please continue.
Oh, I'm done.
Yeah, no, some more awesome books. Yeah, I know there's a few guys, like I know Cliff was showing some books earlier. He made an absolute killing. No, it wasn't. Yeah, not Glenn. No, hell no. What was I saying? They went to King Con or whatever, one of their New York things, and apparently Cliff literally filled up a short box with like $1, $2, and $3 books.
For $100 as well, he got a whole short box full of comics, which is just insane. I wish I could do that. That would make my
tell me about
easily.
If you
I'm
don't like,
jealous about it.
If you don't like haul videos, there.
I have something to show off.
What you got, Steph?
Well, I know someone who's going to be turning 2. So when do you get a 2-year-old, right? You make a wanted poster of them, right?
Oh wow!
It's like a whole thing I did, and it's like a notorious thrower of chicken feed, like smasher of chicken eggs, like wanted for questioning, and the infamous blueberry heist. Like, anyway, reward $5,000 reward. Proceed with caution. Concern armed and dangerous. So I really like this, and I was going to frame it, and I thought I really want to put some bullet holes in it first, like take it to the range and maybe here and here. I don't know.
That is very, very cool. Very, very cool.
I did research on it too. I looked up other Jesse James and Billy the Kid and the Dalton brothers. Their posters look like.
It's very cool.
Yeah, no, that's the one thing, and I mean it in a positive way, but watching people's unboxing videos or even just people showing books on here, it always just goes, I want that book. I want that one. No, I want that one. I haven't got that. I want that one. And it's a bit like Rob with Only Slabs, where he's like, okay, now I've never seen that book before. I've got to put it on the list. But it's always fun to be brought to attention of new books that you haven't seen or haven't thought about. And
I always think I enjoy unboxings a lot, and that's the majority of my content has always been unboxing. But I can understand why somebody would get tired of it being repetitive. So I understand that. It does. It's the main reason I haven't done anything for ages, because it sort of feels like if it's not worth showing, then why show?
Are you going to watch the rewind, Glenn? Because it was already on, obviously.
Yeah, that was this morning.
It happened at 11 a.m.
I got up well early for that, and 4 p.m. for me.
I still post like a mail call video, DVH, but I just kind of do it out of habit now. Mainly, I like to do reviews and my live streams,
Yeah.
Because it does get a little monotonous, but there's no reason to get ugly about it, though. You know what I mean?
No, absolutely not. Like it is a genuinely interesting thing to me. But that doesn't mean that everybody likes unboxings, which I understand. But you don't need to go into the comments and kick off about it either.
It's like interview shows. Like I've heard a lot of people say, "Oh, I'm sick of all the interview shows and stuff like that." I won't watch all of them, but there's certain people I love watching their interview shows because I find the host engaging. He keeps somebody like MJ. Like I know MJ posted something. He's a little bit discouraged at the moment and everything, which we all go through at times.
Yeah.
But I think he does a great format. He keeps the conversation going. He's very sort of very intellectual with some of his questions and things like that. And I just think it's great. I love like Gary B's The Usual Suspects. you know, the hot seat, whatever they sort of what I call it, and you know, and a few others and things like that. But yeah, there's some that I'm just like, it just sounds like the same questions every time, or it's the same formula. You know, if it's fun enough, even if it is the same questions, I'm still fine. But sometimes it's the same. It's like when I watch Hot Ones with Sean Evans. Like, his is so deep dived and so researched and so individualistic with his questions that it makes you engage, because you don't know what kind of shit question he's going to pull out of his head. He's just like you could see the genuine like thing, like, how the hell did you find that out? Have you like been speaking to my family or something, or you know,
100%.
same sort of thing.
Yeah. Well, I think that's the thing about MJ Comics. I don't know James particularly well. Like we're from the same place, and I watch his content, but we don't interact very much. So, but my impression from that video that he put up yesterday is that, like, he puts a lot of pressure on himself. Essentially, and you can tell that he's very thorough in what he does, but at the same time, he needs to enjoy what he's doing, and like as I do, as we all do, like, because at the end of the day, this is supposed to be a hobby, unless you're getting paid for it, in which case, fine. But like we're not Comic Tom. We're doing this for fun, and like.
But even if you are getting like me, like I'm monetized. I'm not making a lot of money. Trust me. Realistically, the only money I really make is from the generous people giving me super chats.
It's still your hobby. Is what I'm getting at. Like,
But yeah, I'm just doing it. I'm just doing it for fun. Yeah, I do. And Cliff's talking and he's muted himself. I get discouraged sometimes, and I try not to look at the numbers, but sometimes it's hard not to. But I try and just remember that I'm doing this for fun and just to hang out and just to show what I love, and that's at the end of the day.
If you're looking at the numbers, why are you looking at the numbers? Let's get into it.
Jennifer isn't eat the rich.
Yeah.
Nice.
I love the slogan.
Nice.
With a spot foil as well. I sold just yesterday the Virgin variant of that. That's interesting.
Oh, excuse me.
I got a lot of Cadillacs and dinosaurs the other day too. Pretty fun. Pretty fun series.
Oh, they're great. I love those.
Every time I unplug the charger, it puts me in a freaking dark mode. There we go. Sorry, what were you saying, Cliff?
Why are you looking?
My thing is like, yes, I shouldn't be looking, but I look at it as if to say, you know, I want to know that I'm doing something right. I don't care if, you know, I've never had a viral video ever. Everybody says, I get at least one. I've never had one. You know, which I guess that was going to happen. It was more the factor of if I get, you know, even one sub every week or one sub every fortnight or something, or a couple of extra views or something, I know I'm doing something right. I'm engaging. Instead of saying exactly the same numbers, exactly the same amount of views, exactly the same hours, exactly the same everything, it just looks like I'm in a circle. I'm like a ferret in a wheel or something.
Okay, well,
trust me, Blake. I've said I've been a snail channel ever since I started.
Anyhow, I'm suggesting. When you make your actually, I could send you details on how to make your existing videos stronger. But if you want, before you publish in the future, tell me what your video is about. I'll send you some nice
critiques. Formatting. Because I'm like, that's probably one of my major downfalls, is that I'm not good with computers and I don't have the patience for computers. So yes, okay, I've improved certain things along the way, very, very small and gradual. Like now I'm doing my own thumbnails. I have been for the first year. I literally just let, you know, YouTube do the you know, just grab a random thing and I would just write some text over the top of it and it would just look really dodge. And then Simple Simon cracked the shits and he goes, "From now on, I'm doing your bloody thumbnails for you." So every time I'd get a video, he'd be the first one to check it out. He'd grab a still shot and do my thumbnail for me. And then Mark put me onto a program, Pixlr, and now I've been using that for the last year and a half, 2 years. I fill out all those keyword things, you know, when you sort of go into, once you've done okay, I've put it into this file and whatever, and then it comes up with keywords or whatever that. I always put in about 20 or 30 words, whether it's the right words or not. Obviously, I don't know.
No, your title has to be algorithm friendly or growth friendly. Like, for instance, your mail call. You could have gone with massive comic book mail call. Did I just score a key issue? Right? Or you could have gone with comic book mail call, hidden keys, and surprise eBay wins. You see? Because
put a bit of intrigue into it.
Right, you're missing the intrigue. You're missing the intrigue. And if you noticed, even my regular comics and coffee, I'm adding intriguing notes each time, you know, to bump conversation. I'm not saying it doesn't hurt when other people show up who have a bigger fan.
Glenn, you smart ass.
Glenn is not even wrong. Glenn is not even wrong. You know that, right? Because you can be like, I put aside a hefty amount of money to send these freaking books to CGC. Let's see what happens.
Talking to a camera, it's almost like, yeah, and trust me, Blake, I get it. I really get it, because epic mail call unboxing surprise.
See?
Yeah, I get it with the video thing, because as I said, like, you know, people that I've known since before this know that how much I'm not camera friendly. So when I haven't spoken to somebody for like a decade or more and they find out I'm doing YouTube, they're like, "What the fuck?" They're just like, "You hate cameras. You don't get in pictures. You don't get in, you know, anything." You know, I'm always one of those people that shy away from the camera, but you know, obviously now not so much. So, but
you know, but now you need to get still shots of yourself going, you know, and just use that shit. Also, your tongue is a formidable weapon. Use that too.
There we go.
See, there's that smile. Use that smile.
That's how I'm embarrassed, and you're embarrassing me, Cliff. Smile.
Your embarrassment smile is very adorable. Christina Payne's great. The community is full of talented people that help each other. It's true.
That's the thing. Like, and I'm going to sound like an asshole like this. I have been asking people to help me with an intro outro for my standard videos for years.
Okay, that's a little bit bigger. That's a little bit bigger than like art tips. Okay.
But in saying that, and I've always said I've been more than happy to pay somebody to do it. I don't like anything, you know, if somebody wants to make some, you know, $50, $100, whatever, I'm happy to do that.
I'm just saying. This is a good time to look at Fiverr for that shit. I mean, look how brilliant Fiverr paid off for that whole Remy Q musical number.
Oh, that was one. Videos I try the hardest. Usually.
What did Glenn say? It'll never happen, Cliff. Don't waste your breath. Oh, that's right, because you're not a slap person, so I feel stupid for talking about it.
That was Glenn just being funny.
Hey guys, I just wanted to say hello real quick. So I'm gonna go
get some rest, Matt. You've been burning the candle at both ends.
I'm gonna kick out of here too. So
yeah,
that's the way I'm going. That's the way I roll. So
yeah.
Thanks, guys. Take it easy.
Thank you, guys. Bye.
I'll be next.
And
yeah, I wasn't gonna. I actually wasn't gonna feel like leave studio button.
But before I do, I'm gonna talk about video planning. Damn it!
Yeah, so I would love to have editing skills. I would love to, you know, have all that sort of stuff, you know. But as I said, like I say, I'm computer stupid, which I do okay, but I am.
You're not.
But I don't have the patience to learn. That's my problem. I'm too old, too set in my ways to.
I don't want to hear it. I do not want to hear that, sir. Okay, you can do it. All right, you can do it. All right. If this Mao can go from man to Mao to man again, okay, and disturb all of those freaking lights in the UK that are on the corners because they're like, who or what the fuck is this out here? Then you can teach yourself some Canva.
He's neighborhood watch. He just walks down the street in the Mal outfit and everybody just runs scared.
I swear to God, like whenever he goes out to like meet Peter, Triple G, etc., like the fucking closed circuit television is like, what the fuck is this dude doing? Who is he? Is that a bow tie?
As we're talking about it, like we always meet up in a Wetherspoons, which is sort of like a chain of pubs in the UK. Like it's like the cheapest place you can go in the UK for drinking. And it's also populated by everybody. Like everybody that needs a cheap drink goes to a Wetherspoons. So we always go there. They've always got doorman on the door. And essentially last year I got there as Hoot and I'm queuing at the bar and right next to me is a guy that isn't getting served because he's wearing a baseball cap.
Oi. No.
And okay, I will be quieter. I'm gonna get something thrown at me really soon. So
should I make you big screen just so I can catch it?
So yeah, I'm sat. I'm at the bar. It's a huge bar full of people, and there's a guy right next to me with a baseball cap on, and they won't serve him because their cameras right above in the barway won't recognize his face. So they're like, you have to take the baseball cap off, mate. You have to. And like he kicks off about it. He's not happy. Like I don't see why I should have to take my baseball cap off, but whatever. He takes it off. Anyway, I get to the point where I'm next in line, and another guy comes up and like, how do you get away with it? Like you're like this, and like they'll serve you no problem. And I say to him, well, first of all, I don't think he has his literal face on the shirt he's wearing at the same time. Like, and also, how many of people look like me compared to that one guy? And like he was genuinely very upset about the idea, but like he calmed down and was like, "Yeah, that's a good point."
I get it.
Look like you fool.
I get it because we have like, you know, like we have like, you know, your bars, bistros, sort of things that have like the pokey machines. We call them the pokies. It's like your you know, Vegas, you know, you press buttons and the thing spins and all that sort of stuff. You're not allowed to wear hats in those sort of establishments. You know, it doesn't matter. It's not necessarily the casino because obviously the casino will be more strict, but the local sort of bars and bistros and hotels and stuff will have that, you know, hat. That they'll say no hats, but at certain times they just say, look, just flip it around. And so the cameras can see your face if you do something stupid. You know, you're not walking around, you know, like this sort of, you know, doing dodgy stuff. And I get it. So all I do is I just flip my hat around. But yeah, in saying that sort of thing, yeah, it's like you're going in like full costume sort of thing. It's like, okay, there's not going to be anybody else wearing that, but at the same thing, they're not seeing your face, basically.
Yeah, exactly. And I've never had any real problem. This last year at Thought Bubble, there was a little bit more negativity than positivity, generally speaking. Like there was a vibe of like anger, and like that is a problem, obviously, because you have to be careful. Like nobody wants to get into a fight. I'm not into that kind of thing whatsoever. At the same time, I am having a few beers, and it's a negotiation. Like what I do like is when the doormen realize that this is full time, and like the second night they'll be like, "Oh, the Mal's here," like, which is always fun. But yeah, it's an intriguing situation with varying degrees of acceptance from the public. Like some people are like, "You're an absolute fuck for looking at that," and some people are like, "Oh, that's awesome." And it just depends on who you meet at the time.
I can understand the con and like going to the con, you know, because it's just like, hey, that's just your cosplay.
Yeah.
But going to a pub where there's quite often, you know, drunkards, rowdy guys looking for fights, whatever.
Yeah.
They'll just look at any excuse once they've had a couple of drinks in them to sort of go, okay, well, he's a weirdo. Let's just have a go at him, sort of thing. And
yeah,
you know, but what if like a whole group of you all in cosplay all walked in? Then you'd probably be all right, sort of thing, if they let him in.
It's usually usually just me, and like sometimes I've gone to London like this, like fully decked out on a few occasions to meet Pete and all the boys, and
Or do dancing videos,
yeah, you know, that kind of thing. And the only time I got any trouble in London was from a guy that was threatened because he thought I was trying to steal his block to beg on. Like, and like he literally followed me up the road, like, "You gotta leave." I was like, "I'm going to Forbidden Planet. Bug off."
Oh, that's hilarious. Oh my God.
I mean, I'm a bit lucky in so much as like I'm a big dude, so like I just sort of don't care if somebody's angry, like, because I'm not going to play into it. Like
You the proverbial, like, you know, you see in the movies thing where, you know, somebody will be like in a car or somebody be sitting across from you and they'll be like, "Hey, you're an idiot," or this or that or whatever like that. And then you step up and you're like built like a brick shit house and they're like, "Oh, I'm sorry. Like, you know, stuff out of the movies.
Yeah, I mean, it's not usual in my everyday life that somebody confronts me anyway, so I've got that sort of mentality that I can sort of do whatever. Like, as long as I'm, you know, I'm being nice to people, why wouldn't I be able to walk around like this? Like, like it's in my head, that makes perfect sense. Like,
That would be hilarious. I can imagine some dude going, "What the fuck are you doing?" or whatever like that. And you'd be like, "Oh, I'm Dr. Von Hood. How you going?" sort of thing. And they'll be like, they wouldn't know what to say or what to do.
They're like, "Dr. Von Hoot."
One time I remember being in a Wetherspoons, fully decked out. I was going to the toilet and I really needed the toilet. And I was like, "I'll be back in a second," to like a bunch of people on a table. They were angry that I was doing this. And I come back and I was like, "Oh, you know, here, have a couple of bookmarks," that kind of thing. And I'm explaining to them like what I'm doing. And at the same time, the guy that's there has taken the bookmark and just slowly rolls it up and just throws it on the table. I'm like, I'm being perfectly nice. Like, this is ridiculous.
Some people are just dicks at the end of the day.
Oh yeah, I mean they had their own issues. I'm 100% sure they're the kind of people that were drinking.
He could be one of those people who has like that clown fear, right? Except like because you don't quite suit the clown thing, but because you are mysterious and face covered, it's triggering that. You know, it's triggering.
Yeah.
My friend Carolyn, she cries if there's a clown near us. You know?
I do have a friend that is very triggered by clowns like that, and I do my best to not show her clowns, but I've got to assume she knows that this is me. Although it's never really come up. I haven't really discussed this with her, but then I don't do this with her, so it's not really ever
an issue.
It's not an issue, thankfully.
Every time I hear somebody about fear of clowns, it always reminds me of Sam in Supernatural, and there was a few episodes through the years or whatever like that because he had a fear of clowns, and it was a few episodes were quite hilarious.
Right, guys, I'm going to say goodnight before my wife murders me, because that was the second time she's told me off for leaving the door open and shouting on camera. Probably best if I say goodnight. It's always a pleasure, guys. I
always a pleasure. I haven't spent quality time with you in so long. I like this.
It's been a while, hasn't it? Like I'm trying to do it more. So hopefully it will continue if I have any say in the matter.
And if you don't get and then he's gone. Or he doesn't get a shoe thrown at him.
Yes.
So
do you want to see any other things? Now that it's just us, Spidey, you want to see any other things I bought today?
Oh, you got to next time claw his eyes out, TVH. Are you going to tease me some more with these cheap books that I can't buy for cheap?
I mean, I like my intention isn't to cheese you so much as like, oh, look what I scored.
Yeah. I'm still happy for you regardless. It's just I always have this jealous envy streak of you guys picking all this stuff up so much cheaper and easier than, that's just the thing I'll never get over it, and that's fine. But I still enjoy it.
Maybe I'll just show you DC things and that'll make you like not freak out.
And yeah, if you picked up like a whole pile of Defenders for like $1 each or $2 each, I will probably shut this bitch down. Even though I will be soon. But
okay, DC Comics it is. Oh, look at that! That's a DC. Hold on, let me start stacking my DCs. That's a DC. Okay.
Now, as I've always said, I still appreciate a good book regardless of what it is.
Right, and I just feel like it would be less triggering if I stick to DC. Before
I have a lot of triggers.
Well, if I do a whole classic Batman, that might be too much for you too.
Although I did always say that if I ever did go to DC, and this is me being absolutely stupid. If I ever did DC, I would collect Batman because he's one of my favorite DC characters.
Right.
Why in the hell would I want to even go Spider-Man and then Batman as like the two like worst runs to try and collect out of all comics, like price-wise and length-wise?
There's something fun about the chase.
Skip DC Cliff unless DC animated series, Glenn says. Hey, Trav. Congratulations on being a DC fan. Yeah, I gravitate more towards the dark characters with DC. So, like, I do love Batman. I love Constantine. I love Swamp Thing. Like all this, like the supernatural type stuff I love as well. And, so it's, I would be going down those sort of roads, if I ever did decide to go down that thing. But I have way too many runs, way too many books in Marvel that I will never, ever achieve. I'm not saying that it's as a negative way. I'm just saying it's just something I enjoy doing.
And I believe you.
But when it comes to physical media, like I have nearly every DC and independent movie and series on DVD or Blu-ray. So, it's not, there is not a total shutout.
Okay,
Animal Man, he is a darker character. I don't think I've ever seen or read an Animal Man book or anything like that.
You need to. The New 52 Animal Man, fabulous. And the Grant Morrison Animal Man, fabulous. All right.
But
So
in saying that too, like I'm not going to go and buy any DC books.
So of course, did I mention this? I mentioned this earlier. How that my young man Tim picked this up for me. It's the first Amethyst, but it's also an issue of Legion of Superheroes. And of course, I never owned this book, The Unknown Legionnaire. Now I have it. All right. Of course, this bad boy, Nick Cardy, all the way.
I absolutely love that cover.
Okay.
That is a gorgeous cover.
This is the first true variant I've ever heard of, and nobody talks of it. And it's for John Byrne's Man of Steel #1. All right. Part 3 of one of my favorite crises ever, Crisis on Earth Prime, where Perdigaton tries to conquer Earth Prime. And also, there's a Masters of the Universe preview inside this issue.
Oh, nice.
All right, and of course, this is the final chapter of the crossover. And I love the floating heads.
I love a good floating heads cover.
And we got some. Ooh, hold on. Let me get let me make sure I got this right. Okay, and then let's make sure that this is right. Yeah. All right, so I picked up another Brave and the Bold 152.
Very busy cover.
All right. Superpowers miniseries #1.
Did that spawn out of the anime, out of the figure line, or did the figure line?
The figure line, yes. The figure line. Issue 2 of the short series, and of course they're all Kirby.
Nice.
Issue 3. And then I scored some Green Lantern.
When you come to Canada, what province?
I'm in Ontario, but it's Ottawa. My family's in Ottawa.
I know a lot of people love those Green Lantern, Green Arrow books.
Now, by the way, Glenn, I did go up and visit Cambridge, Ontario last year. But I normally see my family in Ottawa. And of course,
I don't know what region he's from. I need to pick up Teen Titans Go #1, not connecting with the stupid Teen Titans Go cartoon, but the Teen Titans cartoon from the 2000s is the first appearance of DC EU Teen Titans. Oh, nice. He won't come to PE, though.
That's right.
PE
That's a very long freaking trip. All right. Superboy and the Legion 213.
That's that, what is that, Phillip Island or something? Phillip something Island, where TM lives.
Oh, no, yeah, Prince Edward's Island.
Prince Edward's Island, that's one. I couldn't remember the name of it.
Of course, I picked up 2 of these of issue 219. Because, gotta love my Fatal 5.
You scared of Bud the Spud? No idea.
So this guy is like possibly a descendant of Brainiac. Because I know at one point he basically was trying to convince Brainiac 5 he's his father. And 230. 240.
I like that cover.
All right, it's a series cover. 241.
A lot of these are so busy.
They are. I kind of love it. 258, the introduction of the Psycho Warrior. And he's the reason that Superboy must return and stay in the past. And 258 becomes Legion of Superheroes 259.
So these must be some... I'm in between Ottawa and Cambridge.
Oh, my. So I got to find a way. I got to find a way to go to one or the other and then go meet you halfway in between.
What kind of distance are we talking about between Ottawa and Cambridge?
Okay, so here's the thing. Ottawa and Cambridge are about 6.5 hours from each other ish, right? I'm 6.5 hours from either one. Right? So it's basically a triangle. Look at him, 5 hours.
On a good day. Or if you speed. And the weather's good.
And, and I can't stay away from my diabetes. I got to say, so this is really bad. I was fighting for my life to stay awake when I drove up to visit Chris. Right? And then coming back. I stopped at Bleecker and hang out with Bleecker, and then I stopped with Shane and hung out with Shane, and then after having an early dinner with Shane, I hit the road, and I stopped at the duty free and I crossed the border, and I was like, oh my God, am I going to be able to do this? But I was somehow miraculously refreshed enough that I did it like a champ, got home just a little bit after midnight and went to bed. Amazing.
Bleecker is 40 minutes from me.
Oh, Bleeker's 40 minutes from me? Oh, dude, then maybe you're closer than I think. That's so funny. Oh my gosh, this is funny. I was trying to use this image tonight, and I didn't realize it's one of the books that I bought.
Isn't Prince Edward Island like 10 hours away from like everything?
To me, that's what it feels like. TM, I may come visit you one day. Like, don't feel like it's never going to happen. It's just that you sound like Retro Rocket Comics isn't there waiting for me.
Where's the... No.
I mean, I'm really happy with all these World's Finest that came out of this bundle. As you wear your Spider-Man Noir shirt.
I only bought that like 2 days ago. I like stumbled across it and went, oh, I want that.
Love this. Also, this is just one of my favorite covers because it's so crazy.
That's a cool cover. I like that cover.
Yeah.
Half my chats aren't showing. Damn YouTubes. Have you got it on the live chat? Don't put it on top chat. Put it on live chat.
Yeah, make sure it's on live. And of course, this crazy bitch is trying to turn everybody to stone. A random Jonah Hex. Ooh. Oh, wait. Oh. Okay, hold on. There's more DC goodness. Okay, that's a little bit too much Marvel, but there's more DC goodness.
I own 42 copies of Ray Zero.
Wait, who just said that?
I did. It just popped up on my...
Yeah, but that's my video, right?
Yeah, notification feed.
Yeah, that's Philobox Comics. Rye Zero is his Turok #1.
Or Spider-Man 2099, or a lot of other books that I still don't understand the whole principle of buying books that you already have. That why can't you can buy new books that you haven't got? But
because when you're filling a box, Spidey, it's like filling that emptiness in your soul for just a few moments, and buying a book that you know that you loved and enjoyed for so long and that you could possibly use for a future giveaway, or just be like, isn't it dope that I have so many of these? I don't know. I can't explain it. That's just the best I could do right now.
That's all right. Each to their own at the end of the day. I just can't do it. I hate duplicates, and everybody knows that.
I don't hate duplicates. Yeah, I don't hate duplicates. I kind of like having stuff stashed away that I can share. You know?
Yeah, it's different story if I'm buying a second, like, as a gift or something like that. But just for me personally, like, that's why another reason why I need to start going through my collection, actually purging any of the duplicates. I know I have modern duplicates in there, but yeah, it is what it is. Collect your way and leave my books alone is the saying, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I just say for me personally, it's like, if books are costing me $10, $20, $50, whatever, that's $10, $15, $20, $50 that I could spend on a book I haven't already got.
Right, but I'm filling a box.
Yeah. Yeah, see, I don't have that luxury. So I'm literally looking through people's boxes to go, okay, I need that issue, I need that issue, I need that issue. I don't have that luxury.
You've got a greater financial situation involved, right? Because like you can't shop like we do over here, unless of course, someone got you a plane ticket and you saved some money, you came to HeroesCon, just saying. And
but in saying that, I don't know. I'd have to go. I'd love to go with a battle strategy. I know what I'm like. I'm very impulsive. But I'd have to go with some sort of battle strategy because I'd be too tempted to go and try and fill runs. But then I don't want to be having to pay for extra luggage weight or having to ship stuff over and all that sort of stuff. So I'd have to come up with something.
Pay for the extra luggage weight. That's going to be your best.
I would anyway, but yeah.
That's just what it's going to have to be.
I have 12 messages that never showed on screen. Weird. Yeah, you definitely have to go to the live chat version, not the top chat version. Filling a box or buying multiples in a heartbeat. Yeah, so I know a lot of people in the community that do it. It's just not me. But it's different situations for different people. So while Cliffy's doing this, I'm going to.
You would feel differently.
Yeah, it's quite a possibility. So this is just I haven't been able to find many big books that I wanted or anything this week while I've been out and about, or when I've actually had a chance health wise. But I did find some run filler stuff that I find is fun. So I did find some Marvel team up books. I blame the Marvel team up run on Cliff and Digger Jim.
You're welcome.
Because I think is it the whole run that's Spider-Man and somebody else, or there is an odd one here or there.
It's mostly Spider-Man, sometimes Human Torch and somebody else, sometimes the Hulk and somebody else. I think I covered all of that. I think I'm right.
Yeah. So I've just been passively collecting the team up run. So Spider-Man and the Shroud.
Oh yes, my man, the Shroud.
Spider-Man and Nightcrawler. I know somebody was talking about Banff earlier, so that's quite a fitting thing. Spider-Man and Machine Man. Kind of like that.
That pairing.
Even that cover. Spider-Man and Nomad. Not an overly interesting cover, but not too bad in the same aspect. I did pick up, I think I only picked up one book for my Defenders run, so just one of the later ones when it's the new Defenders.
Ooh.
I think I'm about 50 issues away, so I'm getting there. Surprisingly enough, I actually found some Wolverines for my Wolverine run, which I said I would try and dive back into, because I'm only missing like 5 to 10 issues at most, and they're all later numbers.
It's so funny. I found a couple Wolverines today that I was like, "Yep, you're a box filler."
A lot of these, I don't think they are, but they look like painted covers. A lot of the later issues. But then I sort of got confused because there's one place I went to, was like a flea market-y, like antique place, and they had a whole heap of Wolverines. But I'm like looking at all these numbers, I'm like, Volume 2 did not go that far, so I'm just trying to work out what the hell was going on. But so I think this is actually Volume 4. Once you get to the 300s. I think they did the legacy number stuff where they sort of went back to 1 and then they went back to legacy. And
it's a good shirtless cover, I will say that.
But I absolutely love this cover.
Oh.
That's cool.
Andy Kubert cover. This is, I was going to say, if Beckerman or Marcus were here, this would excite their loins because I know they love this series. And I realised that I actually have a decent amount of this run, so I thought, oh, screw it, they were cheap enough for me to pick up. So we've got Avengers West Coast.
Hey.
I don't know how big the run
Continuous
is.
being the shirtless theme.
Yes.
Well, it is Wolverine, so.
Wolverine knows what his moneymakers are.
Yeah. And it's a bit hard to tell that he's a short king. Couple of early issues as well. I don't know whether I'm assuming this is Toro, not Johnny Storm, because you don't see any facial features. So
yes. Definitely that is the story.
I tell you what, I'd hate to try and get some of these covers in high grade.
I can, yes, I would agree.
There's a lot of this one would be even worse. Yeah, they're not too bad for over here. I don't know.
Well, it's pretty good.
Yeah, it's not too bad for a.
Just a little rub right there.
Yeah. So, but I'm a low grade guy any day. I'm more looking for price than quality. So, as long as it's complete, I'm happy.
I picked up a remarkable number of DC things today. I'm a little bit proud.
This one's very fitting. The body's a bit disproportionate. Yeah, a bit disproportionate there. I almost thought this was like a super adaptoid or something for a minute there, because he's like 10 different character parts in there. One man, you got
multi-shades of gray. He's a very confused animal.
The composite Avenger. Yeah, so I sort of picked up a decent little chunk of West Coast Avengers books. So I think, I probably got half the run, I reckon. So not too bad.
It's a good amount.
So what am I missing here? Sage message. Let's bought that on purpose. Is it cheaper to fly to Canada or US? I'm not quite sure, to be perfectly honest. Like, that's probably something that maybe Sean could answer, because I know his other half lives in Canada, and obviously he's done both, and I know Dave's done both as well. I'm not quite sure. I suppose it depends on the coast as well, because I think as the crow flies, it's cheaper for us to fly to the West Coast than it is the East Coast. I think we're closer to flying out of San Fran or LAX or whatever it happens to be. So if I was obviously to go to the East Coast, it would be probably more expensive.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to be able to leave the country, TM, to be perfectly honest. I will one day, but, I just got to stop being silly about spending money on frivolous things. No, Brad. Hope you're doing well, mate.
You take care, Wilbur.
Brad.
Yeah, no, like I would love to get over there, but I'm an impulsive and compulsive buyer that I need satisfaction from buying materialistic items, and that makes me happy for a little while.
I've gone over this. I have like a 48-hour rule. The shopping experience and the high. The days of talking about it, making some videos, all of that, and then after that, the juices have flown. And then fantasy shopping starts kicking in, and then I can't wait. I can't wait to pounce.
Yeah, I'd say with that statement, yeah, with a dollar comparison, like the currency conversion is a lot better for me to buy Canadian. But I think with the slight increase in price from the US to Canada, so say if it's like, you know, FMV for a book is $50 US, it might be like 60 or 70 Canadian. The difference may not necessarily make it better for me. But yeah, that's just doing too much math.
So you fly to Canada. Listen, fly to Canada. We meet in Ottawa. We go to Midnight Madness. Or no, we go to the comic book shop in the PN, and we pick out all our books on the Saturday morning, and then we come and pick them up. Everyone's just leaving. We just pick them up at 9 p.m. for their Midnight Madness sale, and that's it. And you get your 20% discount and everything, and maximize.
Or I just, you know, slip the guy at 20 and say, let me in earlier.
No, that's not how any of this works.
No, fuck that then.
Hey, I'm good people. We'll have fun.
Canada and Australia pretty much have the same currency. Yeah, I know that, Trav. Like it's almost on parity. Yeah, sometimes the Canadian dollar's better, sometimes the Australian dollar's better. Like it's always around those sort of 95 cents to parity. Don't gaslight people and says he's flying over and like some people have. Oh, like trust me, Biggie. Like if I could get over there, I would. I just the brass tacks is I do not save money. I am not good at saving money. Yes, I could go to Heroes, go absolutely fucking nuts. But I've said it before, where I'm not going to go over there with $500. Let's put it plain and simple. I need to go over there with big dollars to maximize my one and only opportunity. And as I've said before, either I'll do one of two things. If I do end up going to Heroes, or I do end up going to the States or Canada or whatever, I'm doing one of two ways. Either I tell everybody or I tell nobody. And I'm more inclined to go the nobody for the shock and awe factor. At shows, they price in Canadian and most very negotiable. Well, like people over here are negotiable too, but the price is already exorbitant. It's, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. I appreciate it, Glenn. I do.
An open invitation with no hidden fees. That's delightful.
I'm thinking you're thinking that it's somebody from my part of the world.
I am not thinking that.
No, I'm talking about what Biggie's referring to. Well, from what everybody tells me, you're way too far out. So I'd be more inclined to, you know, slip you a nice, comfortable bus fare and say meet me somewhere further down.
He never offered me that.
Yeah, because I remember. Obviously, all the old heads will remember him, but some of the new guys won't. But the good old White Shadow, Mr. Chip Gettler, did that one year at Heroes where he didn't tell anybody who was going, and he just rocked up, and just everybody like fell on the floor, like just in amazement. So I think it'd be a bigger shock for me if I rocked up and nobody knew I was coming. There would be a couple of people, only like 2 or 3, but that's only because they're actually helping me get over there. They would probably be the only ones that I would know.
All right, it's after midnight for me. We've made it over 5 hours. Boggs isn't even here. Come on.
don't say his name too loud, because then he'll appear. That's all right. I love you, Boggsy. Yeah, I've been struggling the whole stream because I've been having a lot of problems with my ears this week. So I'm deaf in my right ear at the moment. So it's been very awkward to try and navigate what people are saying sometimes. So, but yeah, I think it's that time. Don't start, Trav. Like Beetlejuice, you have to drag Simon as well, DVH. Yeah, trust me. I've already got Dave and Sean and that sort of, you know, those guys already, you know, trying to drag me. Like Sean said, he'll put me in his luggage. Dave said he'll make anything happen for me. And then it's at the end of the day, it's just spending money more than anything else that's stopping me from doing it. And getting a passport. I might need to do that too at some point. But yeah.
I mean, spending money is exciting.
Yeah. I'm not going to go like. I've always said that joke about like, well, not joke, but I was serious for quite a few years, and I'd be like, I need to go with like 50 grand. But that's just being a bit too stupid. Then I let it go to like 20. I'm thinking 10 is probably a safe bet to save and say, look, I can still go nuts and maximize my opportunity without, being stupid about it.
I feel like you would bring home some nice things for 10 grand.
Yeah. And as I said, like I saw
realistic. With 2 grand, you could bring home some nice things.
But if I'm going there, I'm going to be hunting for an ASM 1. So I automatically going to need at minimum 5 to 6 grand just for that alone. Just to find a nice low grade complete copy realistically. So, but we'll leave it here. Thank you to everybody who's been in the chat tonight. Thank you so much, Glenn, for the super chat. Thank you to everybody who's been on the panel. Greatly appreciate and love all you guys. Christina dropping all the links, doing God's work as she normally does. You're an absolute delight to have in this community, to each and every one of us. But yeah, thank you. Please stay safe, be kind, and just take care of each other. Bye.
The word jaundice comes from the French word jaune, which means yellow.